Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob,
I'm Mel.
and we're going to play against Nebula again. And I am so excited to play against Nebula and get my face crushed by Nebula
Again.
again. Whoa. Just kidding. Hey, everybody. We're going to play some Marvel Champions. Yeah. We're back. Happy weekend. Happy Saturday. Hey, Spencer, Jim, Drazzy, Matuj, Tara. Hello. Welcome. The rest who join in the live chat and those lurking who aren't chatting. I see you. I see you. Uh-oh, Matuj just built myself the Star-Lord deck, and he is broken AF. Congratulations on getting those cards now, Matuj. After building us decks of Star-Lord with no experience playing Star-Lord, I guess. So that explains why they're bad. No, I'm just kidding. They're not bad. I'm bad. The decks aren't bad.
No, Nebula's hard.
Nebula is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nebula. Okay, so we're continuing to play the Galaxy's Most Wanted. I guess it's up on the screen also. We're playing the campaign for Marvel Champions. Then win. Yeah.
Yes.
So we're playing the campaign for Marvel Champions. We're playing Scenario 4 again. We played it last stream. Obviously didn't win, or we would be talking about playing against the fifth scenario today, which is Ronin, or Ronin, however you say that, Ronin. So we're going to play today. We're going to try Nebula again. I didn't want to just do the whole, I debated, we might still do it, but I debated like house ruling it to be like Aeon's End campaign style where no matter, like, or Pandemic Legacy, any of those games where you fail once, play it again, you fail twice, okay, just move on, keep going. I debated house ruling this to do that. We may still do that, just so today we can try Ronin once, and then we'll call it a series and just end it here today, I think is the plan. We'll see how it goes, though. The plan today is at least play Nebula once. Maybe we beat her. I doubt it, but maybe we beat her.
No, we have to think positive. We will beat her. We will beat her.
Okay, yeah, we're going to beat Nebula today in the
Yes.
first try.
Yes.
And then we'll set up Ronin. We'll figure out what that's all about. We've never played Ronin. I don't know if we'll ever play Ronin. We'll see. But yeah, we'll set him up. We'll try him out. But I keep hearing from the community he's really hard. He's impossible. You know, maybe people have solved him already. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know if we'll ever beat her.
We will beat her. We will. You have to think positive, or else
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
not going to, for sure.
But the problem with Nebula is she's very luck dependent, which I learned yesterday. Okay, so for fun, I went and found another aggression deck. I put it together. It looked clever. I found it on MarvelCDB.com. I put it together for fun. And yesterday Mel was doing some other things. I went, I'm gonna go downstairs and just set up for the stream. And I set up Nebula, and I was like, I'm gonna play against Nebula solo right now, trying my deck. I know my deck wasn't built necessarily for solo, but it's irrelevant what was in my deck. Let me tell you. So I went, I played my turn, so I set up Nebula. I set her up the same way as our campaign is running, and I know when you play her in the campaign, she's supposedly harder because you're adding the Badoon Headhunter stuff in. And what else is it? Oh, you get that side scheme in play, which doesn't really do anything if you don't bother with it. There's some other reason. The Power Stone, I think. Maybe the Power Stone is only in campaign. I don't know what it was. Anyways, I set up Nebula. I went through the setup for the scenario. I said, I'm going to play a few turns. Let's see if I can get the jump on Nebula with just a straight Star-Lord aggression deck. Let's see what I can do. So I literally started my first turn. I drew my cards. I put some stuff in play. And then I went to Nebula's turn. I realized I didn't get a minion in play, which normally with Star-Lord, you get a minion in play. It's almost every game. Some games you get unlucky, and I mulligan some cards too. I just didn't see a minion, put a minion in place, or an ally. Sorry, an ally, an ally, an ally. An ally. I did not put an ally in play, so I didn't have a chump blocker or anything in front of me. So then I went to Nebula's turn, and this is where it comes, and I see this talked about online, how she's just very random and unpredictable. She's one of those kind of villains, which we've seen before in the game. So on the first turn, she has an extra boost card. She had an extra boost card because of the galactic artifacts we shuffle back in. This, I don't think, happens when you're not playing campaign. So the galactic artifacts we shuffle in, it gave her an extra boost card, okay? So when it's her turn to go, I'm in hero mode. She goes to fight me. So I deal her a second boost card. I'm sure I'm doing this right. I already had stolen the Power Stone because I hit her for 3 or more. So she doesn't have the Power Stone. If she did, even worse. So I let her attack me. I don't block. Star-Lord only has 1 block, okay? So Nebula's first turn, this first turn of the game, she goes to attack for 2, Okay, I say, okay, undefended. I have 10 health, just hit me. I flip the first card. It is a two boost symbols. Okay, she's up to 4 attack. I flip the second one. It's 1 boost, she's up to 5. Reveal another boost card is the effect. I grab the next boost card. That card adds another 1. Deal another boost card, the exact same card. Then I draw into a side scheme which has 3 boost icons on it. I don't know what that is, 9 or 10 damage. I just lost track, but I think it was 9 or 10 damage I got straight up on that hit. Took me down to like 1 health, so it must have been 9. It must have been 9.
Yeah, it was 9.
Unless I counted that wrong right there. But either way, whatever it was yesterday, it was 9 damage on an undefended attack. I was like, my jaw dropped. I was like, okay, I'm alive with 1 health. I should probably just scoop here. But I had 2 encounter cards in front of me. I only put 1 in play from Star-Lord, and 1 came off during draw encounters. The first encounter card I flip, the villain attacks me if I'm in hero mode. I just was like, okay, I'm walking away now. So literally, Nebula, first turn of the game, I didn't even do her next attack, but potentially she could have did another 4 or 5 damage, who even knows.
Which would have done at least 2.
At least 2. Plus a boost, who knows? Yeah, maybe there's 1 on it. Let's say another 3 damage.
But even if you blocked, you would have been dead.
Yeah. So this is solo, and in 1 turn on her turn, and I didn't even see the second encounter card, which could have said she attacked again. I didn't even want to flip it because I would have flipped the table. But I just cleaned up the game, set it up again, and walked away. I was like, I'm not trying that again. It was just like, she's so random. It's so crazy and swingy. It's nuts. So Nebula's nuts. We're gonna see her today in action. Maybe we get a lucky draw today, and she doesn't see many attachments. Doesn't get going. She didn't even have, I think she only had 1 attachment on her.
Oh, from the draw 4?
Yeah, and I forget what it did. I think it just added a threat to the main scheme. So that didn't add any extra to the attack or anything, but
It sounds like a perfectly balanced game.
Well, no, it's some of the villains in the game are designed that way to be super wild and swingy, like, and replayable and stuff. Then don't take undefended attacks.
But even so.
Are you joking, Matouj? I have 1 defense and I have 1 hero, so...
Even so, you still would have died.
If I defended for 1, I would have been at 8 health. She still would have killed me on the next attack because I had nothing else to defend with.
Yeah, she would have been attacking for 2.
Like, what do you
Either
do?
way.
I mulligan, I got no allies. Like, out of 8 of them that were in that deck or more. And I just didn't get 1 on mulligan, didn't get 1 on draw, nothing. So I just went with my hero alone. So I was done in first turn. Done in first turn just based on... And I only had Star-Lord get me 1 encounter card off his ability. I didn't even do a crazy 3-card encounter Star-Lord shenanigans first turn to really smash me. It was literally, I was smashed after the first encounter card was flipped. Yeah, so it was nuts. So we saw that the one time, the boosting into boosting into boosting.
Yeah,
it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I had like 7 boost
So she
cards.
did it first turn of the game this time, and it was nuts. Yeah, it was definitely terrible shuffling on my part, yes. But yeah, I was just like this. I just saw again. I was like, Nebula, you piece of crap. Like, yeah. So we're gonna have that happen again today, I'm sure. At some point in the game, she'll blow up like crazy. Hopefully, we're just ready for it, or we're fast enough that we didn't get hit.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna think positive.
It sounds like an encounter for all the players that said Red Skull was too easy. Nice. Yeah, I gotta play that campaign with Mel so she can see the rise of the Red Skull. But now we have more player cards in the pool, more heroes to pick from. So we'll take, like, I don't know, the Wasp and Ant-Man and just run at it or something, or Root and yes, Rocket and Groot, aka Root. Yes. Rocket and Groot.
Oh, that's funny.
My brain wants to say Rocket and Groot, but I just short it to Root for some reason. I say
Every
Root.
time, though.
I know, it's weird. I can't break it. I don't know. I'm picturing a raccoon in a tree, and I say Root, which I feel like after playing Root, the board game, so much.
Maybe
it's
that's
like,
why?
Maybe it's joining, like, woodland creatures, trees. Yeah, that seems right. Root.
Yep.
Root makes sense.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll ever play Ronin, to be honest, Matouj. We'll see. But if we don't beat Nebula today, I think either we'll decide after the first play whether we play her again, and we'll see how the time is. But if we play her twice, I have a feeling I just won't want to play, and depending on time, and I don't want to set up a whole scenario to literally just die in like 2 turns. I don't really care to do that. But we'll play Ronin on the channel in the future, or maybe a standalone with him or something like that, or we'll play this campaign again. Yeah, so I'm not worried about it. I have so much other Marvel Champions content that we haven't even like opened or played with and stuff, so don't really care about a super hard scenario at the end of a campaign.
Especially when we can't beat the one before that.
Yeah, I was already trained, like, 8 years ago, 9 years ago, whatever, 10, whatever it has been, with Lord of the Rings LCG, playing that 3rd scenario in the base box, and then constantly trying it again later and realizing it's just like pretty much unbeatable till the card pool like grew. big enough, and then people are able to solve it. But yeah, I understand the idea of like sometimes you get an AI run campaign or scenario, or a scenario, sorry, included in a set that's just meant to be played later, come back later when you
have better cards.
yeah, it's just built on luck. Like maybe you can beat it if you get super lucky, or you've bought the next 10 expansions and you'll come back and you'll be able to do fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
Matuja's thinking positive as well. Today is the day
No,
you're
I
gonna
know,
wreck
I know.
her. Yeah, we
I
are
know. It's
gonna
all
wreck
good.
her.
It's all good. As long as you guys are happy watching us get destroyed, I'm all good. I'm all good with it. It's fun.
They're laughing at us.
Yeah, it's all entertaining. When I sit back and look at it, I'm like, this is Nebula. It's like a
Oh,
challenge. I want to beat her. Even if we beat her because we just got lucky that she didn't draw certain things, or her attachments didn't line up at the right time for her, and we beat her that way, I'm okay if that's the way we win.
Yeah.
And we just win. I understand she's like kind of like a random one.
That's okay. A win is a win. It
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
matter
Oh,
how
yeah,
it
yeah.
happens.
Yep, I'm putting it on the wall. I'm gonna frame Nebula's card. We'll never play it again. We'll be like, yep, we beat her. Here she is in a frame. We'll put our
Yep.
2 hero cards in there, like this, that, and the date and time. Yeah, yeah.
We
It's the day
beat
we beat
Nebula.
You don't need to know how, but we beat her. All right. So just another announcement I did yesterday in the Eldritch Horror or Elder Sign stream I did yesterday. Because it's FFG game. This is an FFG game. Tomorrow we're playing an FFG game. There's FFG fans.
It's also relevant.
And there's also some that are in North America that may be debating attending Gen Con, which if you're interested in attending Gen Con in person, badge sales, I think, go on sale tomorrow at noon.
Wasn't it today?
I thought it was the 23rd. Yeah, it's 23rd. So it was a Sunday. It's always a Sunday, I think.
Oh, okay, tomorrow.
I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow. Either way, it's this weekend. Go look it up if you're like, whoa, Gen Con's happening this year? Yeah, it's happening in September. Badge sales start tomorrow. I'm not interested in going for a few reasons. One of the main reasons is all the publishers that are backing out. So just before you buy your badge, just know that if you've been going to Gen Con for years or you've been there before and FFG is like the most sought after booth, it feels like, at the convention. It's one of those must visit booths because they usually have surprise products there, early products there, products that you can't find anymore that have been out of print, they'll have in stock there at their booth. It's usually pretty stocked, usually huge lineups, usually exclusive things. It's always a good time at the FFG booth. Plus you can go check out, they have a glass shelf where they announce their stuff and show off their stuff in display cases of new products coming out. It's always a big deal. I love going there for the FFG booth. But Fantasy Flight Games is not going to Gen Con this year. Physically, they're just going to run some live streams and stuff. So just an FYI for those who are expecting or thinking they're going to Gen Con this year and going to, do the normal stuff. Fantasy Flight Games and Asmodee USA and all the sub companies under Asmodee, which is a lot, all those 10 or 12 different booths that are under the Asmodee umbrella, including FFG, are not going to be there in any form. So if you love going to any of the Asmodee booths, Z-Man and that kind of stuff, not going to be there. And yeah, so if you're curious, someone over on Reddit has been for the last month or so. On Reddit, there is a Gen Con subreddit. And there is, where is it?
It's the second one.
This one, ongoing list of manufacturers and dealers attending Gen Con. If you're interested, some of the companies are going supposedly still. AEG, Brotherwise Games. A lot of companies are announcing it this weekend. And this, for those who don't know, Gen Con, biggest tabletop gaming convention in North America. It's huge. It's huge. It basically does Essen numbers. They just count their numbers different. They do unique visitors, but Essen does how many times you went through the turnstile. Mm-hmm. So it kind of throws the numbers off and it's hard to compare them. But roughly it's the same if you just look at badges and stuff. It's about the same attendance and size supposedly around there. For those that don't know Gen Con or know Essen or whatever, it's around that size of convention if you're comparing it. But yeah, you can see in here who's going. But then here's a list of not attending. Asmodee, obviously Atomic Mass Games, which is under Asmodee. The Auction won't be there. FFG, Goodman Games, Yellow, Looney Labs. Paizo is also a huge sponsor of Gen Con. They have a huge presence there. Huge presence, just like FFG. And they won't be there. Privateer Press, True Dungeon. A lot of people go for True Dungeon. It's a huge thing. Yeah. People go there just as a True Dungeon convention, basically. And that won't be there. Ultra Pros stepping out, and obviously Z-Man Games. So this list will keep changing, I'm sure. But if you're interested, and there's badges later on in the year, you're watching this in a couple months, you may be interested in going, but just be wary before you go. And you're going for a certain publisher. you might not find them there. So just check. It's not going to be the same Gen Con as you're used to if you've been to Gen Con before. But just want to let everyone know that. I figure it's helpful for some people because we talk about Gen Con on the channel quite a bit. So it's a big deal. It's like my Disneyland, but I'm not going. I can't go this year. It's like, no, I can't.
There's other factors on why.
It's not going to be the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I could still just buy a badge and roll it over, but I'm not even doing that. I'm just like, I'll just worry about it next year. So scratch that.
Yeah.
All right. So anyways, hopefully that's helpful to some Fantasy Flight Games fans that watch these videos this weekend to help you with your decision, that you have the information.
I think they also did say that you can roll badges over. They extended the date till somewhere in June. So
yeah. If you had a
if
2020 badge, it rolled over to 2021. But now they understand a lot of publishers are backing out, so they're allowing people up till June 25th to roll over your badge in their system to 2022 Gen Con.
Yeah.
But if you forget by June 25th, it's too late. You're just like lose your badge, I guess. I don't know. Wow. That sucks, but
maybe they'll extend it again. Yeah. But I mean, yeah.
But yeah, just so you guys know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shane's saying if I would ever go, I'd wait until next year, let this whole thing calm down and normalize. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. I thought this year would be the year, but it's just taking longer to get things under control and stuff.
Yeah.
But the fact they're limiting attendance to half and they're charging the same amount to companies for space and booths and stuff and rooms and things. If you were told, yeah, come to Gen Con, bring all your stuff, and we're still going to charge you the same, but you only have half the amount of eyeballs potentially coming to your booth, purchasing stuff, seeing your products, hearing your announcements, any of that stuff. Why would you go? It's like, I don't know if that'd be worth it. It's like, you can just do it online. Last year, a lot of companies probably learned last year with no conventions, they were just doing live stream playthroughs, putting stuff on YouTube channels and sending games to other people. That probably did, fine. And they probably realized, wait, we didn't have to invest too much money in that. Mm-hmm. And we still did great sales. Maybe we don't need to do all the in-person convention stuff. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But anyways, all right. So Nebula, for those who don't know and didn't see last episode, you can find this PDF online. I don't know if FFG shared theirs yet. I didn't look today, but yeah, we're going to try to do this setup in order, and I guess we'll get down to the table and describe it. So we got Nebula out here. 1 and 2 are playing standard mode. We've attached the Power Stone to Nebula, so she's going to get +1 scheme, +1 attack. And force response after hero deals 3 damage or more to an attached character in a single attack, attach Power Stone to the attacking hero or villain. So we're going to be dancing the Power Stone back and forth, trying to keep it for ourselves, and so she doesn't have it. That way one of our heroes will get +1 attack, +1 thwart. We got Nebula's ship that's put into play based on this setup on here. So we got Nebula's ship, the Milano, and then we're going to discard the top 4 cards, if you want to shuffle that.
Yep.
Top 4 cards from that deck. And put any of the technique attachments onto her. This is Nebula's ship. When the villain phase begins, place 1 invasion counter here, and she's got shoot the thrusters, which is a first player action only. So that first player will control the Milano, and they exhaust it to spend up to 2 resources of any type to remove 1 evasion counter from each resource spent this way. And this is the Milano. For those who haven't seen, we just pass it back and forth with the first player token. But the first player always controls the Milano, passes back and forth, and then it has resource, exhaust the Milano, generate a wild resource for any player. But that's not what you should be using it for, really. It's a trick. It's a trap!
So I can do the 4 now, right?
Yeah.
That's correct?
That's what I was telling you to do.
Okay, not a technique. Not a technique.
Oh, yeah, bye-bye.
Not a technique.
Okay.
Criminal.
Yeah.
Technique.
Oh, show us what we got.
Reduce the amount of damage Nebula takes from each attack by 1, and we have to discard a card at random from her hand when this goes off.
Okay.
Okay, I mean, that's not the worst one right off the bat.
Yeah, I guess. Which is 2 of those we know.
Okay.
All right, so that was the setup on this card. We'll flip this one over. This is going to start with 4 threat on it, the Art of Evasion. And it's going to go up by X. X is equal to the number of counters on Nebula's ship, which there are 0 right now. But now we're going to shuffle in the Badoon Headhunter stuff, and we'll we shuffle in this first. This we'll shuffle in. It gives us 1 counter on here based on the setup. Because we put in the egg, we place 1 invasion counter on her ship, which I just did. And then because we put in the Philosopher's Stone, we give her a face down boost card. So after you're done shuffling that a bit, give her a face down boost card, and then we're going to shuffle in the Badoon Headhunter stuff.
Okay.
All right, so Badoon Headhunter, break those up nice. I don't want to see those back to back. Belko says, Mel, keep the positive mindset. Don't let Rob become grumpy. Oh, I'm grumpy already.
I do try. I can't control him. I can just control myself.
I'm going to become grumpy for sure.
I'm always positive, even if it's down to the last. Well, I can get a little grumpy at the end.
Yeah, I guess you can shuffle these in now.
Oh yeah.
And for anyone who cares what order this all goes in, hopefully I followed it all. If I didn't, oh well. All right, so let's shuffle up our decks. I just need to, since I just put this deck together this morning, I'm going to...
Do you have the decks linked?
No, I didn't, because I wasn't deciding on a deck yet. So I just whipped this together literally right before the stream started to try it out. But maybe we'll tweak and change between. But it's a deck from on the interwebs, but I think I changed a few cards in it, and I didn't want to take the time to like clone it and update it and all that. Didn't have time for that, so oh well. Give him some gin and tonic. So give me a depressant for some more positive mindset. That doesn't sound right, Velko. That doesn't sound right. think you have your your narcotics and alcohol and mixed up.
This is not a competitive game.
Rob plus grumpy equals couch. No. Well, if I'm rude to you, maybe. Like if I get grumpy and I'm just taking it out on you, yeah. I could get the couch.
That happens,
in a
but
cooperative game.
Once we walk upstairs, it's fine. I just forget about it.
What happens at the board game table stays at the board game table.
Exactly.
Excellent.
Exactly.
What is recorded live on the internet stays on the internet? No, I don't know. I don't know if that works that way.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh no.
I also am running a new deck as well that Rob made for me yesterday.
But that deck I think is the one you played before. I don't know if you played it on stream, but you definitely played it before when we were testing like the first or second scenario or something. It's like a more cheaper event focused deck. Mm-hmm. It has some heal in it there's a protection card event in there that you have as a...
I don't remember what it's called.
I forget what event it is, but it does heal like 2 damage and then lets you like either attack for a bit or thwart for a bit or something.
Yeah.
The internet never forgets. Yes, Spencer. And you have some thwart removal, threat removal, I guess is what I should be saying.
Yep.
All right.
Oh
yeah, who's first player?
You.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Man, I shuffled that and I literally just got all of my in-faction cards. But like I pile shuffled and I even dropped it and I don't know, that feels weird. I feel like shuffling my deck again. I don't know. But I literally didn't draw a single out of faction, like out of a hero card. I've never seen that before. But I mean, I got the helmet. So it's like, I should just roll with this and maybe mulligan a little bit. Because I don't need the element. I don't need 2 element guns. Maybe I do. Maybe that's my problem. Not valuing the element guns enough. But I just don't think I'll be able to get 2 of them into play off the start. Spencer says, Rob is getting very good at editing during a live stream. Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't even see that cut, did you?
Yeah, so the first part was live, and then I switch it to a pre-recorded playthrough where I draw everything I need. No, but I didn't get everything I want. Like, I don't care about Gutsy Move right now. I don't care about sliding shots, getting them early. I like seeing those a couple turns in. I don't have the card that I love for readying up my hero that goes good with sliding shot. So I feel like this isn't a great draw. It just makes me feel like my deck wasn't shuffled good enough.
Maybe he purchased 2 Star-Lord decks.
Yeah. I just put the whole deck is built with hero cards.
Yeah, you'll never notice.
So I'm going to mulligan, though. Let me get rid of... I don't know. Sliding shots are good just for hurting her. So I feel like maybe even playing one and holding one. I'm going to get rid of Gutsy Move. Oh, Gutsy Move, though, helps with... It's like my only threat removing stuff. So we're both playing aggression decks. Just so you know. So we might have trouble with the threat. That might be a problem if we're not
I
rushing.
can look at my hand too before you decide your
Yeah,
mulligan,
yeah, we're
right?
doing
Because
this
this is
whatever.
co-op.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, in Defiance, some block if needed.
Oh,
Okay,
resource
this is
card
good.
first.
Resource card.
Resource
Resource
card.
card. We got some
Resource.
stuff to play the resource card, and we got some
Cheap guys.
cheap guys. I can't play all of this, but I can definitely.
But this one's good to get in because
The
it helps you
physical counter.
resources. So is martial prowess. They can like fuel you for a bit for the game to help those when you draw into more events. You'll be able to play more than one a turn and stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. How do we know you're not just narrating a tabletop view? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You're right, and we know exactly what you're gonna say when you say it.
Yeah. How would you know? Okay, ready? Ready? See the hand? There's no way I could do this. See? It's connected. Unless I'm timing it with I knew this was going to happen in the video at the exact same time. There you go. There you go. All right. Yeah, I'll get rid of element gun. I'll keep the helmet and I'll keep I don't know. I'm gonna toss this. Yeah, I'll toss the sliding shot. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got power aggression, Groot, combat training. Into the fray. Again, we're playing both aggression decks, so we can only choose from so many events. But this one seems kind of cool. If I get a bunch of encounter cards in front of me, I seem to always have a minion, even in the minion light scenarios. This one has some minions in it. I feel like I always have one of those annoying minions in front of me. So hopefully I can deal some excess damage, and then it helps me remove threat. So like, even though I'm aggression, I'm dealing damage mainly, I can still help here to buy us some turns in the game is the plan. That's my theory on that. But again, it's a little weird. Okay, and while you're doing that, I'm going to search my deck for the other element gun.
The thing I'm debating is, I don't know necessarily that I need to keep both of these guys. Honestly, I'm just debating keeping Hulk just for defense against Nebula, so when she's attacking, he can just be a body, not necessarily even to do this ability. But maybe I do because he attacks for 3. I don't know. Oh. Do I keep both of them? I mean, I can use the other one for a resource, so I guess it's not the worst. Yeah. Okay.
Hulk is great for defense, though. If you
That's
don't,
what I'm thinking.
if you don't want to do his little gimmick of attacking and flipping, but
just
if we're trying to
using-
rush the scenario, what's the worst you can do? 1 damage to each character, which I think includes them. So, or you discard Hulk. So you pay 2, but you still get a 3 attack out of him, and then he's gone. And then there's all of the above, and you do have a lot of wild in there.
Yeah.
So, but you could do it in your order, right? So you could deal 2 damage to the enemy on top of the 3 you did, 1 damage to everyone, including him, but he's about to go. 1 damage to you, 1 damage to me, and then he's discarded.
I think what will make my decision on this is from Gamora's ability, I get to look at the top card of my deck if it's an event or if it's an attack or thwart event, I get to draw it. If it's not, I'll know what the symbol is,
that's
and
why
then I
he's good in your
can
deck.
decide based on that.
He's good in your deck. He's good in my deck for my switching the top ability, but I decided to put him in your deck instead of mine because he's cheaper. So you could possibly get some allies in play easier because you don't have like the 3 built-in discount.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll keep this. I mean, the Defiance is good for a attack or a defense-ish card. This will get me to put one of these allies into play. I don't know. Okay. I don't know. Oops.
Okay. So I'm first?
Yep.
You're not doing any mulligans of anything?
No,
You're
I don't think so.
I think, you
I
got
have
a
some
decent
resource
hand.
cards, and I don't have any of my
You'll probably see
event
an
cards.
event. Yeah,
so if I can get
you have a good odds of seeing an event.
Yeah.
Oh, getting Groot early. That's huge too. If I can get him in play. I might as well put Groot in just for that. I don't want to be in that situation where, she throws a 10 attack at me and I don't have an ally in front. So let's see if we can swap a card off the top of the deck that's not useful right now. I mean, Into the Fray is pretty not useful right now. There's no minion. So that's a bad card to see. So I'll switch that out with a Spider-Man. Miles Morales, Spider-Man. Let's see here. Okay, so flippity flip. All right. So let's use the ability. I feel like Groot is the better one to put in play. Deal ourselves a face down encounter card. To pay for that, off Star-Lord's ability. Let's put in. So I got combat training. My hero gets +1 attack. I could play that off of a power of aggression. I feel like that's the right play. But then I could just try to get a second ally into play by throwing away some stuff. Or play a Star-Lord's helmet also would be nice to get going. I can't throw away an element gun. I already have one thrown away. I need it in play to make sliding shots work. So either I'm holding these. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. Like the +1 attack on my hero is like a nice to have, but I don't think it's as important right now early game. But again, it will add up to, multiple. But if I'm only using my hero to thwart or something, then that might not be the greatest. I could put it into play under your control, and your hero gets +1 if you're gonna fight more often. But then again, we don't know. Our heroes might be the thwarters the whole game. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's a tough one. So I feel like
Also, do you want to do this too?
yes, that's the other problem. Yeah, sure. So I'll exhaust the Milano, and I'll throw away, I guess, a combat training to get rid of this. Yeah, the answer is that. And we'll throw this away to get the helmet into play. Fortunately, man, I won't be able to do all of this next turn, so I think I might be nerfed. I don't know. That feels like a very bad. Maybe I hold the helmet, but then the helmet lets me draw into more, so. Yeah, it feels weird.
That's okay.
But yeah, that's weird. I don't know. I'll probably discard some of this. I don't know. That's a rough one. That's tight. Damn the Milano. Oh, I see why you did that. I see why you gave me first player.
I did it before we knew what you had in your hands.
I'm just kidding. Go ahead. No, but you knew I would do
You
this.
can do still stuff if you want.
Oh yeah. Let's see. This, nope, nothing. And then this is, let's thwart. Oh, no, he doesn't do that. I didn't even use that guy. Wow. All right, go ahead.
You're getting nervous. You're getting nervous.
Not nervous. I'm just like, yeah, I just don't know the best path. And like, I would love to do this in one try, but I think it'll be two if we even do it.
Okay, I'm going to do her ability. Look at the top card. If it's attack or thwart event, I get to keep it. And it is both. So I get to keep that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So now, all right.
Set up. So my thought was here is I'm trying to build up for like a slightly longer game to survive.
Yes.
Rather than like after I saw yesterday when I put out no allies and she like basically one-shotted me. We don't need to be in that situation where we're both down to like 3 health after the first turn.
No, I agree.
So I feel like putting some allies in play, building up your resource engine to then do our explosive turns a little later. We're in no rush to like, beat our first wave or whatever. If we can stabilize a bit, it might be better. And then we plow forward. But
yeah,
that's my plan.
So I'm going to flip. I'm going to spend the strength to fittingly put in Hulk. Okay.
Actually, I'm sorry. I'm just going to switch Spider-Man with this power of aggression and hold the power of aggression instead. Maybe I draw into something and play with that instead. Yeah.
All right. So we're going to use these two to pay for one of these. And I'm thinking I'm going to start with this one because this is an ongoing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so we'll play that. Maybe I'll try to get that into play next turn.
You can put that into play and use one off that to help pay for that if that makes a difference. Get it?
Yeah, but then I still don't have enough.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't want to use
you can use this to pay for that though, right? Later?
Later.
Yeah.
Yes. So we're gonna stop there. With that, I feel like he's not gonna do anything. I feel like he's just gonna be a blocker. Oh, because I don't know what that card is. Or do I chance it? Would you chance it?
No,
No,
not on the
yeah.
first turn where like you don't want to take an undefended shot from her.
And then lose. Well, I do have this, but even
Oh,
so.
maybe okay, then you're fine.
But again, I want to survive multiple rounds, not blow everything in the first round, and then I'm like, oh, I got nothing for the rest.
Maybe.
Okay, she is going to.
Oh yeah, we need to steal this back. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so if you
Well,
can.
I don't have an attack of 3. Oh, I do have an attack of 3.
That's why I'm telling you. It's like
Is it hero? It's not minion though. After hero or villain, yeah, yeah. It's not
Oopsie.
minions.
So I should have gave you the +1 attack off the whatever it was, combat training.
That's okay. I have one. Hopefully, I can get that. Oh yeah.
So she's using
She's
the power
gonna-
stone against us. Oh no.
Yeah, because there's nothing I can do about that.
I forgot about that.
Um.
Yeah, just assumed you would have had a nice attack event, but I didn't. I forgot about your hand.
No.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, but I think I
Misplaced,
will
misplaced. It's fine.
attack for 2. Oh, is it reduced by 1?
Oh, that too.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
reduced by
So
1.
even
So-
then, yeah, even then we wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah, so let me actually thwart for 2 this turn while that's on there. Okay. That's me done.
Okay, discard and draw up.
Yeah.
Because I have my helmet, I'm drawing up to 6.
I think I should keep this. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God. 4, 5. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we'll just probably play again because their shuffles, like we just built these decks, right? They need like a, more playing and shuffling to like really get them mixed, I feel. But that's okay.
Okay. Well, we'll see what we can
All
do
right,
here.
so she's gonna put a token on the ship. That will put this up 2. Okay, then she's attacking me. If you can deal her a second boost card. She's attacking for 3 plus 2 boosts. I'm gonna throw Groot in front of that.
Okay. Place
So
1.
another 3, it's 6. Groot is definitely dead.
Place 1 on
Unfortunately,
there.
that really sucks.
Oh, sorry. And you have to discard 1 card at random from your
Oh,
hand.
nice. Even worse. Yeah, it's not. I feel this is already a really bad start. The fray. Okay.
Okay. Then me. She's attacking for 3. We'll use Hulk. 3, 4, 5. Hulk is dead. Okay.
Yeah, this is not good,
Encounter and encounter.
but it's okay.
Okay.
All right. Oh, the Milano and my hero should be ready. Sorry. So when revealed hero, you may exhaust Milano. If you do not, the villain attacks you with +1 attack. This is like, I think we scoop, but
Not yet. Not yet.
uh.
I have stuff. I have 2 blocks.
Oh,
still.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, not
Yeah,
yet.
all right.
So attack.
So you're gonna do before revealing a boost, you have to do that if you're gonna
Yeah.
block from me, right?
Oh yeah, but that's just
So-
the card. Okay,
yep.
so I'm gonna use this to
Yep.
pay for a cross
All right.
counter.
So it's
So I'm blocking.
and it is she gets an additional boost card.
Oh, sorry, I'm blocking first. Oh, I just say I'm blocking for you first.
Yeah, it's fine.
I don't have to do that yet.
All right, so she's attacking for 3, 4, additional boost, and then after this activation, she's going to get this and trigger its special ability.
Okay, so 4.
So
So
4,
then
I
I'll
believe,
use
yeah.
this to pay for this, which blocks 3, deals 1 damage to the enemy, which she doesn't have that anymore, so we're good, and removes 1 threat from the scheme. And then I can do that 1 more time with my ability.
All right, she's down to
Okay,
26.
that's gone, and I have to take 1.
All right, so after attaching, this says you are stunned.
Okay.
If you're already stunned, give Nebula another face down counter card.
Okay, go ahead.
And then, while in hero, the villain will attack me
Okay.
and each engage minion. So the villain's attacking again.
Okay, so I'll block it again.
Okay.
So it's 3, 4, 5. I will.
Well, this does the whole stun thing first, right?
Oh.
So you're stunned. If you're not, she gets an additional boost card. This
Okay.
goes away.
All right.
So then we flip and we flip. So it's 3, 6, and the villain gets an additional boost card. Plus another 3 is 9. This is what I'm telling you she does. It's crazy.
I understand. I understand. So I can block.
That's why,
I
that's
can
why
block
it's scoop-tastic.
3 of it.
So 9 is coming at you. Deal with it as you will.
3 of it. So pay that to pay for this. So I block 3.
Okay.
And then I deal 1 damage, and I can thwart or remove 1 threat from a scheme.
Yep. But you've already done this phase, so you can't do Gamora's ability again.
Okay. And then so that was
6
so
more
6
coming at
more.
you.
So I'm at 3. Okay. These are all the boost cards, right?
Yep.
Okay, then me. Place one on the. Oh, this is no. Sorry.
So
Oh, place
Insight
one.
puts one on the main scheme, a
Then
threat.
this surges and place one invasion counter on Nebula's ship.
Okay.
Quick strike. So it attacks me for
For
2.
2, yeah.
I'll block for 2.
Beauty. And after the minion attacks you, if it damages you, then yeah, you don't do that.
Yeah.
You didn't get damaged.
Yep.
All right, perfect. No, Drazi, you don't.
No, because I didn't actually use defense. I just used the cards.
Yeah, it was a defensive end.
Yeah. Can't play anything now on my turn, but
Okay.
so now I'm first.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm probably actually just going to
This is crazy.
exhaust the Milano. I'll spend 2 resources to remove 2 from here because I couldn't do anything with those cards anyways. And then I will flip. When I flip, I will look at the top card. If it's an attack or thwart event, it is. It's an upgrade of 0. I will play it.
Which does what? It's armor plating.
Only hero interrupt. When an identity would take any amount of damage, exhaust armor plating, prevent 1 of that damage, 2 instead if you control the Milano. So I could block 2 for you on this turn. Oh, I can't actually, because I'm not a hero.
Oh yeah, it's hero interrupt.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay. Done.
Okay. This is nuts. Okay. So I have no allies. So this is scary. I don't want to flip because I know what happens when we both flip at the same time. That means bye-bye scheme card. So
Are you okay with it still continuing? I feel
no,
like
we
can
can
still
continue.
keep going.
I'll show you how fast it'll be over.
I know. We've played this 2 times. I understand,
know.
but I'm just saying there is a chance.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe she saw all her worst cards and there's only great cards left in that encounter deck. Okay, well, I guess I'll just play Nowhere. So my ally limits increase by 1. After a player plays a Guardian ally, exhaust it, that player draws a card. Guess I'm going to throw my Element Gun into play off my ability. Then I am going to fire that Element Gun for 3 damage.
Oh, there you go.
What was she at? 26?
Yeah.
Okay, 3 damage. I take the Power Stone. Okay, and then yeah, I guess we are attacking for 3 down to 20.
Okay.
Yep, done.
Okay. Draw and ready.
Yeah.
So I draw 6.
I draw up to 6 also.
6. Okay. I like a hand that's cheap like this. And ready.
Token. 4 threats. Okay, she's scheming on you.
Yep. 1, 3.
So 3, and then this one schemes, so out of 4th.
Okay.
And then attack on me. Yeah, I'll just let it go through 2. And then this just attaches after, so I just get it for 2. And then this attaches and place a single threat on the main scheme.
Not yet, right?
No, yeah, it's right here. Special ability after boost, right?
Yep. Okay, sorry.
So now we're up to 10 out of 12 on the first one.
Okay.
And she now cannot take more than 5 damage from a single attack.
Okay. She also only hit you for 2, so she doesn't get the stone back.
Yep. And then
counter
card for you, counter card for me.
Attach to Nebula. Nebula gains Stalwart. Special. Give Nebula a tough status card. If Nebula already has a tough status card, give Nebula a face down boost card. She does not, so she's going to get tough. Okay. And she has Stalwart, so we can't stun her and whatever, but I don't think I have that stuff anymore. Counter.
So Matouj is saying, you laugh, Rob, but you keep holding. So I'm laughing, I'm having fun, and And you're saying because I'm holding a sliding shot for 2 rounds, that's like a one size hand cripple in your honest opinion. Yeah, and that's fine, but I also play knowing that we're flipping encounter cards that are unknown information. So if I keep a card that can actually do some damage and I flip a minion that's going to cause me trouble, I have a card for sure I can fight that minion. Yeah, I didn't flip any minions. I could hit the boss, but I don't know everything that's going to happen. So I like holding those cards, so I might use them the next turn. If I don't, oh well. But I just like to have tools like that available to me sometimes. And a 1-card cripple is, fine. I don't think a 1-card cripple changes or the win or loss of the game usually. But I mean, you're entitled to your own opinion. That's fine. But yeah. But I'm fully aware of that. I know how to play Marvel Champions. So just keep that in mind, FYI. All right. So who's first? Who's first?
Your encounters.
In my encounters. All right, thank you.
No problem.
Attached to Nebula. Reduce the amount of damage Nebula takes for each attack by 1. Fun times.
Okay.
She's a stalwart, can't get hit by 5 or more, and reduces the damage by 1.
Okay.
Voltron Nebula. All right. Blind side. So this is a peril. I choose one. I either exhaust the Milano. I don't have it, so I'm not doing that. Spend 2 fighting resources, or stun the first player. Sure. You know what? See these 2 sliding shots? So since Matouche thinks I should have just got rid of them, I guess I should just probably throw them away. Because you're already stunned. I can't do that, I think. So
Oh, you can't stun me from
yeah, I think I'm stuck because that's the only thing I can do.
What if you couldn't? What if you didn't have those resources?
I think that I just can't do anything. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm not sure. I don't think in this game you can choose I'm gonna do the thing I can't do, but maybe you can. I don't know. But that's fine.
Okay.
All right.
And now this goes to you.
Perfect. All right. Let's get destroyed. All right. Let's see here. I have an ally now. Could get a card draw off that ally. Could also get some card draw off Avengers Mansion using my ability. Yeah, let's do card draw into card draw. Can place this guy. Yeah, and I have this, which I need to do also, so yeah, that's tough. Okay, I am going to just exhaust the Milano. I'm unfortunately going to toss Daring Escape, I think. Yeah, I don't know. This is weird throwing away powerful cards, but I'll throw away Avengers Mansion, I guess. Who needs card draw, right? And I'll throw away... No, let's do this first. Let's go... thwarting. Jesus Christ.
I can get rid of some of that.
That's crazy. Okay, well... It's I want to attack, but then I look up and it's oh god. I don't need that to flip and add 2 more tokens on there. We'll just never catch up. So, but attacking is going to get us quicker, but she reduces attack damage. Oh, tough. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, I'll just thwart for 2, unfortunately.
3.
Oh, yeah, it's 3. Oh, I forgot this +1. So, I forgot it's +1 on that. I keep thinking that Power Stone's only attack. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so it's not that bad.
No.
Did I use it correctly last time, though? I attack for 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so let's play Daring Escape. We'll ready up, give ourselves an encounter card, because it feels weird not having one in front of me. Drawing a card. Genius. All right, so let's play Avengers Mansion. This is bad. Use a resource. So I'll exhaust this. Oh no, I haven't played it yet. I'll draw a card, sorry. Thor or Sentry. Sentry will give me a face down counter card, but again, I don't have the cool cards that benefit off of. But after I play Thor from your hand, deal 2 damage to the villain, 3 damage instead if you paid for it using a physical resource. Feel like it's Thor. All right. So yeah, let's for my ability, we'll play Thor. After you play Thor, and I'll throw away Sentry for Thor. So that's 3. After I play Thor, deal 2 damage.
but it's actually none.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
No
Yeah,
problem,
just
no
get rid of that. All right. And then because of this, I'll draw a card. And then, oh, boot camp. That's okay. I'll exhaust this, throw this away to get rid of one off there. And yeah, I guess we will attack for...
It reduces it by 1.
Yeah, just 1.
Yeah.
Awesome. 1. Okay. And then I'll attack for 2. Oh, no, I should thwart for 3. Thwart for 3. So I'll take away 6. Go back a 3. Dunzo.
Okay.
Weird.
I'm first going to do my ability where I look at the top card. If it's a tag or thwart event, I get to keep it. It is not. But I would love to draw that card. Can I? Yes, I think I can. Maybe. Okay. I'm going to recover 3 to 6. Then I'm going to flip. Okay, how can I do this? How can I do this?
Well, you're deciding, Matouj. I don't mind the advice for sure, but it's just hearing the holding a card cripples your hand, which I've seen posted on the internet, in Marvel Champions forums, said in comments, talked about when Mel does it, when I do it, on other people's comment sections, for like, how long has it been now? The game's been out for 1.5 years. So I know that's a thing. And yeah, looking back, I guess, yeah, holding cards, it's not a good thing to do in Marvel Champions in general, but you can argue that because sometimes holding a really powerful card to time it right could be the difference on advancing a scheme at the right time versus the worst time, or advancing the boss stage at the right time or the worst time. So if I did draw into resources, played one of those cards on the next turn, destroyed a dangerous minion, or smacked the boss really nice and she didn't get her upgrades and stuff, it would have looked amazing. But yeah, looking back, it's like, okay, the negative happened. But just that kind of feedback and laughing about it just seems weird. It seems like condescending is where I'm getting at. But again, I'm just reading text. I know you're probably having fun and laughing, like with me, I hope. But yeah, advice like, hey, on your turn, you should do this, play this card or that card. Those are fine. But just looking back and being like, yeah, you should not hold cards is like, thanks. Like, I know that already. It's like not new feedback. It's something I know and I'm making an educated choice to do. I should be more vocal when I'm holding it. Like, I'm purposely holding this and I'm not throwing it away for that reason. Because I just feel the card's so good, so powerful. But yeah, I already threw away 1 in Mulligan. So when I'm holding the second or third ones and I'm going to throw those away, I just feel really bad. Like, that means I'm not doing much damage like the whole game, other than some of my allies might be doing some damage, maybe my hero, and that's not fast enough if I'm playing aggression. I'm throwing away my best attack cards. It feels very wrong. So hopefully we can hang in there and I get them back, but I still have to go through more than half my deck, so we'll see.
Okay, first thing I am going to do is a grapple for 0, deal 1 damage to an enemy and stun it. So I'm stunned, so this 1 damage doesn't do anything. She can't be stunned anyways.
What?
Huh? Oh, actually I have to, no, I have to do something else first. I have to do something
doing?
else first. This first. What?
Why are you taking... Oh, I see.
I'm
You're trying to
stunned
get
anyways.
rid of the stuns off yourself.
But no, I have to do
get it.
something else first. So using Genius to play for Clobber, which will just remove the stun. This is the first card I played, so it goes back to my hand.
I don't know if it does the effect on the card or not. I'm not sure. I'm not
Why?
sure. Because doesn't it like replace the effect with like...
Well, it's deal 3 damage, which can't go through.
No, I know, but read the stunned. What does it say?
The next time this character would attack, discard the status card instead.
Yeah, and then I thought this card just kind of like fizzles and goes away, but maybe you get it back. I don't know. Just do it. It's fine. I don't know. So I'm just saying I'm not sure. I just want to state that. So if anyone knows, like, let us know in the chat or the comments later. If you still get to bounce Clobber back to hand after a stun like replaced it, I don't know. But it does say on it, put it back if you played it, which you did play it. So I think you're fine.
I think we just, I think we're fine.
But
okay.
I've been wrong about stuff like that before.
Okay, then for 0, I'm going to remove 1 threat from a scheme. That is a thwart attack, so I get to deal... How is it worded? deal 1 damage to an enemy. This is from attack, so this will still go through.
Yeah, I think so.
Uh,
Perfect. Thank you, Troy.
okay.
Thank you, Troy.
Trying to do this in the right order here. Oh, that'll do. I won't be able to play that one. Oh, sorry. But then technically I played an attack event, right? So that technically
I think we said that. That's how it works.
So that would have removed a threat as well.
Yeah, I think that's how it works.
So it'd be down to 2. Then I will. This is a thwart. Oh man, I gotta get that in play. Can't do all of this. Can't do all of this. Wish that was an attack event.
You have an attack event in there.
I know. Spend a grapple to put in a keen instincts, which I will spend to play clear the area. Oh, I got it. And then remove 2 threat from the scheme. If this removes the last threat on the scheme, draw a card.
Ooh.
Which I know is the energy, which I will use energy to play Clobber.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. Yeah, never mind.
Clobber, I feel like I might just get rid of this guy.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah. Okay. And then I can't use that for anything. This will still do 1 damage later. Okay. And I'm at 6. Woo.
Draw time?
Yep. So I got 5.
I can drop to 7. Oh, we're escaping this time.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, Nova Prime, eh?
All right.
Okay.
Ready up. Weapons, do I? Nope. Okay. So 4?
Yep. 4 thready threat.
Okay.
Now she is attacking me. I want to see what's happening here. So she'll place 1 threat on the main scheme. That's going to happen no matter what, I think.
Yeah.
Then
she'll get a tough.
She gets a tough card, and then discard 1 card at random from my hand. Oh my god. I don't know which one I hate more. I hate all those attachments, really.
Yep.
I feel like the one that nerfs you down to 5 damage is like, I get that whenever I'm...
Oh,
but no, that's fine. I have another one in hand.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'd love to use more than 1 in a turn, but I probably shouldn't. But Sony encounter cards. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, so now she's attacking for 2. I feel like I'm just gonna throw in someone to block. I don't know.
I know.
Yeah. Yep. It's 2. What is this one? Oh, that's just her other card.
It just slid out when I pulled the other ones off. Sorry.
Here we go. No. This is a boost. Yeah,
so
plus
it's 4.
2. +2. So she's attacking for 4, which definitely kills Thor.
Okay, and then me. I can only block 1. She's attacking for 2. I feel like I just defend.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, I feel like I'm just gonna defend because I only have 6. Reveal this card.
Each enemy gets +1 attack. Oh wow!
I never saw that one.
Yeah, I've never seen this one before either. From the Space Pirate set.
Okay.
So 4 on it. Side scheme. We gotta do thwart it for 4 to get rid of it.
Okay, so she hit for 2 and I blocked for 2. Okay.
Okay. Counter card deal.
1 for you and 1 for me.
All right, so she is going to just attach this to her. She's got retaliate 1.
Okay.
And her special is you take a damage.
I hate that.
We're now accelerating. So this is coming out for 7 threat on it. The egg is in play. And then she's getting another attachment. You can't hit her for more than 5 on a single attack. And she'll be putting a threat on the main scheme.
Oh, right now? No?
No,
oh,
that's only when it's a boost card.
Okay, and then mine, is the villain attacks you. Okay.
So first you will take a damage and she'll put a threat on the main scheme.
Okay, I'll use this to block that 1.
These go away.
Then she's going to attack me for 2.
+1.
+1. So
plus
3.
boost.
I don't think I have anything I can do. So
I could defend for 1.
No.
But then I'm taking it.
But then no, and then the stone. No, I'll just take it.
Oh yeah, she would take the stone back.
Hitting me for 3, 4, 5. I'm down to 1.
Yeah, see, okay, we'll keep going. All right. First player is you.
Okay, first player is me. Okay.
Attack doesn't equal dealing damage, says Matouche. Attack event technically don't have to deal damage. We don't have to deal damage. And then Matouche thinks stun cancels the effect. I feel like that is how it works, but I don't know. I don't know. I'll find it.
Okay. Do I continue
Yeah,
or do
you
I
go
wait?
ahead. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just gonna look.
First we're gonna play create a solution, draw one card, and remove a status card from any character. If the status card type removed this way was, which we're gonna remove the tough. So first I get to draw a card, which is Angela. Okay. Draw a card and remove a status type. So we're gonna remove tough, and it says from any character. So I believe I can do that, right? I can remove this from her.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a tough. So if it's a tough, it's a deal 3 damage to an enemy. 1, 2, 3.
Why would you ask if it says right on the card if you
Well,
remove the tough?
it says any character. Yeah, I guess that's a deal. I know. I just want to make sure I'm doing it correctly. Okay, and that's not an attack or a thwart, so I don't get to trigger my ability off that. Okay, let's do a brainstorm for free. Name a card type and look at the top card of your deck. If the card is of the name type, remove 3 threat from the main scheme. Place a card either on the top or the bottom of the deck and draw a card. I'm going to say event. And it is. So I'll put it on the top. So I get to remove 3 threat from the main scheme. Then this is a thwart event, so I get to do 1 damage for my ability. Okay, and then I get to draw 1 card, so we will draw this. I will play for free. Still got to do this too. So deal 2 damage to an enemy. So we'll deal 2 damage here. 1, 2. Then this is an attack event, so now I'll do the remove 1 threat from a scheme. So both have been used now. Okay, then I will use this to play clear the area, remove 2 threat from a scheme. If it removes the last threat, draw a card. Oh, I probably should do... Oh, sorry.
Like this one? A
Yeah,
+1 attack?
draw cards.
On every enemy? We don't have any minions yet, but...
I'm going to... I still have other things. I'm going to exhaust this. 2 resources.
Boom.
Actually, let's leave Angela. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to... Oh, no. Yeah. Okay, then... That's an attack event. Attack events are free. Can't play that.
If you can just get 1 off there, remember I have I have the Power Stone, right? I could do I could remove 3 in 1.
Would we be okay if I left 1 here then? Do you think?
No, but sure.
Okay, if I leave 1.
Gotta balance it. I don't know. Sure. I don't know.
Oh, it's main scheme. Oh, from a scheme. No, that's fine. Okay, then I'll spend 2 to play forward momentum. Remove 3 threat from a scheme, 5 instead if you played an attack event this turn, which I did.
So remove like 5 from this and then do... Oh, no. That's a thwart. Never mind. I was thinking you could do your ping on this one.
I already did that. Oh. But I could just remove the plus attack and the 1 whiffs, but that's fine.
Okay.
And this can only be used for an attack. Yeah, so... Okay. I feel like that was decent. I feel like we did a few things. Okay. Go ahead. Oh, I gotta flip. Oh, and I'll do this. It is not an attack or thwart event, so that'll go back on top. Go ahead.
Okay.
I wouldn't have been able to play it if it was anyways. I just have to flip because I'm only at 1.
Yeah. You could have. This is not a hero action, right? Could you have drawn that, what you just saw?
No.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No.
Yeah, I was like, you should wait till the end of your turn and then use that and this ability, and you could have drawn and maybe got what you need to remove both of those. Especially if you're flipping. Now she's going to scheme and it's on top of the acceleration. Okay.
If you want to put the plus back, then I'll remove 5 from there.
Here, can I pretend I gave you an extra card to use on that?
Sure.
And you just draw that and that's what you spent on it?
Sure.
Yeah. Because I just don't... Yeah, if you're flipping, I don't think leaving that plus this plus attachments that add threat plus her
Yeah,
scheming.
no, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
have
it's a
a way.
lot. Additional boost card draws. Yes.
Yeah.
Could get crazy. And I don't need 2 more tokens flipping on that yet, or else it's like the last turn or 2 of the game.
Yeah.
So, it could work on this, get 6 off of this. Using my hero twice with this. Also want to start attacking her at some
I feel
point.
like start attacking her and we'll get her low and
know.
then we'll try to build up
They're
before
just
we
like
flip.
little attacks, but I guess that makes sense.
While she's not blocking any of it or retaliating or anything.
Yeah, playing Nova with no minions in play feels very bad, but he's got nice stats. But I mean, need allies in play though. So let's see here. I guess I will attack down to 9. I'll ready him up, dealing myself an encounter card, drawing a card. Okay, I don't have a neutral card for that though, but of course. I will attack again, down to 6. Can I get 3? Yeah, I can get 2 allies in play. So I'll just play Tigra off his ability. Okay, I played a Guardian, draw a card. Brawny, wish you were a neutral ally. Okay, I mean, he's cheaper. Well, let's just spend 3. 3. Play Brawn. Okay. And I'm going to attack with Element Gun for 3. And then your Tiger attacks and defeats a minion, heal 1. I don't think that's happening. Attack for 1. No, 2. 2, 2, 2. And then attack for 1. This will defeat her. He gets consequential, and after he can remove a threat from a scheme. Okay, let's deal with her defeating stuff, I guess.
When Nebula, okay, that's the same thing. But now we only get to remove 1 attachment, not all of them.
And it's now, oh, we forgot the surge off the other card, I bet.
Oh, we may have, yeah.
Yeah, we forgot surging. So this is like an invalid playthrough big time. Like we've definitely been cheating in our advantage. Nope, that's the wrong one. This one. Yeah, this ability that I know we forget. We forget this all the time. The first technique attachment revealed each round gains surge. I don't know how many that was, but we definitely would have had more encounter cards. Probably I could have had more minions, which could have benefited me from Nova Prime or Into the Phrase and stuff. And we haven't seen as many encounter cards. And she may have attacked extra. We may already be dead by the extra encounter cards that were dealt where she could have maybe finished you off or something. So this is like a Cheater McCheaterson playthrough. So what we'll do is, I think in this phase, deal ourselves each an extra encounter card, I think, at least. Plus, if she does another one on this turn, each of us will deal an extra one. Like, we have to. It's just, that's huge, like, to not see those extra encounter cards, because that could have been minions that were distracting us. I would have been fighting them maybe and not her. It could have been making her attack more. It could have been more side schemes that would be increasing threat or adding boost icons and that stuff. But yeah. Yeah, so I feel bad if we do win this game. It would not be valid. It would be definitely having 3, 4 less encounter cards in a game. That's like huge swing in your advantage, I think. Huge swing. But anyways, that's too bad. All right, so we'll try to correct it as best we can. And it'll probably end us, but that's fine. Okay,
Are you
done? Yes.
Okay, so draw up.
Yeah, I'll
draw
keep
to 6.
power in all of us.
1, 2,
Draw up to 7.
3, 4,
Ick Fury.
5,
That's a good one.
6.
Mockingbird with a stun, that would be nice.
Alright.
Oh, there we go. 1, 2,
That.
6, 7. Okay. Now, assuming she doesn't discard a whole bunch of random cards from my hand, I have a pretty good turn coming up. But I know
That's
I'll have the
good.
Milano. But yeah.
Okay. Add 1 to the ship, which puts 2
Per player.
on here, plus 1
Or 1
for
per
the
player, 1 per player.
yeah, plus that.
So 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I am first. She's scheming for 2. Wow, 5.
Oh.
5.
Oh,
Sorry. But I guess it's better on a scheme than an attack. All right, then you. This is your boost card for your attack. She's
my
attacking
attack.
for 2.
I mean, they're here for a reason, I guess. Tigra, bye. Oh, maybe Braun can survive it. I don't know.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
2, 3, 4. 4.
Bye, Braun. Bye. Bye.
Okay, encounter cards.
Yeah,
So
so
1 for
1,
me, 1 for
2,
you,
and then do like
another...
3 and 4.
Okay.
I don't know. It's the only way I think of. Like, we definitely revealed 2, I feel like. But I know it's only the first one every round.
Yeah.
But she's had like so many attachments on her. They weren't all from boost cards, I don't think.
Some were definitely, but I don't
Yeah,
remember.
some I know I revealed 1 for sure when I was drawing them, but I think I revealed 2 at once. But we'll just do 2 cards. I think that might cover it. Maybe it's 1 extra, maybe it's 1 less. I don't know. We'll just do that.
Okay.
Hopefully this doesn't wreck us right here in one shot, but yeah.
Okay. The villain schemes. 2 plus nothing. So 2. So or at 10.
10 out of 12. Okay.
Okay. Next encounter card is when revealed, choose 1. Exhaust the Milano, spend 2 lightning resources, or discard 1 card at random from the first player. Discard 1 card at random from my hand, please. Okay.
Enhanced physique.
Okay. Done. Yeah, I knew I didn't have the 2 lightnings, and yeah, I wouldn't be able to play all these anyways.
Here we go. Hull breach, another peril. Choose 1, exhaust the Milano. Spend 2 mental resources or deal 3 damage to the first player.
Sabotage.
I want to play alone. All right.
You need me.
Nick Fury. Oh, we got a new member. Thank you for joining the channel, Michael. Thank you so
very
much for the
much.
support.
Oh, it didn't pop up on there. Weird. Oh, it's just delayed. There we go.
No, but shouldn't YouTube be putting it in there too?
Yeah, sure. But it just did, so maybe it'll just take a second for it to pop up there.
I don't know.
Thank you, Michael.
Thank you so much, Michael. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for joining the channel, becoming a producer by clicking the join button down below. Thanks for supporting the channel. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah. And if you use Discord, make sure you link your Discord to your YouTube and you will jump into our private Discord channel.
Yeah. And now in the chat, you'll have a cool die beside your name and you can use the emojis for the channel and you'll have access to the Discord like Mel just said. So you'll be cool like Drazzy Plays, who's also in the chat with one of those dice and not as cool as the rest. I mean, cooler than the rest. Cooler than the rest.
Thank you.
But thank you everyone who supports on Patreon. Doesn't have a die beside your name. You're also very cool too.
You know who you are.
And yeah, I see a whole bunch of them in there. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Bob, while you're doing that, Bob is just saying, are you fighting Nebula again? Did you defeat her in the last time? I fell asleep during the last stream. We did not defeat her, no, which is why we're still trying.
No, Bob, we're here again. Different decks, same crappy attitude, and we're trying to defeat Nebula. Just for fun. We're trying some different decks, seeing what happens with the randomness. Yeah. I played her once in between streams. Got blown away in the first turn of the game. It was nuts. But yeah. So, spending wild resources. So here's what sucks. Our mental resources. So Nick Fury, spending him as 1. That's like a 4-card draw plus a minion. That seems like, that's like, I'm not throwing away Gandalf for that. Plus, the other mental resource would have to be one of my wild cards. So it's either my cool market card, 5 damage to the villain, 5 threat from the main scheme, which could be huge. A power of aggression, which, I mean, could get a combat training and getting an additional attack on Star-Lord, which, I mean, can help race to the win, because that's at least 2 damage a turn. Oh, no, I've seen all my stand-up cards. Maybe it's not as good. So maybe...
You're going to shuffle soon, though.
Yeah. And then the other one is the Power in All of Us, which I could use to help pay for Nick Fury, because it's 2 resources if I use it on a gray card, or it could help get Mockingbird into play to stun the minion, the villain or something. So that is rough. So rough. So rough. But I can't deal 3 damage to the first player. I don't even control the Milano, so I have to do this. I feel like it's Power of Aggression for one of them, which I'm going to use the Wild Resource. And I think Power in all of us. Yeah, it's going to be Power in all of us. One day I'll play that card. Okay. And that's gone. All right, that's just the first encounter card. Let's keep it rolling. My hand's going to get shredded, I'm sure. So she's going to have Retaliate. What?
It's the first technique.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I didn't have any.
Yeah, yeah. So first technique, each player gets Surge. So we'll draw another card. Treachery, Dead to Rights, also surges. So I'll take another card. Why not? When revealed, exhaust your identity if you cannot place 2 threat on the main scheme. Well, I'm getting neutered hard here. Treachery, combat ready. When revealed, discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until a technique attachment is discarded. Reveal that card and resolve its special ability.
No.
Hopefully there's none left.
Hopefully. No.
But then we're getting an acceleration token
No.
now, and that's disgusting.
No. No. Badoon. Nope. There was none.
Okay, so shuffle up the deck. Now we have an acceleration token. Man, we only have a couple turns left, so we need to, like, smash.
Oh, you know what's happening? I know what's happening.
Oh, is it playing?
It's the next month for people.
Oh, they're, like, renewing. Is it been a full month for you guys now? Is that what it's doing?
Because that's what Michael said. Where is it? I was producer today. I think it renewed today. Oh, yeah, so it's like the
cool.
next. But why is it? And that's why it's not showing on there.
Weird.
That's
Okay.
weird. Yeah, we've never seen that happen on stream before.
Okay, cool. No, then thank you guys for continuing your support. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I thought your name was familiar, Michael. I just wasn't sure if it was already on Patreon. I forget who's, like, on which side and stuff, but thank you so much. Yeah, renewed. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, that's so cool. Okay.
But then it
Soon.
should label it different.
Yeah, like I know on Twitch, if you're like resubscribed, it'll like pop and show it on thing. I guess that's just this their version of doing that is like just saying like they're still here.
We'll be able to tell more so when the dice change.
Yeah.
Colors next month.
But they don't change every month. That's the
Oh,
problem.
yeah, true.
So like after 6 months, it doesn't change till a year. And,
Yeah.
But oh well. Thank you for your support.
Thank you. Okay.
So that is
Continue.
done. Okay.
All right.
Now extra boost icons off the side scheme with 7 threat on it.
7.
And a pirate lackey coming into play with some quick strike of 2 damage, which would kill Tigra. I feel like I can take it. I'll lose the top card of my deck.
If you want to take it, I'll give you 1. Oh, I can block it for you.
Okay, do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Or not
'cause
for you, but
you control the Milano.
oh,
right?
I'm not a hero. I'm so sorry. I'm not a hero.
Hero interrupt. Oh. Womp womp.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Maybe I'll just take it. Yeah, I'll just take it. And then this top card gets removed from the game. Bad boy. One of these days I'll use this card too. But... oh, well. Okay. Finish. We got out of it alive.
We did.
We're not dead. It didn't even flip to the second
Nope.
scheme.
Nope, we're 2
It
away.
will soon,
but-
though.
Yeah.
We're
There you go.
accelerating by 2, plus whatever's going on this thing.
Oh. I didn't realize I had this in my hand.
Do you think we can rip through 34 damage?
Not in this turn, but maybe.
She has Retaliate 1, and I'm like, I'm okay with
I
that.
can do a total of...
Oh, you'll die on Retaliate 1. You need to heal.
Oh, it's Retaliate 1.
Yeah, so you need
I'm
to
going to heal. I'm going to heal for 5.
So I'm first.
7, 8, 9.
Oh yeah, I might be able to buy us some time.
Can I play all that?
Yeah, let's just
think I can.
see what we can do here.
Yeah, see what's left, but I wish we could remove that Retaliate.
Okay, I want to play Nick Fury. Oh, first, no, let's draw cards. Let's see as much information as we can. I'm gonna draw. Sure gamble.
That's good.
That was a sure gamble on the draw there. That worked good. So let's play Nick Fury off my ability for 3 plus oh no, I only need 1. Combat training. Okay. Nick Fury comes into play. After enters play, I'll draw 3 cards. So I've drawn out my deck. I'll get another encounter card. I also will draw another card off nowhere because he becomes a guardian when he comes in
Oh,
play.
we might have missed one there. Sorry.
Chizzy! Thank you for becoming a producer.
Thank you. Welcome.
No, I don't think that notification popped for that one yet.
Yeah.
But I do see it in the chat. Chizzy, thank you so much for the
Yeah,
support.
maybe it didn't.
Thanks for hitting
Thank
that join
you,
button
thank
down
you.
below. We appreciate it. Now we're not sure which ones are.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, we can see when they're new from that. That makes sense. Okay.
That's what I thought. I was like, why didn't we see one of those in the chat from Michael?
Oh, that's Brian. Yeah, maybe
now
we,
what's going on?
Maybe we missed the other one.
Brian, stop. We're trying to wait for Chizzy's notification. Stop renewing.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. That's so cool. Okay, so now we know like every 30 days after like that first one, and then like you know, oh, that's cool.
But it's now we understand how it's going to show it to us.
Yeah.
So we know if it's new versus a renew.
Yeah, but we'll just know. We gotta just wait a minute, and if it doesn't pop it in the chat, then we know.
That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Then we know.
You guys are all so awesome.
Thank you. Okay, let's draw off of nowhere. A Groot. Okay. All right. Got Drax. I got Groot. I got Shurgan. Oh my God, this hand is cool. I don't think I'll be able to play everything. Third boot camp. I got 3 boot camps in the deck. Third one is showing up. Man, I really want to play one, but I feel like it might be a good play right now if I get another ally into play. And that maybe, but I don't think so.
Okay, sorry. Talking
So
myself.
I'm going to play Power Unleashed. I think it's still good to play it, not use it as a resource right now. I was trying to draw everything to see if something came up that like maybe it was worth it. But I'll remove this from the game and deal 5 damage.
And retaliate, is that only on attacks or is that anytime they take damage?
No. It's only attack, I'm pretty sure.
Okay,
This is dealing damage. This is not an attack.
Yeah.
So I'm hitting her down to 29.
I need to make sure too for my own stuff.
Well, you got to read the... You're only reading half the rules reference. It's twice as big now, so...
Oh, sorry.
That's the old one. I should just throw it away.
Yes, after a character is attacked, deal
Yeah,
X damage. Okay, I just want to make sure because
Yeah,
I
it's
have
like that
things.
in every
I have
game.
things that also say deal damage, and I want to make sure I'm not going to get retaliated.
Yeah, but if it says attack on the card, but then also deals damage, that's part of the attack, I think.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
And I also remove 5 threat from the main scheme.
Okay, so 29 we're at.
Yeah, let's keep it rolling. Okay. No, Matt. Okay, I'll read Matt's message. Matt, thank you for the super chat. Cheer up, Mr. Grumpy Pants. Fine. I guess I'll cheer up. Yay. Happy times.
You guys are so sweet. You know that?
Kanji, you guys stop. or I'll start being more grumpy playing against hard scenarios. If I realize I get paid for it, it's like rewarding me for bad behavior. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Kenji, I didn't even see you come in. Welcome.
Hey, Kanji. the Waterboy voice. You can do it! With
Yes.
Rob Schneider, yes, in the background.
We might be able to still.
It's not just the Waterboy voice. He did that in like other movies too. It like became like an Adam Sandler movie thing where like Rob Schneider's always in there. And then in a Rob Schneider movie, I believe Adam Sandler is in the background yelling, "You can do it!" in one of his movies too. They like kept it going as like an ongoing joke.
We can do it. We can do it.
Cut this effing head off. Oh man, I want to watch that.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
We can do it. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So let's see if we can smash 29 more damage in somehow.
But just be careful. I can do.
I know.
7.
But retaliates against my heroes, my allies is fine. Just debating the best way.
8.
I could stun
I can do
her,
8.
But like putting Drax in would be better for the attack, but putting Groot in is better for defending.
But if you can put some, I don't know. As I say, if you can put some minions in that'll defend for us.
I also have to decide if I put the minions in, if I put Boot Camp in to give them all the allies plus 1 attack, if that's better than playing like 2 more allies maybe.
How much damage would that be?
Or I just do 3 damage off of my gun.
Because retaliate on minions is not the worst.
Okay, so I have 3 minions to choose from. I have a way to think to play 2 of them at least, or I do 1 in a boot camp. And I can play 1 extra minion because I have nowhere in play, so I can do 2 more. So I can do Mockingbird, which could stun her. That could be pretty huge, I think.
Yeah, because it'll block
But
one.
she only attacks for 1, so it's like it's more of a let's go another round play versus an all-in. But Drax hits for 3, and he's a monster. So I feel like Groot and Drax are the better plays, but Mockingbird and a stun could keep us going.
You're first, so
it doesn't matter. It's just still 1 less attack.
yeah, and then
So
you can
it could be 1 more minion surviving.
Yeah, and then
But Nick Fury will defend for your attack for sure.
Thank you.
Or this one, I'm not sure. But I could put Groot into play and just deal with this one, no problem. Do I play more? We're going another round, I think.
I think so. I can only do, what did I say? 9 damage?
So I could do, let's say best case scenario,
8 damage?
based on one way. Nick Fury would do, so if I did boot camp, which is like adding 3 more attack in because it would do +1/+1, and I would play 1 more minion, so +1. So this is like 3 attack, and if I play Drax, that's another 3.
Another 4.
No, 3. I already added the 3
Oh,
off
I
this.
see.
So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. One of these gone. I think I have enough because a sure gamble will pay for one of these. 3 of these cards, or 2 of these cards would pay for the other one. Then I have one for Element Gun. I would toss like Mockingbird or something for Element Gun. So that's
10.
another 3 more. We're at 10, I think.
You were at 10 already, so now you'd be at 13.
13.
Yeah.
13 damage. So that puts it down to 16.
Yeah, and I can do 9. I can do 7.
So I think we're going another round no matter what I do.
7, 8. I can do 8.
Oh, okay. Okay, so let's play that. We're going another round.
If we're gonna play another round,
I
then...
hope I draw into next turn. Draw into the his built-in one with the 5 damage plus encounter cards. Okay, we just gotta survive.
I might be able to do more based on this, but
so it's gonna be a Mockingbird play then off of Sure Gamble. Okay, she's gonna come in and stun an enemy. Okay.
Okay.
Let's use, I don't know, Jet Boots could block also. And then it leaves my guys all ready for next round. I think I go Groot then, just for defensive purposes, to keep me going. So Groot's going to come into play off of Strength plus a... Maybe I save boot camp. I might draw into another boot camp though. That's the problem. But if I save boot camp as a play off of his ability next turn, and I have like at least 3 of these guys remaining, or 2 of them at least, then I'm ready to go with them for their already have the +1. Maybe I play another minion possibly with my hand, and then we're rolling. And that's like where.
Do you do this if we're gonna try to go one more
round?
round?
I forgot about that. Yeah, I have the Milano. Crap. Yeah, I can still do all that.
Okay.
All right. So maybe I don't. All right, so I will just Star-Lord's helmet, and we'll assume I'll draw into a boot camp, let's hope. Or not helmet, gun, element gun. This element gun is going to hit her for 3, and I will take a retaliate.
Okay, 26.
Okay. And then we'll Milano, I'll toss... Toss the Jet Boots, I guess.
To remove this?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you remove any of that thwart? Or the threat there? I can remove, if you leave 2 on it.
Yeah, but if we don't get her down enough that we're going to finish her next turn, it's like, you know, we're not going to lose because she'll just go to the next phase, but there is a chance she could scheme again and then like even lose us the game on the next one.
You're right.
Because she has extra boost and extra acceleration and could have extra scheming and could draw additional boost cards because she has all those cards back.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is true. But then again, we won't have her down enough.
No, we need to get her down.
And then we'll be sitting here next turn going, oh, we can't defeat her. Let's just remove some threat again.
Or something.
Yeah,
So
it's like,
yeah.
I mean, I could use Nick Fury maybe and just remove 2 off of, I don't know. If I remove like 2 off of this one, can you stop this boost shenanigans?
I can only remove 3.
Yeah. So
but if you remove off of here, I can draw a card.
Maybe.
But
yeah, okay.
Actually, no. Don't worry about that because I have to do it in a different order.
I'll do it. I'll see what happens. So I remove 2.
Yeah.
With Nick Fury. Then we're gonna have Tigra attack for 2, and she'll get retaliated on for 1, and consequential. Oh, that kills her. Oh, the retaliate. Oh.
Then just thwart.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. But this is where we're gonna be in the problem again. It's gonna be sitting here at so much damage, and we're so far away. And I won't have
Actually,
Nick Fury and stuff. So
if you can thwart for one here, it'd actually be better
yeah,
for
I'm
me.
thwarting
But
for one there with Tigra instead, so she doesn't get retaliated
Yeah.
on. She gets the consequential damage. Mockingbird will just thwart.
now you can start on one of the boost ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Leave that
thwart on
one
this
because
one.
that.
Yeah, I'll thwart on that one. So silly. And that is my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Okay, well, we'll see here. First thing I'm going to do is look at the top card of its attack or thwart event. I get to draw it, and it is. Oh, that changes things. 3 damage to enemy if it's the first card you played. Oh, okay. First, I have to recover 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm at 4.
nice. Hans has to go. New side quest of Madara is waiting to be played. Nice.
Nice. Enjoy that.
See you all later. Good luck, Hans.
Okay. Could deal 3 damage using these 2 cards to pay for Clobber. I'll take 1 retaliate, it'll go to 3. Get 23. That pays for that. That. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, and then that's back in my hand. And that. Oh, okay. I think I'm actually going to save some of my high hitting stuff for next turn and just... okay, we're going to use combat training to pay for a Keen Instincts. We're going to use a Keen Instincts to play Clear the Area. Remove 2 threat from a scheme. If it removes the last one, draw a card. So I'll move from there. Helicarrier. Ah, you're a little late to the party.
Use it as a resource. Throw it away for something.
We're going to use, this is an attack event, so I can't, physical resource for an attack event? Yeah, that's fine. So we can use both of these to play a momentum shift. Oh, that was a thwart, so I get to deal
On a damage to somebody.
a damage, and it's not an attack, so we'll do that there. And then this is an attack. Heal 2 damage from your hero, deal 2 damage to the enemy. So I'll only heal myself 1 because retaliate 1, so I'll go to 5.
Okay, down
But that's
23.
an attack, so I get to remove 1 from a threat, or from a scheme. Maybe I just actually do this. Oh, sorry, I was supposed to flip. Sorry.
How dare
Everyone,
you?
if you're yelling, sorry.
No one's yelling. They're
Okay,
all chill.
you're
They're
gonna
just amazed by the amount of cards I have in front of me here, I'm sure. It's like very mesmerizing.
Are you going to use Nick Fury to block for me?
Yeah,
At least
sure.
for my attack? Okay, so then I'm going to
Sure.
spend 2 cards to play Decisive Blow, which is another attack event. Attack for 4.
Yes.
Instead, deal 7 if I played the thwart event, which I did. So I'll do 7 damage here.
And retaliate hits you.
Retaliate hits me, so I go to 4.
So 7 off 23 brings us down to 16.
Yep.
Oops.
Okay.
What did I say? I could have done 13 damage?
Yeah, we wouldn't have had it.
Oh
But
my
now I think we
God.
might next.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
That is all. I do have
We
one.
better next turn. She
Okay.
better not draw the, like, preventing damage twice again.
Okay. That's that.
Okay, I'm going to discard Drax. I want to see my attack event, I think.
Okay. I'm going to draw 5.
And I'm drawing up to 7.
1,
I said I would see a boot camp in my next draw. I knew it.
4.
Oh, Daring Escape. Genius. Okay. Oh, Energy.
Okay.
What? I'm just playing it. Oh, I played a Strength. I was like, how many of those are in my deck?
Sorry, it was an alter ego, but I meant to flip. I meant to flip that right after I recovered, so I'm so sorry. I just flipped late.
Resource time.
Yeah.
Thor made it around again. Oh, Sliding Shot, the last card. Yeah. Hope they don't lose that out of hand at random or something.
Okay.
Oh, man. This is going to be fun.
Ready, all of this.
Okay, yep. Everyone stand up. Stand up, everyone. It's time to get punched.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I had this standing. I could have used this to block one of the retaliates. So I'm going to do that. Now it would stand
Oh,
again.
that makes sense.
Sorry.
If you never used it before.
Because it prevented
Yeah, yeah.
damage. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Oh, okay.
I can zoom out if we need. No, don't worry. Some of these cards will be gone soon. Like, we know Nick Fury's gone for sure. I'm sure some of these others will die.
Yeah.
My allies have been like coming into play and gone same turn like pretty consistently in this one. All right.
All right, are you ready?
Yeah, so we deal a token.
Yep. We put 3 on here.
4.
4?
Because it's 1 per player. +1, +1.
Oh yeah, +1 from that. Yeah, we just
And
shuffled.
she's going to be doing extra on the boost cards.
Okay.
And each first technique gets a surge.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, this could
We could, but we could not. So
could
we
fall apart.
If we can make it, we might be able to do this. Okay, so she's going to attack you first. She's stunned.
Okay.
Goes away.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's going to attack me.
Oh no! First, this attacks
Oh
me,
yeah, I forgot about that guy.
which I'm going to use Groot, and it'll just take 2, but then heal 2, so
Yep.
he's good.
Okay.
Okay.
Now she attacks me.
And we'll
Would you
throw
like
Nick
to-
Fury in front of that.
Okay. So she's attacking. Oh, take a damage. Sorry. Oh, here, I'll block that for you.
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I'll block
you're
it. It
gonna
doesn't
use
matter.
Okay, sure.
Okay, so that's gone.
Yeah, because you can only block 1 anyway, right? Because you don't have Milano.
Yeah, yeah.
So whatever.
Okay.
1 here or 1 there, doesn't matter.
Oh, it is 5.
Oh! No, Nick Fury, you're gone, even though you'd be gone in the end of the round. No.
That was a Badoon headhunter. Okay.
No, it's the Headhunter's henchman.
Oh, it's a henchman. Look like the other guy.
I'm glad that guy's not in play, though. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay, encounter for you, encounter for me.
All right,
Go
so our
ahead.
first technique.
Yes, each.
There's the Badoon Headhunter. He showed up. If I can kill him, we get victory points if we can win.
Well, let's try to win first.
I just need to get Nova going. I already saw him go by once. If he can be drawn off of my daring escape, and I get Nova and I put him into play and pop this guy, living the dream. Living the
Okay.
dream. Okay.
Yep.
Next.
Yep.
Oh no!
What is that one?
My obligation.
Oh no.
All right. You may flip to alter ego form. Then choose one. Exhaust him to remove this from the game, or discard element gun from play, which can't go that way. And if I don't exhaust element gun, if I cannot, which I can because I have one, I would put 3 threat on the main scheme and discard this. Oh. I mean, I can flip back, I can ready up, but that just nerfs like at least 3 damage off of this attacking or whatever. I think I have to do it. Oh, so annoying. I need the element gun because I won't be able to play sliding shot. I didn't draw into my other element gun. I may not draw into it. If I draw into it, I'll be sad. So I'll just flip over and then exhaust, and we'll remove this from the game.
Okay.
There's the technique. So I need Surge. So it's going to attach to her. It'll reduce the amount of damage it takes. Oh, by 1. This is the one I didn't want to see right now on the turn we're trying to finish her.
Okay. Well.
Hopefully she doesn't draw
hopefully
another
she doesn't
one.
Draw another one.
But we'll see. I'm drawing another card here. Oh, no.
Okay.
She can't get 5 or more from a single attack. That nerfs sliding shot. So,
Okay, but maybe she'll still go now on
so
my
my
turn.
sliding shot max can do 4 damage. So that's gross.
Okay.
Oh, man. It's killing me.
Do you have to shuffle anything in when you had your obligation or anything, or no?
No?
Okay. When revealed, discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until technique attachment is discarded
And then
reveal
reveal
the
it. So
card.
that will
So
surge.
this is going to have 4.
Yeah.
Okay, give that to you. No. We're going to look for... No.
Do we remember the extra boost on anything? I don't think it mattered because we defended.
No, sorry, it didn't matter because
yeah,
Nick
because
Fury
Nick
defended
Fury blocked,
me.
right?
That wasn't a technique, was it? No, it was treachery. Oh my gosh. Come on. Okay. Reduce the attacks by 1. So now she's reducing the attacks by 2.
So now my sliding shot only does 3 damage.
Yep.
So from 9 damage, possibly, maybe even more, to down to 3.
Yep.
Amazing. So now we're going to have trouble finishing her. If you can
and that
surge,
gave
because that was your first
surge.
technique.
Oh man, when revealed. Oh my god, it's again exact same card. So let's.
Yeah, I think we might have gone 1 turn too long here.
I don't know that I have a 3.
Yeah. I feel like we should
Oh, I
have
do.
pushed, but...
I don't think we could have done it. Maybe now, I don't know. And
yeah,
then
but
that
it would have just
Is it
flipped
each
this,
one?
I think.
The first. It's only. Oh, the first.
Yeah. So it's
I
not-
don't have to surge it again.
But did you add
Oh, I didn't
another
add the
one?
neck tick. No, I did not. Nebula gains stalwart. Okay, that's fine.
So you can't stun her or confuse her.
That's fine. I don't have any.
That
of
one's
those.
okay.
That's the best one.
But no retaliates, though. It's just nerfing attack by 2, not dealing damage, nerfing attack by 2, and reducing us damage from a single attack
Yep.
down to 5.
Yep. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see.
Oh.
We'll see. Because the other problem is that we're only going to be able to, every time she activates, we're only going to be able to remove one of these.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then
that's right.
this comes to me.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Finisher.
Okay, I need to draw some cards, I think. This is going to whiff, but this is going to actually just heal me, so I guess that's fine. So we're going to use a resource here for an attack event and Keen Instincts to do an attack event. Heal 2 damage to your hero, deal 2 damage to the enemy, which the enemy will just block the 2, but I get to heal 2, which is really all that really matters. And then I get to, because I played an attack event, I get to remove 1 threat from a scheme. I mean, we're just trying to survive, right? So...
I don't know.
Those 2 are not... Oh, those do boosts and encounter cards.
Technically, this one's victory points.
Wait, this has...
6.
Oh, 6, yeah.
This one has 5 left. This one has 4. This one has 4.
Okay, let's do one of these. Maybe we can get one of them gone to get it, so we don't have to draw an extra encounter card. I don't know. Okay. Let's see if any of this goes through. Discard the top 4 cards of your deck. For each different resource type discarded this way, deal damage to the enemy and then draw a card.
Deal 1 damage.
1 damage, yeah. So we have 1, 2, 2, which gets eaten up. But then I get to draw a card.
Well, let me see that card you played. How's it worded? Is it an attack?
Where is it?
Yeah, it's an attack. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Sorry,
she
and then draw a
reduces
card.
the attack by 2.
Remove 1 threat from scheme. Okay, that's good.
Wow. So literally, you've done 0 damage to her your whole turn so far.
I'm not done.
Okay, just checking.
Let's do this. Remove 1 threat
It's her
from
fault,
a
not
scheme.
yours.
1 threat from a scheme. Okay, let's go here. Then I get to add damage, and this is only from attacks, right?
Yeah, that goes through. That goes through.
So I did
Yeah.
1. I did 1. I did 1.
We're really finishing her off this turn. We got her. Let's just wait one more turn. We're fine. Damn you, Nebula. Damn you. Yeah, like she nerfs these 2 attacks. She makes this a 1 attack. I can do like 4 damage that I know of.
Okay, well, at least I'm going to do this.
So
We're going
bad.
to exhaust the ship
Wow.
for Nebula, because I can't play her anyways, to remove 1 of these. This I could place 2 threat on the main scheme, deal 3 damage, so 1 would get through, and I draw a card, which is my last... Oh, 2 cards here.
Isn't the dealing damage on momentum shift after the paying a cost of healing damage? I think it's the other way around, Matouj.
Heal 2 damage for your hero.
Yeah, healing damage is the cost,
Oh.
which you paid the cost of healing damage. Did you do that to heal 2 damage?
I healed 2 damage.
Then you can play the damage. If you couldn't heal 2 damage, then I don't think you could deal the 2. So I think Matouj just has the other way around.
Oh.
But yeah, there is a cost that you have to pay there to do the rest of the card. Yes. Brian with the super chat. Don't worry, be happy. Thank you, Brian.
Thank you, thank you. Well, we're fingers crossed here.
We'll see.
Oh, sorry. So the only other card I have here is place 2 threat on the main scheme, deal 3 damage to an enemy, so to the villain, so 1 would get through.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
And
so
then I
pay
could-
the cost.
So
We're down to
put
14.
2 threat on the main scheme. So let's
So
put
we'll
it to
take this
6.
away and put a 5.
What?
How much are you putting on?
2. Oh, I
So
see.
I'll take this away and put a 5.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Take it with the
Sorry.
5. Okay.
Deal 3 damage, so only 1 is going
I
to
did
get
it
through.
already.
This is an attack. Okay, and then I get to draw a card. Ironheart. I can't. Nope, that's only attack or thwart event. That is, yeah.
Can't afford it?
No.
'Cause I could give you a card draw of playing it. Oh, no, I can't. It's not Guardian. Never mind.
Okay, so then do I just thwart with her, I think, to clear off that one? Because I'm not going to get anything through on the attack, so I think I'll just thwart here so that we don't have the extra encounter card. Unless we need to do it here to survive.
That will... so the thing with this, at least, I think, is as long as this doesn't flip off of this amount of tokens and she schemes it, because remember, it adds 2 more.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't come into play until the turn after.
Okay, so we're
But
good.
if we leave not enough room, that just like, you know, the 1 token or 2 tokens, whatever, it's only going to be 1 right now, right?
Yeah, it's only gonna be 1 because I already cleared it off.
So that only adds 2 tokens to it. So we're fine that this won't flip and make it matter. Because remember when it flips, it adds 2 tokens to here. So that won't take effect till later.
Okay, so then
So
we'll do
I
that to
think we're
save an
fine.
encounter
I think
card.
there's enough buffer here. We're definitely good.
Okay.
I think if we want to keep going more rounds, it's this that has to stop.
Yeah. Okay.
I think
Well,
the boost one is the next priority, actually.
yeah, I think that's all I can do.
Oh, and then we have this jerk face dealing himself cards too. Jesus.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I could get this card into play. Just for a.
Because the problem is we're
chump
gonna go another
block.
round. If we go another round, these guys are just gonna be killing off my hero or my allies probably.
Mm-hmm.
And then I won't have any to attack when hopefully like some of this is gone.
Yeah.
And then we'll be in like kind of a tough spot. But we'll see. Maybe I can get through some and it's like
Oh, can you defeat any of these? Here. I'm going to play this for you. So I'm going to use Ironheart to play this. I can play under any player's control. After your hero, so this is you, attacks or defeats a minion, deal 1 damage to your hero and discard this to ready your hero. Well, can you discard this? Like, will you be able to like fight that? Then you can ready?
Can I read it again? Put under any player's control, maximum player response. After your hero attacks and defeats a minion, I can ready up. I can do an attack of
3, right?
3 at least.
On him. Then you
Yep,
discard this.
I discard this, I damage myself, and I ready him up to do another thing.
Yeah. I mean, is
it's
that
not
helpful?
nothing.
It's just then holding it and then discarding it. So yeah,
I
I'll do
mean,
that for you.
Yeah, sure.
It'll just let you do one more thing and
Maybe
have
that
one
could
less
be
card.
the damage. Maybe
Right?
that's the
Because
damage.
one less minion in play is one more that you don't need to worry about defending
true.
against. I don't know.
All right, we'll see what happens.
we'll see.
See what I draw. Unless you think putting Ironheart into play.
I can't.
Well, if I let you draw an additional card, you'd have this in hand.
Oh, plus whatever this last card is.
And then you draw, but then that gives you an additional encounter card.
I'm
which
gonna
you'll
get it
anyway.
either way.
Yeah.
It's just this is just would just be a blocker for me, but if you potentially help
But she
me
draws into another card that you might just be holding, right?
potentially, unless it's as well, I'm gonna shuffle, so I don't know what it'll be. It could be anything from here.
That you can.
It
kind
could
of
be
get
a
an
0
idea.
cost. If it's a 0 cost event, I play it.
You could.
Or I still have. It could be anything that's 1 or less because I have 1 resource still.
But then, yeah, I don't know.
What do you think is a better play?
I don't know. Like I have, I can put one more ally into play, which I have. I'm debating this boot camp thing to give them all +1 attack.
Oh yeah.
So like if I draw into cards that helps me play some of this, I have resources, but I don't. This one was only 1 resource right now. I need to draw into maybe a second one of sliding shots that could do 3 more damage.
Mm-hmm.
That might be the play to kill her.
So do you think this is helpful for you to get rid of that guy? Because if it is, that's fine.
It gets rid of a guy, but I'm more worried about does it help me do extra damage here? And technically, it should let me do 1 extra damage from an additional attack.
Right.
And at this point, even 1 extra damage could
And it's
be the difference.
1 less attack that's coming back at you.
Well, I'm told, yeah, but I'm talking of finishing it.
Oh yeah, if you can, yeah, if you can.
I'm still thinking.
Okay, so you take it. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
And we'll see because potentially if you can
Yeah,
finish it,
I
then...
don't know. I'm not sure. I still get to draw 2 cards. I might see stuff that could help. I don't know. All right. Guess I'll draw a card. That's into action. Sliding shot. I don't know if it'll be the finish, but we can try.
Yeah.
Because that's like 6 damage. This is 1 damage. That's 7. My hero twice. That is another 2. If I play, I don't know if I have enough, but if I can play boot camp, that could get Tiger into the position where she could do 1 damage also. It's so sad that they're all just like 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage.
Yeah.
And paying 6 to do 6 damage. That is, it feels like, yeah, it's broken. That's not how the game's supposed to work. Mm. And I have Thor that comes in and deals damage, but it's deal damage.
No, it's not. Then that's not an attack.
Oh, that gets through that. Yeah. Okay,
that.
okay. Okay. Crap. All right, so let's flip. And let's hero action. Deal myself a face down encounter card to ready my hero and draw. Sucks, man. On any other turn, putting this into play and dealing 3 damage, it's like I have all the finishing cards. they just, because of this,
Yeah.
they don't do it. That's so frustrating. Very frustrating. All right, let's see here. So Star-Lord can squeak in 1. Boot camp doesn't help him. Nope. I mean, we just try, I guess. Or I do this.
Yeah, do that first.
All right, so first I will attack a lackey. Boom. And I hit it for 3. This, after your hero attacks and defeats a minion, deal 1 damage to your hero, down to 4. To then discard this and ready my hero. I mean, I could just go thwart crazy again, another turn of thwarting, and then like, I don't know. It just feels so lame, as then I feel like we'll still be far away. And then I would like hold. I would literally, this is like a turn where I'm holding these, like no questions asked.
Yeah.
Because we'll knock away 2 of these. We can knock away the ones that at least reduce the damage or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe the one that makes it 5 only, but I think we'll draw into one of the ones that does 5 only.
Yeah.
So.
Except she's going to discard cards at random from her hand.
Oh, that's true.
Twice.
Oh, no.
So, yeah, you probably just want to do it, and then we'll try to squeak the win next turn if we can, right? Because if she's down to like 2 or 3 and we can survive.
Okay, let's play Thor off my ability. Counter card. Thor is coming in. I have to pay 1 more resource for Thor. And if I use a punch... no, sliding... Oh, power in all of us? Yeah. Let's do power in all of us. I'll say it's a physical resource. So I pay with Thor the physical resource, which deals 3 damage.
Yeah.
Dealing 3 damage doesn't matter about any of this stuff, right?
Yeah, because it says from attacks.
She's down to 11. And I'll use Nowhere to draw a card off of that. Spider-Man. Response. After you play Spider-Man from your hand, choose Thwart or Attack. Spider-Man gets +2 of the chosen power till the end of the phase. Well, +2 attack means he actually gets 2 through.
Yeah. And we're at 11.
Yeah, see?
So I think you might have it.
Yeah, that might be a better spend. Okay. Get him, Spidey. So how can we get Spidey in plus boot camp? Because then that could make her do a damage because she'll be +1.
Yeah,
her do a
1,
damage.
2.
And this guy would be
3,
+1.
4. Okay, that'd be 4.
So he get through 3. So that's 5 damage total getting through.
Okay.
And then +1 more.
It's still not enough.
And then +1 more.
So was that like 6?
Yeah,
so we
like
still
6
be
or 7. But remember, I have these that I could play instead, which will guarantee do 3 damage at least each. So that's 6 of the 11, putting down to 5.
Can you do those and Spider-Man? 5.
No, I don't think so.
Still not enough.
No. No.
Okay.
Yeah, this sucks.
I mean, you could use guys to fight this guy to get rid of this guy.
I know.
What is that one? Because then that's also 2 victory points if we do win.
Yeah, I know. All right. Okay. So let's throw away element gun plus energy, sliding shot. This sucks. I wish I had a way to get rid of one of these.
I know.
Oh, I could just
I think you one-shot that guy.
All right, done. Boom.
This goes for
See
victory.
you, buddy.
Oh, I don't know what you want.
Yeah, victory display. We'll just put it here.
Yeah. Let's just try to survive at least.
But these need to be dealt with then. Because I'll thwart with whoever. Did she have? No, she just came in last, right? I know. I'm probably used her, right? I feel like she's missing a consequential.
I don't think so.
I think she is.
Actually, sliding slots do 5. You can subtract 1 before applying the limit.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. I choose the order that these happen in, I guess. Yeah, okay. So if I do it, reduce the amount of damage by 1. Reduce the amount of damage by 1. So it would a sliding shot would come in at 5, 2 for each extra face down and counter card. So that is 9. So reduced by 1 is down to 7. Then only 5 from a single attack. Ah, Matt, you're genius.
Oh, I see.
I'm taking like the worst thing in my head. Like it reduces it down to 5, then an additional 2 on top.
Oh, so then you can do it.
Yeah, I know. We can just win the game. Oh my God.
Okay, so then rewind this one.
Thank you, Matt. I totally forgot.
Right?
Or I should have thought that through more. I just was already, I'm bummed. I'm bummed about it.
So put this guy back, right?
Or do we? Yeah.
Yeah, let's win it. I'd rather win this one.
Okay, so sliding shot, I paid for it. We do 5 here. Does
Yeah.
she have retaliate or anything?
No.
Okay, down to 6. Well, I know I might still be able to defeat that guy, maybe. Because these guys don't get nerfed from hitting this guy. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. And I have element gun. I just need one more.
So do those first then. You have this guy. He can do one on here.
Okay. So then I will sliding shot again. I'll do boot camp plus genius
For another
to
5.
play for sliding shot. Another 5.
So down to 1.
Okay. And then element gun here for 3. None of that gets reduced.
Okay.
And then she'll do 2.
To 5.
And then Tiger will do 2. And then she'll defeat a minion and she heals the damage.
Okay, there you go. She's dead.
I got Tiger
no,
to
that's
work.
over there. Victory.
Victory display.
Okay, and then 1. We just need 1, which luckily.
I got Mockingbird for that.
No.
Mockingbird's got to do the finishing blow. No, I'm going to use a Power Stone and burn Nebula's face off.
Oh my god.
Damn, Nebula.
Wow.
Thank you, Matt, for being the sunshine in my gloomy Saturday.
Wow.
Jesus.
What was my last card? Oh, no, that's fine. I didn't have any weapons.
Yeah, these Into the Phrase, I got them always when there's no minions in play. But then I saw minions and I wish I had a minion in play. But if we would have drawn encounter cards off of the surges earlier in the game, I probably would have had a minion and probably would have been able to use like Into the Fray and stuff to help us out. But Dead Nebula, we did it.
We did it.
I don't know how good. I know someone will watch back in the comments later and put all the timestamps of at this point you didn't surge here, this you didn't surge here, this you didn't consequential damage, this you didn't do this you didn't do that. You will see. But I probably also forgot things efficiently and you did probably, where you could have played this event first over this event. It would have done 1 more damage here. It could have done this. We would have won the turn before. Who even knows? But anyways, that's what happens with this game. There's so many little things going on. And we're not pros. This isn't our lifestyle game. Casual Marvel champions here. Casual Marvel champions.
Do you want to see what we get from this?
Yeah, we're going to wrap it up. Or not wrap up the stream, but wrap up the scenario.
Yeah.
And I think we have time. We're going to try some Ronin.
Yeah.
So let's see. Let's continue the campaign. Oops, not the right one. Okay. Victory! So record units and in our unspent units box. So 1 for each player.
Okay.
Plus we get 2 for the Badoon Headhunter each. So we're at 3 each. Plus 1 if there are 1 or fewer counters on Nebula's ship.
There's none.
Oh, wow. We did that one?
So we're at 4 each.
Wow. I never thought we would do that. Okay. Yeah, 4 each. And then 1 if we're still on the main scheme.
Which
the
we are.
first one. Oh, wow.
So 5. And we both had 1 additional from the previous, so we're both at 6.
I wasn't even trying those. I was solely like, I don't care. We just need a beater at this point. I don't care if we get any victory points.
All right. And we got the most.
We got the what?
We got the most.
The most you can get?
Yeah.
No, we needed 1 more off that side scheme that's in play. We only got 2 from the victory display.
Right.
We
Never
could have
mind.
got up to 3.
We could have got 1 more.
So 1 shy of like the best ending or whatever. If Badoon Headhunter's in the victory display, throw another check mark in there, of course.
That's that one, yep.
Yep. Well, it's bad, but sure.
Okay.
If the Power Stone is attached to an identity, record the identity's name on the Power Stone control section. So we'll put in Star-Lord, or my name or something. Record the number of evasion encounters on Nebula's ship. 0.
That's going to be good. That's got to be good.
I feel like it might punish us for doing good. Like to balance it out.
Oh, my God.
We'll find out right now. Matt says, you may not be as happy as when you see my bill, but enjoy the moment. Oh, man. Goddamn bills. There's always a cost to everything. All right. So later, aboard the Milano, which is exhausted right now. So I don't know how they're standing up straight when the Milano's exhausted at the end of the game, but sure. You were the one who set off the alarm on the collector's ship. I needed a distraction to reach the collector's vault. What do we do with the stone? This is Gamora and Star-Lord here, talking to Nebula, who we have in handcuffs, who now is maybe going to help us. I am Groot. I agree. We could use the money. No, guys, we can't just sell it. And then I contacted Cosmo. He says if we bring in the stone to him on Nowhere, he can keep it safe. Cosmo's a talking dog who I refuse to put in my decks, even though he's not bad. And Nowhere I was just playing with is this head planet spaceship thing. All right. What the flark is that? It's Ronin. Guardians, you stand accused of stealing an Infinity Stone. Give it to me or die. Scenario 5, Ronin the Accuser. With a sigh of relief, you kick back in your pilot seat and set course for Nowhere. You have the Power Stone, and you've captured Nebula. After discussion with the other Guardians, you decided it's best to hand both over to the authorities because it's the right thing to do. The reward money may also be an incentive. As Nowhere comes into sight, a massive Kree warship suddenly drops out of hyperspace in front of you, intercepting your course. Ronin the Accuser. He sends a brief transmission through your comms relay. Something about standing accused? Yeah, that seems appropriate. Then he attacks. So we're going to set this up. So Ronin the Accuser 1 and 2, we're going to play on standard, obviously. Main deck is going to be 2 schemes, interception imminent, and take what is mine. The encounter deck, Ronin the Accuser, Kree Militants, which we've not seen yet in play, so it's going to be a bunch of minions, I'm sure. The Power Stone, we're going to have Ship Command in there still. And standard encounter set. So if you want to start dividing those up into sets,
Sure.
by name on the bottom and get our obligations out. I have mine already. And then that Kree Militants modular set you can use when you play other scenarios. So while you divvy that up. So yeah, stick around. We're going to set up the second scenario. And we have these out. Oh, you need these in there. Oh, and all the Badoon Headhunter stuff separate. Here's some Nebula stuff for Nebula's pile. Power Stone. We got Badoon Headhunter. Oh, Power Stone will be its own pile, but here's Badoon Headhunter if you want to put that in that pile. Okay.
The what? Is there its own pile?
Power Stone's its own thing.
Oh, yeah,
it's only
yeah.
one of one. I have all the other cards here, which I was going through yesterday to try to make sure I had them all. So Ronin the Accuser. Oh, here's the Badoon Headhunter, the 5th one. Whoops.
Here, that's Badoon Headhunter stuff.
So the Badoon Headhunter, we're going to be adding this in, I'm sure.
I don't have your obligation either.
Yeah, right here.
Oh, you have it. Okay.
Kree Militants. Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Missing one of these guys. Do we have a standard somewhere? I'm missing. Ship. I'm missing one standard card.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one goes there. Okay. That's the standard ones. Nebula.
Nebula. Yeah, give me all the Nebula stuff.
There's 16 here.
Yep. Galactic Artifacts.
7, 8.
So Nebula is all this. Okay, Nebula gone away.
Space Pirates.
Space Pirates. I don't like that one.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That one's not
This
fun.
is
Not the worst, but not
Ship
fun.
Command.
Which we need.
Standard, and those are ours.
Okay, Badoon Hunter, your
Also, I'm gonna
stuff.
move my stuff out of the way.
Okay, let's pull that up in a minute. All right, so just resetting everything here. Okay, let's go through setup. Let's try to do this in the right order.
Okay.
So reveal the Kree supremacy. Oh yeah. Oh, maybe I already put that out there. Probably put it with these. Oh, nope. This one. So Kree supremacy is one of these campaign-only side schemes for 1 victory point. So it's, oh wow, it's getting 12 on it. And then if a player's identity was recorded in the Power Stone control section of the campaign log, search the encounter deck and discard pile for 1 copy of You Stand Accused, which is the 1/16 treachery.
Oh no, that's you.
You Stand Accused. Which says, when revealed, alter ego, Ronin the Accuser schemes with +1 scheme. When revealed, Ronin the Accuser attacks you with +1 attack. And a boost gives the villain one additional boost card. Man, that's the theme of this expansion is extra boost
boost
cards.
cards?
Yeah, boosts are horrible. So this gets... Search for one of these, then deal that card to the player as a face-down encounter card. Oh, well, we know that's coming. I mean, I'll take that. Doesn't let me attach the Power Stone? Come on, please. Please give it to me. Search the encounter deck and discard pile for one copy of Pincer Maneuver. Oh yeah, sorry, we're not supposed to be doing this yet. We are supposed to be doing this stuff. Yeah, I almost messed up again. So used to playing like campaign games where you read the story, start setting up following the campaign. But this game, it's like you set up on cards, then bounce to this, and it just feels backwards to me, but that's my bad. All right, so this says, put the Kree command ship environment and the Milano support into play. Attach the universal weapon to Ronin the Accuser and attach the Power Stone to the first player. Pick me.
Okay, so you can take that.
So I'll be first player.
What's the
Milano.
weapon that we're looking for?
I'll get it one second.
Okay.
It is the universal weapon. Gives +1 attack, +1 scheme. Attached to Ronin the Accuser. Ronin the Accuser gains stalwart, so you can't just stun and confuse this guy right off the bat. Hero action. So this take 2 damage and deal yourself 1 face down encounter card to shuffle this into the encounter deck. So he could just draw it right back. And then when it comes out as a boost, you attach this to him. So this is his hammer that you always see in like the movies and stuff. So yeah, that goes on him. Awesome. Okay, and then what else? Where was the rest of this? And then we dealt the Power Stone. Okay, so flip this. So this is the... There we go. Interception imminent. 14, we lose on it, it looks like. First player action, exhaust the Milano, remove 3 threat from this scheme.
Okay.
And it starts out with 4 on it and goes up by 4 per round. Wow. Definitely, that escalated quickly.
Well, Matt is saying, note that the supremacy is now optional. Check the new errata.
Supremacy?
This one. The Kree supremacy is now optional. So I guess it's up to us if we want to play with it.
Is that because, like, we don't care about victory points because it's the last freaking scenario of the campaign, so why would you want to worry about dealing with that? It does give +1 encounter card, which is, like, out of control to have right from the start of the game. That's why I think this ends very fast. And if we see, he had a bunch of these in his deck that make him attack or scheme right away. Plus he has a standard encounter set in there, which does that too. Oh yeah, we haven't even read Ronin yet.
No.
So he's got 2 scheme, 2 attack with a star. He's got toughness, so he starts with a tough status card on him. Forced interrupt. When Ronin the Accuser activates against you, give him 1 additional boost card if you control the Power Stone.
Oh no!
Oh, that's so fun.
Oh, it's because Ronin is so hard. So it's optional if we want to make it harder. Yeah, we don't want to make it harder. We already won't win.
I don't mind it being harder. Wait, do we want to stream for like 10 minutes more or 20 minutes more? That's really the question. Oh, this gives an extra encounter card. What the hell is going on here? This is how they ratchet up the difficulty? Just throw tons of encounter cards in there? So first player interrupt. When a treachery card is revealed from the encounter deck, exhaust a Milano and spend 1 resource of any type. Cancel that card's when revealed effects. So you can stop like 1.
So you have to have it standing.
Oh my god.
Okay. Interesting.
This is stupid. All right, so he starts at 28. What's his next one?
I didn't look.
What's that?
18.
So 36?
Yeah.
So similar to Nebula, right?
Yep. Okay.
Except for this guy's going to be throwing encounter cards at us like crazy. And he probably has, with the Kree militants, I'm sure, are the most difficult set of like minions and stuff added in out of all the modular sets probably of the set. He has all his cards, which I'm sure are ridiculous. We all know the standard encounter set is some of the most annoying cards in the game.
They're all annoying. Like, there's none that were like, yes, this is awesome.
So annoying.
They're all bad. Some are just better to see.
The Badoon Headhunter is now like we're adding extra boosts and stuff in.
This is
Like look at all the extra boost icons. We got 3 and 3. We got these guys giving additional boost card. Oh, that's what's doing that effect. This is why people are saying Nebula and stuff are so hard in the campaign. Because normally you wouldn't have these in there either.
Oh.
So those additional boost plays where we are dying like in turn 1 off of Nebula just boosting and boosting and getting another boost. Plus the setup of us having that that galactic artifact egg or whatever one gave us initial boost off the start. So yeah, I see why playing Nebula on her own and not having those galactic artifacts plus the Badoon Headhunter stuff
makes it slightly easier.
Yeah, so you don't have, it doesn't get too much out of control. Obviously she still has crazy stuff in her deck, but yeah, it's these increase the odds of extra boost cards. Oh my god, this is going to be crazy.
And then these are the ship.
Ship command?
Yep.
Which we know is not fun.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, this is where all the peril cards are coming from.
Yeah.
I didn't even put that together. Surges and perils and boost icons are pretty good. Yeah. Oh, wow.
And then those are our
Obligations. Oh, let's finish reading to make sure we do all the other stuff because there's probably more. Okay, so search the encounter deck. Oops, let's do this one. Search the encounter deck and discard pile for 1 copy of Pincer Maneuver. Oh, jeez, why? I feel like setup's gonna take longer than the actual playing. Pincer Maneuver. Look at this. Look at this ridiculousness. 2 acceleration icons on the same card. I don't know if I've ever seen that before in the game. Again, I haven't played every single set, but that's ridiculous. So the hinder is gonna put for 2 players 7 total on here.
But then there's more there.
Place X additional threat per player on Pincer Maneuver, where X is equal to 3 minus the recorded number. I told you it was worse.
So we have to put 10?
I told you it was worse. So 3 minus the recorded number of evasion counters on the
Which is
campaign log.
0.
So that's 6 extra threat because X is equal to 3
X is equal
per player.
So we need another 3.
So we're
at
putting
13.
Hold on. Hinder is 2 each per player. That's 4. Plus 3 more on the bottom of the card. That's 7.
Yeah.
Plus another 6, 13.
Yep. And that's awesome.
13 threat to stop double acceleration on the main scheme.
Okay.
Oh.
We're gonna try.
Oh, does the Headhunter always go in? Just the Headhunter himself in the setup on a normal standalone?
Headhunter's always added, and you get more cards for defeating him. Yeah. Headhunter himself, I believe, goes into every campaign scenario. Yeah.
In the campaign scenario, but not standalone is what I'm talking about.
I never read any of the standalone stuff.
Yeah,
Did
we
you?
know the Badoon Headhunter is in every single time. If you just never defeat him, you only keep adding just him. But because we keep defeating him for those 2 victory points, which we need to spend cards in the market.
Oh yeah, we will.
Right now.
Yeah, we both get 6. You look first because I always look first.
We both have 6?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna look at 6 cost cards because I go for the bigger bang.
Yeah.
Which we'll do in a sec. I'll zoom in on this, but I just don't want to forget that. Not that it will change much, I'm sure. Okay. Shuffle the Badoon Headhunter. Yeah, all the stuff for the Badoon Headhunter, and then we're good to play, I think.
Okay.
But I don't know what's standalone. Do you ever add the Badoon Headhunter at all? Does it say on here? I think it's on here, right? All you're doing is this? Yeah, no, you don't add the Badoon Headhunter, I don't think, on these cards. When you're playing this game, it's just standalone. Yeah, so that's
no Headhunter standalone.
Yeah, that's what makes it ridiculous, is adding him in plus other things. Like your balancing cards. Like the side schemes and stuff. Like this wouldn't be there if you're playing standalone, this one either.
I'm just going to remove the cards we can't afford from this to make it slightly easier.
That's only 2 cards left, I think.
3.
Or 3. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're only going to try this once. I don't care to play it, like try and then, unless we literally get to like 2 damage away and it feels like it could have been beatable. But I don't want to like redo our decks today based on this scenario or anything like that. This is gonna be it for this playthrough series of the campaign. We'll just see how Ronin works for fun. But he is someone I'll play it in the future on the stream. We'll play him again. I want to play and like get some, after we get like some players joining us again in the future, getting experience with this game again. It'd be fun to play like 3 or 4 player and try Ronin after, you know, they've played the game and they've started having fun and loving the game again. And then I punish them with Ronin, and then they don't want to play with me anymore. We'll do that, but yeah. I'm glad to have Ronin in the game. I love how these campaign expansions add so many standalone scenarios that just add so much to the pool of options. So when you're like, you know, it's like you play, let's say I play with Captain America only. I love playing Captain America. You get a little trickling of player cards as each expansion comes out that you can update your Captain America deck with, but then the overall play experience just changes so much drastically when they keep adding more scenarios to play that you can play over and over again with Captain America, for example, and then change the difficulty, change the modular sets and stuff, and just mess with it. And then you have more reasons to keep playing Captain America, for example. So I like how they add more replayability to the game. And you get 5 of them in this scenario, 5 separate scenarios you can play standalone. Yes, Matt Levy in the chat definitely earned some cake, deserves cake. Says, now I saved you against Nebula and I spared you from Kree supremacy. I totally deserve cake.
Yeah, you totally deserve cake.
But you think this is going to change the outcome here? I think this just changes like one more turn in the game, maybe. Maybe not even. But I think this disappearing, I don't think it makes it winnable in our setup with our characters and our decks. But I mean, I think it's just rush strategy, right? Because when you see multiple acceleration icons and you see multiple encounter card draws, that just symbols when it gets to that point in any game, it's like you need to win now because you can't stop it. It just eventually will topple on your head.
Yeah.
So we just need to rush. But I don't know if he has cards. He has a tough, which is annoying right off the start. And I'm first player, so I have to waste like probably a 2 damage attack at least on it to get rid of it.
Well, look at some of these. So these are the 6 cost ones that I pulled out for you to see.
Just upgrades? Oh,
I know.
So slow.
These are the 5s that I thought were decent.
Cargo hold. Costs 2 upgrade to put in. Exhaust cargo hold to heal 1 damage from a friendly character. If you control the Milano, heal 1 damage from your identity. Slow. Mounted laser. Exhaust mounted laser. Deal 2 damage to an enemy. 3 damage instead if you control the Milano. Not bad for 1. In this situation, because we just want to damage. And it's 1, so you can get it in pretty quick. Exhaust navigation. Hero action for 2. Exhaust navigation column. Choose and discard 1 card from your hand. Discard the top card for your deck instead if you control Milano. To draw 1 card. Some card cycle. I mean, not bad.
Not bad.
But for 6 experience plus 2 every time you play it. 2 on this one. Hero action. Exhaust targeting screen. To remove 2 threat from a scheme. 3 instead if you control the Milano. That one's not bad. For 2. And if you can remove like 2 and then every other turn 3 threat.
Yeah.
That could keep you in a game.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
I might take that one as well.
That's not bad, but let's go down.
These are the 5s that I thought were pretty good.
Ready a friendly character, draw 1 card. That is great.
For 0.
Yep, that is for free. Yep. And then on rush. 0 cost event. When a card is revealed from the encounter deck, cancel. Oh, this is one I talked about the very first episode.
Yeah.
Cancel that card and discard it. Well, I have one right here. I'd love to cancel already. So that's huge. Maybe I just take that one. You take that one. Because a friendly character, I feel like a friendly character, you could like ready one of my allies and stuff too.
Yeah.
I think if you drew into that on your like sometimes you draw like 1 card when you're done your turn.
Yeah.
But I doubt
unless you want me to take something. Yeah.
Let me see some of these. So I need to just do damage and like
some of them do damage, but you have to do damage to yourself.
We're not confusing the villain. I'm not going to bet that that's going to be gone that often. And I don't think I want to do the 2 damage to myself and deal myself an additional encounter card just to get rid of that. But I mean that
maybe
might
at the beginning though
that
to
might
get
be the
it
play,
into the deck when it's full.
Take 2 damage, remove threat from the main scheme. Nope.
Yeah. See, a lot of them were do damage to yourself.
Oh, we got one with Drax on it here. Attack. Deal 5 damage to an enemy and discard the top card of the encounter deck. Take 1 damage for each boost icon to start this way.
I mean,
up to 3 back to you.
Yeah.
I don't know. That might be a good one. That's an attack event for you.
I know.
It's a gamble, but you also might have cards in your hand that prevent the damage.
How much is that? 3.
It could go up to 3. No, it could do 0 damage back to you.
It could.
But you're playing an attack event for 1 that's doing 5 damage.
Yeah, so if I took this one, there's another 3 coster that I liked.
Those are 4s. So the threes, or sorry, there's twos. Draw a card. Choose a player. That player draws a card. So it's like the filter one. Confusing, no. This one is a thwart for 1.
Yeah, I would probably
Take
take
2
this,
damage.
because
Remove
again,
5 threat from the. You have a damaging yourself.
same idea though. I might have things that prevent it. It would either
But
be.
then you also have to prevent like minions and this guy.
I know.
And, like,
It would either be this. This one, or this one.
I love the choices here, though.
Yeah.
I love this market deck. I keep saying it, but I love this aspect to this campaign. Just these choices, these fun little cards that just make it so cool.
Matt's asking, can I ready you with this? Because you're not very friendly today.
Well,
He's better now.
I specifically said my allies.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I never said ready
his character,
my identity,
not himself.
My identity, which is considered in the rules reference, that's you,
Yeah.
which is me.
Yeah.
So I said my allies because, yeah, I'm not friendly today. No, no, no.
What do I do? I mean, if I take this one, I'm not seeing this until the end of the game.
There's some tutoring the encounter deck stuff.
Yeah.
Looking at the top 4 cards in encounter deck, discard any number of those and place the rest on top and or bottom of the encounter deck in any order. Draw a card. That can help you stop like the one that brings your
obligation.
No, not your obligation.
Oh,
your
whatever the deck is called.
Your nemesis, whatever that little side deck is called. Yeah. Like that would be huge. Or the ones that just make the villain schemer attack and stuff. Just get rid of those. Or high boost card ones before they attack you. Oh. Yeah, see, like you could combo that to reveal them before you do this. But again, you'd have to see all that on the same turn, which is like not going to happen. But
I'll take these 2 and just try. Let's have fun. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to make it any. Oh, those are 7s.
I'll take the ready, I think.
I probably won't even see these 2 cards.
Yeah, I'll take the ready a character.
So I spent all 6. Here, these are the 7s.
Okay.
Make my deck even bigger.
Yeah, but it's fine if they draw and replace themselves. The card with Nova is probably the pick.
Is that what I took? Or no?
A card with Nova.
I don't know which ones I even just took.
Close call. When a boost card is turned face up, cancel the boost ability and all of its boost icons and discard it, draw a card.
Oh, that was good, yeah.
That costs 3, yeah.
Where's those 2 that I just put in? I've already shuffled them in here.
That's a nice one.
Nope, that was one I already had. That one. And that one. Okay, so...
That's crazy. He's already attacking for like 3.
Yeah, maybe I don't take this one. Okay, let's try this one.
Yeah, just damaging yourself, I think, too much is like...
Yeah, okay, let's
crazy.
try that.
Yeah, I'll still do the ready a character. I don't know.
Okay.
So some shuffling on all these decks needs to be done. Oops. We're getting the pile over there. All right. Lemon cake is Matt's favorite.
Lemon cake, like lemon pound cake? I don't know what lemon cake is.
I think you can just get lemon flavored like cake.
Isn't that like a pie?
No.
Oh, I only know like lemon pound cake.
I can get lemon cake.
Cheesecake is the best cake.
Awesome.
Okay. You have 10 health. Shuffle these.
This is so crazy. This one is like so nuts. Oh my god. I wonder if this one just based on it, is it like a rush strategy on damage, or is it like come in with like heavy thwarting and you can get rid of this acceleration, turn it into kind of a normal game. But the only problem is the extra encounter card still cries like rush, rush, rush. unless you bring in stuff that cancels encounter cards, which is like rare. I mean, getting extra encounter card, if it was earlier, would be nice. Oh, this also has, yeah, you can cancel. Oh, this helps balance it, right? But
Yeah.
you have to spend resources, which is usually, if you're exhausting Milano, you're not removing threat from this, and you're losing cards out of hand probably from the resource needed just to stop the effect on one card.
We play with Ronin's new errata.
We're just the only one thing we know about is we're told in the chat is this is optional. Kree Supremacy from the campaign is optional, which adds an extra encounter card because like I assume they made it optional because it's like, what the hell do I want this in play for that gives me victory points that I can't even spend before the next scenario? I don't know.
True.
Unless there's an ending with you get more victory points, you achieve some like status, we haven't looked, but yellow cake with chocolate frosting is also awesome. Wow, that's
yellow cake with cream cheese frosting.
Yeah, cream cheese frosting.
Well, actually, like whatever the French vanilla. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's like a white cake. I don't know. But it's like French vanilla
Okay,
cake.
thank you, Sean. Thank you, Sean.
French vanilla cake with cream cheese icing is also the best.
Is there any bad cake? Is this like we're just gonna keep talking
Pie.
through?
Pie is bad.
Pie is not cake. Pie is awesome. Pie is better than cake.
Cake is good though. No, cake is better
Pie
than
is
pie.
better than cake.
I'm sorry, what is yellow cake?
So if you go in Walmart and you walk down the cake aisle of all those box different, throw in some mix and whip out some cake, they have like all different colors and kinds, and yeah, it's like I don't know the flavoring of yellow cake. It's just like literally.
It's just like called like yellow cake.
Yeah, it's weird, but it's like it's a normal.
But just the color of it is yellow versus white.
Yeah, I'm not sure why. I don't know if there's a taste difference between just getting like white or like vanilla or chocolate. I guess it doesn't taste like vanilla. It's probably tastes like something different. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cow. All right.
Red velvet is also very good. Yes.
Yes.
Again, because it has cream cheese.
Spencer says it tastes like yellow. Is it like yellow snow?
Oh,
Yellow
man.
snow taste? Mmm.
Oh, that is funny.
Oh, Matt does it the right way. He makes cakes from scratch, no mixes. But that's the only way I know yellow cake is like you go in the cake aisle,
Yeah.
It's like a box of like yellow cake, and it's like, okay.
You mean sponge cake? No. I'll take a picture next time I'm in the store.
Well, you can probably just look it up online. It's like Betty Crocker, like, just like whatever.
Yep.
Yellow cake. And I'm not going to look it up right now, even though I'm very tempted to do so.
Because then we're going to be wanting cake.
I want to know what it is and what's in it and why it's sold as something separate. Okay.
This could go off the rails quick.
Yeah. So 6 cards. I could go a thwart play. I have a encounter card already in front of me. I could remove like 6 off this, maybe.
This is a little early to see all of that.
Yeah, just dump like all of them.
Yeah. Sucks, but yeah. I want to dump everything but this. Maybe I keep that.
Oh, I have no allies. Yeah, I gotta dump aggressively. If I have no allies to help me, I'm done.
Yeah, we're dumping those 3.
Done quick.
Do I want extra attack or put extra attack under you?
So I have no minion. Into the Fray is gone. Daring Escape's a good one. Starlord's helmet right away is great.
It's only your hero, though. That'd be good under yours.
Yeah. Sliding shot.
No, I feel like, yeah, maybe I'd try that and see what happens. I don't know. Clear the area. A bug.
Yeah, I don't know. I have to get an ally. I have to get an ally. So I'm gonna go with that. There we go. Groot. All right, that's better. All right, and search for my gun.
That's also been on a bread making kick this week. Oh, we love fresh bread.
Yeah, we're talking about actually after the stream possibly going to a bakery that
Like a
is
bread
like
bakery,
yeah,
not a treat bakery.
yeah, it's like they make breads and they sell those breads somewhere around here too. But we were debating going to actual place where they're baked about like 45 minutes away to visit there just to get some bread, like freshly made bread, possibly like right from the source.
Yeah.
Like not have it go through like we used to go to the farmers market to get bread that was made in like a couple towns over.
Yeah, before COVID.
Yeah, before COVID, we used to
Yeah.
go there and buy like bread that was made like that morning,
Oh.
like stone baked or like spelt bread and stuff. So good. But yeah, we're debating going to this factory or whatever. They sell it right from there and try to get some. But yeah, I know you can make bread and I know it's not hard, but
My mom used to do it
yeah,
when we were
I think
younger.
about those like bread maker machines,
Yeah,
right? And then
yeah.
like just kind of throw it in and
And you it like just kind of cooks all day
yeah,
or
that's cool.
yeah.
That's cool.
So good. I love fresh bread.
All right.
The smell of fresh bread, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's like the best.
I want to drive to that factory just for
for
that.
that?
I'm gonna
Yeah.
sit in my car with the window down out front, just like smelling.
And as you get closer.
Yeah, and then we'll go in, we'll buy some, and then I'll just sit in my car for about 30 minutes after, just like I'm sure around that factory, living near there probably is like or
Oh my
bakery. I guess it should be called a bakery, but I'm assuming it's not that big. I keep saying factory, but it's
it's not like yeah.
it's still a bakery, but it's probably bigger because they sell to like grocery stores and stuff. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, using a bread making machine is not making bread. Oh, okay.
Oh.
The bread that I've seen made and what we debated making is like, you know, like the spelt, like doing bread from spelt or whatever. And then there's like, you get like a little oven, throwing it in there and like making those like loaves that are like rounded. Those are what we used to buy fresh at the market. Were so good. But I don't know if you need like a stone or something for that, like a stone oven or something.
Well, I think you need one of those, like, you definitely need some sort of mixer to mix the dough.
But again, I don't know enough about it. I just know I love fresh bread too. Like, and like bread from like spelt bread or whatever it's called. Like, you know.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Brian said bread makers are the way to go. We are on our second. Yeah, I remember my mom used to make like pizza dough, buns, all that stuff in it. But
okay, here we go.
Okay. Good read about this all. We'll take this to the food chat in the Discord.
No, you keep talking. It's fine. Keep discussing it in the chat. We just need to stop getting distracted by all the. I'm starting to get hungry. And
well, the worst one, sorry, just one more, is Brian says, I used to live near the Hershey Chocolate Factory, and when the wind blew off in the right direction, oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
All right.
I know, now we're going to start getting hungry.
Yeah, I am. All right. Let's try to do stuff here.
Yep.
Just don't know. Putting one on the deck and then I draw anyway, it doesn't matter. So I'm going to flip. And then let's wart, I think, for 3. Daring escape. Okay. Thwart for 3. Put 2 back.
Yep.
I'm going to so I have to do this right. I want to play this first. So then I draw cards. I guess I would do that with this. Power in all of us to play nowhere. Okay. Then I use my ability to play Groot. I wish I had kept the one that thwarts. This is nuts. But I have my helmet, so I'll get to draw extra cards.
That's good.
Yeah, I wish I just had one of my cards that benefits off of face down encounter cards right now. I don't think... Oh, I can draw into one right here. Off playing Groot. Show me the card. Not the card. But can help get a second ally into play. Possibly. This is 2, 3, 4, but then no helmet. Oh, I need helmet. Oh, this isn't used for... Oh, just for this. I mean, I might as well do that. Or do we just risk it? No, I think it's probably very bad. Using the Milano for the resource on it is like... We learned that first scenario was like a slap on the hand. Like, no, you fail the scenario when you do that.
Mm-hmm.
But... Oh, man, I want to... Did I throw away a gun already? No, I didn't. I could see another gun later, but that's a risk. Oh, and an additional face down encounter card's probably a bad thing. It's getting out of control. All right, out of control, out of control.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'm just gonna say to Matt in the chat, post some of these pictures of these breads and delicious things you're making in the Discord and the food one, because I want to see.
Now let's do it. All right, so power regression, boot camp. Oh, I can't. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. Sentry will be thrown away to play the helmet. So risky. And then I can play the element gun, but I don't get to do anything with it.
That's fine. At least it's out and you get to draw full.
No, I already have that. I can just toss these. Oh, I want to play this. Yeah, let's just do it. This is probably bad. Might have tanked us, but I'm going to throw this stuff away to pay for element gun. Done.
Good.
Yep.
Okay, I use her ability. If it's attack or thwart event, I get to draw it. And it is. Deal 5 oh, this is that one. That's funny. This is the new one I just put in. Deal 5 damage to an enemy and discard the top card of the encounter deck. Take 1 damage for each boost icon.
Yeah, the helmet does, so it's saying in the chat, sorry, the helmet does give me 8 cards this turn. The only problem is, like, to do that, I didn't put in another ally, and to have all these encounter cards, plus another one drawn, I don't have enough defenses to stay alive is my fear, is usually what happens. So yeah, I get to draw more cards, but my cards I don't have any cards that really from hand keep me in the game or keep me alive. So yeah, so they're just like, I have to wait till next turn to actually use them. So it'd be amazing if I knew I could draw into like defensive events and stuff, but I don't have those in my deck, so yeah. Oh yeah, the trigger on the environment. Yeah, we forgot about that. When a treachery card is revealed from the encounter deck, exhaust the Milano, spend one resource of any type to cancel that card's when revealed effect, which I'll probably do this turn, because the Milano will get readied. I'll have 8 cards in hand, so hopefully I have something to just pitch to maybe cancel one of these. But they have to have a when revealed effect, which we know one of them does. It's this one. So I can stop him from attacking me. We knew this one was here because it was part of setup, but I can stop him. I can stop that one at least. But he could just have other ones too. We'll see.
All right. So I did my ability. I got to draw the card. We're going to flip. We are going to spend 2 resources to put in enhanced physique. So I get to put 3 counters on it. I will then spend 1 and to remove 1, and we'll spend 1 to put in a bug. You don't have any resources you can give me, eh? This is exhaust? Yeah,
nope.
Exhaust. It's like I only use once. Okay, then let's... Man. So I could do that, but it's not... okay. Let's... what do we want to do? I guess we'll thwart for 1. Takes a consequential. Then She'll attack, which will just remove this. But when after hero attacks, I get to heal 1.
So Bob's saying whenever, or Velko says whenever someone mentions pineapple pizza, an Italian drops dead somewhere in the world. But also, he forgot the other part of that. A Canadian somewhere cheers in the world for being proud of being the home birthplace of pineapple on pizza. And I'm that Canadian. I'm cheering. We're proud. I actually Googled one time, and like what came up in the Google was like the official Canada and our Prime Minister tweeting a few years ago about pineapple on pizza and being proud of it. Yeah, it's like it's a proud Canadian thing. Where they're like tweeting and then all these people like getting excited about it, but then other people like obviously the debate went on. But yeah, being proud that it was invented in Windsor, Canada, like in Ontario.
Okay.
Back in the 60s, I think.
That's that. We're gonna stop there. So I will draw 3.
Subscribe.
I'll draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Ready? You're gonna do that too?
Yeah, I think so. And yeah, just because the Canadian government forces us to say we like pineapple on pizza, it doesn't. Yeah, I'm still telling the truth. I swear. We're not brainwashed as children to like it. I swear.
We ate it yesterday.
Yeah, we did. I didn't want to say it because then we lose viewers every time we mention it. No, I'm just joking. All right.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Put 1 token on the ship. Oh, we don't do that anymore. Yes.
Yes.
All right. So we'll just scheme. So +2 per player. So 4 is going on there. Putting that up to 8. So if you just want to move 1, put a 5. So 8 out of 14. Not bad, but we also got 2 more on there. So take away a 3, put a 5. Almost forgot that. So we're at 10 out of 14. Oh!
Okay. Attack on you.
Yes. Groot.
Okay, so he gains an additional boost card, right? If you have the Power Stone, which you do.
Oh,
so
yeah.
2 boost cards. Okay.
So he's 3 plus 2 flips.
Plus 1, so 4, and then give the villain an additional boost card and put the headhunter into play, engage with you. So we're at 4 plus an additional 5. And then this is just that, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah. Okay, 5.
5? Oh, Groot survives. So he takes 5, but heals 2. And goes to 3 damage. I don't know if I'll survive, though. So Badoon Headhunter is going to attack. He'll deal himself a boost card.
Is it just 1? Oh.
Yeah. Well, this might say more. Yeah, I'll just take it. 1 plus 2. 3 damage.
Okay, don't take it.
It's not from a hero, at least. Or from the villain, so I don't lose the Power Stone.
I'll spend 1 to play a cross counter because she doesn't have anything on it.
Gotcha.
So prevent... Oh, I would have defend it for you, right?
Yeah, but whatever.
Sorry. Yes. Okay,
whatever.
so I'll defend. I'm so sorry. I should have said that first.
It's all good. Who cares?
When you would take any amount of damage, prevent 3 of that damage, deal 1 damage to an enemy, and remove 1 threat from the scheme.
To an enemy? Which enemy do you want to deal 1 damage to?
Here. Okay. Right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Is that what you're going to say? But it's really 2, because then I can do my ability.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And then I'll do 1 more here. So this goes to 4. Okay. Then he's going to attack me, and we're going to throw Bug in. I only get 1 encounter, or 1 boost card, which says, if this activation is an attack, this gains overkill.
So he's hitting you
for 4. Bug blocks 2, so I have to take 2.
Yeah.
1, 2. Okay.
Encounter cards?
Encounter cards, yes. How many are we getting here? 3 total, right?
Yeah. 1 to me, 1 to you, then 1 to me.
2, 3. Sorry.
Oh, this is awesome. All right, here we go. Okay. So this one, I will do this forced interrupt. When a treachery card is revealed from the encounter deck, exhaust the Milano. I'm going to spend 1 resource.
Oh, dang, then it's exhausted when I get it, I guess. That's fine.
Yeah, like, what? I can't. Well, no, it'll be ready when you want to do this again, but won't be ready for doing this.
That's fine.
I don't know, this Milano's
No, that's
good.
fine. I got things I can afford in my hand. Oh my god, my hands.
I will toss Toss a boot camp.
Okay.
Attached to the enemy with the highest attack. Reduce the amount of damage attached character takes from each attack by 1. Ouch. Hero action. Spend 3 resources of the same type to discard this card. So this is Kree combat armor. Highest attack is this guy. So he's now taking 1 less from attacks.
Okay.
Not dealing damage. So that has the similar stuff to freaking Nebula in here.
Except we have to get rid of that by spending 3 resources.
Yeah. Of the same type. Which you can mix wild and say there's something else. And well, it's this guy. We got a Kree lieutenant. 2 scheme, 1 attack, 7 health, guard. So I can't attack the main guy while he's here. He's also stalwart, can't be stunned or confused. Got a boost on him. If this activation is an attack, this card gets +3 boost icons.
Holy.
Wow, that exists? There's more than one of these guys in the deck, I bet. All right.
Nah. I may flip to alter ego, which maybe I will do. Choose exhaust your alter ego, remove this from the game, or choose and discard 2 event cards, which I don't even I do have. I'm gonna flip actually, because this doesn't count and I can flip back, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, so I'll flip.
It's on a different phase. You're only allowed to flip once per
And I'll exhaust.
your phase, but if you flip in other phases, it doesn't count obviously as that phase.
And then I get to remove that from the game. Oh, sorry, I guess
You're on your side. I don't want your damn obligation.
Okay.
I'm
then
not obligated to take
Then
it.
I can do this, and then flip. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We got another one. All right, why not? There's multiple lieutenants in the Kree army, I see.
Gang up treachery. When revealed, I am in alter ego, so this card gains surge. Oh goodness.
That gains
Surge attached to Ronin, the accuser uses 1 fury counter plus 1 per player additional fury counters. Force interrupt. When Ronin, the accuser, attacks you, that attack gains overkill and piercing. At the end of the attack, remove 1 fury counter from here. Wow.
This is insane.
So he gains.
So uses, it's 1 counter plus 2.
He gets 3 total.
Because it's 2 player. Yeah, 3 total.
Dang it.
Remove 1 field. You're going to do it 3 times at least. Yeah, that's 3 times. You can't remove this in any way that we know of. That's crazy.
Okay. And again, surge. Which is another surge. When revealed, give Ronin the accuser a tough status card. If he already has a tough status card, take 1 damage. Okay, and then gain surge again. Am I getting more encounter cards than you?
No, you're still not up to as many as me. I don't
Oh,
think.
now I got 1 guy. Okay, so this is patrol. While this minion is engaged with you, you cannot thwart the main scheme. Son of a gun. Okay.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I think it's hilarious. I like this one. This is funny.
I hate surge. Like, I had 1 encounter card. I went through like 4.
Oh my
So
god.
dumb.
Look at this. 7, 7, 7.
6.
What the hell?
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
Okay.
Okay.
And then this
Milana comes to
passes.
me. Okay. So to start, I will do her ability. If it's an attack or thwart event, I get to keep it. It is an event, but it's not attack or thwart. That's unfortunate. I can't thwart the main scheme. Yeah, that's fine. I will flip. There's no way for me to do that. I'm gonna do that. Okay, so I'm gonna spend 2 physical plus I'll exhaust, and that gives me another physical. So I'll spend 3 physical resources, and I will remove this. And 3 resources of the same type, discard this card. Maybe you can get some damage in.
I don't know.
Okay, I can remove the tough if that's helpful. Is it helpful to remove the tough?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what to tell you. There's this that's scaring me still. That's extra acceleration. I feel like no matter what, we're going over on the next turn because of that. I have these guys, which attack-wise are not too scary, except for the Badoon Headhunter, who does a boost card, which we know there's ones that have like 3 boost, draw an additional boost. Like this could get out of control. These guys, though, if I flip, they become scheme monsters, but I'm not flipping.
Mm-hmm.
So their attack of 1 is like whoopee-doo, but it adds up. But they're great. They're great for this guy. I just worry the Badoon Hunter will kill Groot. And And these attachments, like this guy and his multiple attachments plus boost cards, it's like this guy is gonna like eat through allies and or our heroes very fast. So I don't know what it even says on the next one of these cards, but I'm super worried that we're gonna see in a second. And we're not even like close to seeing what he does on his next side, which I feel like you have to flip these and then like finish him on the next turn, and I don't know about that. But yeah, we can keep going. You just do whatever you think is priority, but like
Yeah, I'm just saying I can do 2 damage
I don't
here.
know with this
No,
guy
I know. I'm only asking because if you're gonna deal damage here, then I'll remove the tough for you. But if you're not, then
I don't know if I am. I
Okay.
have cards I'm gonna draw that I don't know what they will be.
Okay, so I'll just
yeah, it's too
do
much unknown information.
deal 2 damage to an enemy. I'll just deal 2 damage to the enemy that's in front of me. And then that
Oh
was
yeah, because you can't get thwarted up there. I can't even attack the main guy because of 2 guards, by the way.
okay. So then I will
Yeah.
because I played an attack, I will remove a threat. And this one says I cannot thwart the main scheme, so I'll just do this one. And I can't play this card.
Yeah, that's the thing. These guys are like priority because they're guards. So like I can't even damage this guy until they're gone.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. Well, I couldn't thwart the main scheme with this guy too. So okay, so that's good. That done.
Interesting. Universal weapon. Yeah, we can get rid of the. But it shuffles back into the deck, and then it could come back as a boost or revealed.
Oh, I could do that.
Which we could cancel it off this if it comes.
I'll do that. I'll take 2 damage.
Take 2 damage and deal yourself 1 face down and counter card to shuffle this back in.
Sure. Let's try.
Yeah, I thought of doing it too, and I was thinking, but I was just like, I don't know. Will we just?
I still might die because I don't have any minions or allies.
I could put a couple into play, hopefully.
Maybe I'll draw something that lets me block something.
Okay. All right. Let's use Star-Lord's ability, and we're going to play. Yeah, we'll play Spider-Man. I'll choose him to have +2 attack, so he's 4 attack for this turn. I'll deal myself an extra encounter card for his ability to pay for him. I'll use Nowhere to draw a card off playing a Guardian. Gutsy move, you say. Gutsy move, gutsy move. Okay. I mean, I could just be the thwarter with my aggression deck and thwart. Never have to worry about attacking the boss. You never thwart, and you just worry about attacking this. But then you have these guys still hitting you and stuff. It's crazy. Okay. Jet Boots could be the play. Jet Boots, Jet Boots, Jet Boots. Okay, let's play, or let's use Star-Lord. He's going to do 3 attack on this guy. Oops, wrong token. Pew! Okay, let's do Daring Escape. The usual. Counter card. Ready up. Draw a card. Sliding Shot, eh? That's 9 damage in 1 shot, you say? That's gone or gone. Okay. So in that case, let's use Spider-Man to just attack this guy to death. Gone. Okay. Let's... So we're going to spend Genius plus Jet Boots. We're going to go offensive, I think. And we'll Sliding Shot the Badoon Headhunter into the victory display. Oh, yeah, I have an element gun. Yeah. We're going to thwart this thing out of play. Give us a chance until it shows back up.
There's no victory points yet, no.
No, it'll be back, don't worry. Or it's 3 boosts later to kill us.
Yeah.
If we even get that far.
I feel like we didn't lose turn 1, so...
Yep. Not out of this yet, you dirty accuser. All right. This guy, I could into the fray for 6 damage. And I don't have the finishing damage to kill him. You've already gone, so he's just laughing at me. Or instead, we play Drax. Still can't attack. He can't attack minions. Can't attack him because of this guy. I think. Or can allies attack? How is guard worded? Is guard only stop my hero from attacking? Or is it you? Is it a you stupid thing? I forget.
I think you were there already. Oh,
In G?
well, no, you were under keywords. And I think that's...
Oh, is that where it is?
Yeah, page 10.
Guard, page 15. Let's try
Oh,
that.
no, sorry, you're right.
Guard says, while a minion with the guard keyword is engaged with a player, that player cannot use cards they control to attack a villain without this keyword. Oh, okay. Oh, so if I had guys with guard... No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. I see what it's saying. I can only attack things that have the guard word on them. Yeah, it's cards you control cannot be used to attack the villain. That makes sense. I'm glad they added that. That's a new entry too, clearing that up. So that's good. Okay. So Drax is not the play. Maybe Brawn. After Brawn attacks, remove 1 threat from the scheme. He only hits for 1. That's kind of weak. But 1. And then one of these later if I see one. I mean, putting allies into play could keep me in the game. So I feel like that's the play. Or I could, for 2, play this and I remove 6 threat from here. Is that better to keep us in the game?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm going to try that actually. So, yeah, let's throw away Drax and Brawn to play gutsy move. And I'll remove 6 threat from here.
Yeah, because now we don't have the escalation, so that's
Yeah, I
good
know,
for
I know.
now.
Yeah, we're kind of starting to turn this into a normal scenario, except for this and a little bit of this. I could just hold into the fray, or I could just deal him 3. I'd probably just deal him 3, even though that 6 probably would have been better. 3 damage. Boom. Okay. Done. Draw up. I get to drop to 7.
Drop to 5.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
4.
Oh, Nick Fury.
Okay. I didn't get any defense stuff.
Uh-oh. Ready up.
Okay, ready. Sorry.
So this guy wants to put on here 2 per player, so 4 more. I'll take away 1. You can drop a 5. No acceleration anywhere?
Nope.
Wow.
All right. He is going to attack me, so we remove one of these.
When Ronin the Accuser attacks you, that attack gains overkill and piercing. And yeah, just put 2 on him. That's it.
Okay.
So if we defend with a guy, which we could, he's attacking for how much right now? 3 plus boost?
Yeah.
That's in counter card, right?
That's in counter card, yes.
3 plus boost is by Groot. Definitely bye Spider-Man. Yeah, he's gonna kill both of these. And that's fine, I guess.
You sure?
Yeah.
But it's gonna have
you can
overkill.
eat this.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, overkill.
So it'll spill to you.
Oh, it spills to me.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Or I try, but I only
Hold
have
on.
6, and you block this one.
Yeah, I forget he's attacking with overkill both times. Well, I have the most health, so I'm just gonna do it, I guess. So Spider-Man. No, we'll use Groot on this. I guess they're both just as bad. Yeah, Spider-Man.
Plus 2, so 5.
5. 2 gets eaten up. 3 goes through. Down to 7.
Thanks, sorry.
Yeah, I should have maybe. I forgot about the overkill thing, but throwing like someone like Braun into play might have been the better call there.
To be able
Just
to
to eat more, yeah, or even Drax for the defense with this the more hit points. That would have been smarter, but my bad. Well, whatever.
Okay, and then this guy is going to attack me for 2, and I'll just take 2. I'm gonna flip after this. Okay, then your attack.
Okay, I'll throw
from
Groot.
him.
I'll throw Groot in front of that one.
This is when Ronin accuser attacks you. Yeah, so that goes away.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. I'll throw Groot in front.
Okay, he's also going to get additional boost card because you have this Power Stone. So he's 3, 4, 5, 6. If this is an attack against piercing, and give the villain an additional boost card 6. Attach a Power Stone to Ronin. Oh no! Maybe we can get that back. Okay, so 6.
So he would have taken it anyway because he's dealing 3 to Groot, and it's overspills. So take 3 more down to 4.
Oh no.
So no allies again.
Okay, then.
And this guy just attacks for 1 down to 3.
Okay.
Hopefully none of these say attack
Counter.
attacks you.
So I already have 1 plus this one, and then you get 1, and then I get another one. All right. Oh, I got another one. Patrol. This is the same guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Surge. Attached to Ronin the Accuser. Oh, it's the Fury ones again. When Ronin the Accuser attacks you, it's his exact
Oh my
same
god,
thing.
he has 2 of those?
Yeah. So he's going to get 3 of those counters.
I feel like they both get spent though. Like on both of them, 1 goes away each time.
Yeah.
But he has +1 attack off that.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Okay. We're putting this into play with 6 on it, which is going to... What's
Crisis. That means you can't thwart the main scheme while this is in play.
Okay, so that's
Unless you have a card that says you can ignore it or something.
Okay, and then you stand accused. This is, oh, that's that one. Ronin attacks you with +1 attack. Okay, so I'm going to...
He spends 1 off each of these.
Yeah.
I don't know. This doesn't say it leaves play when it's gone, right? Or is this game, it has that, right? I think this game, and correct me in the chat if you guys know off the top of your head. I don't really want to look it up, but I think in this game, when something runs out of counters, it leaves play. Is that right? Or do they have to say it? I know Arkham Horror, I think, has to say it on the card. But in Marvel Champions, I think it's if it's gone, they just go away. I know one of them works different. I think it's this game that works different. But I think that goes away once it's gone.
Oh, I could use the Milano on which one? Which one could I use the Milano on? Sorry.
Discarding the one where he's attacking you right now. The card you just revealed.
Yes. I will do that. So I have to do this. And...
Yeah, it resolves while it's in play, but it will leave play if it has uses. Yeah,
Okay,
uses means discard when counter's gone. Yeah,
so I'll just put that there. So it's not in the same place, but that's fine. And then what I need to... So I need to exhaust this and spend 1 resource of any type.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. 1.
Is that allowed or?
Yeah, but I'll just use that for cards I have in my hand.
Oh, okay.
It's all good. Okay, to discard that. Yes, thank you. I forgot all about that. Okay, well, hopefully that doesn't make the same thing happen to you. Go ahead.
Attached to Ronin the Accuser. Ronin the Accuser gains Stalwart. Hero action. Take 2 damage to deal yourself 1. So he already got his universal weapon back, just
oh
like that.
my god.
Just like that.
Wow, so not even, like we had 1 round with him not having it. Excuse me, you're intruding
2,
on my space.
3, 4, 5, 6 attack. Plus, if we see that other card again, he gets +1 off that. Have they printed a card yet to get rid of all attachments for like, 2 or 3 costs? That would be amazing. Hull Breach, Peril, choose. Exhaustible, I know I can't do that. Spend 2 mental resources or deal 3 damage to the first player. No, not Nick Fury again. Boot Camp and Avengers Mansion, sorry. That sucks. That sucks. Okay. Oh, another Peril. Exhaust Milano. Spend 2 physical resources or stun the first player. I'll just get rid of 2 combat trainings.
Okay. We survived. Oh my gosh, we survived another turn.
For sure, that's it?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Yeah. Okay, wow. Look at this guy. Look at this guy with his attachments. This is so silly. And like we even got rid of them and they're like coming back. This is crazy. That's why I didn't want to bother getting rid of it. I just like, we'll see it again so fast. Unless you use this to like cancel it, I guess, would be the only way. But I don't think it has when revealed.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, so you can't stop it that way. All right. So I am going to, I feel like can reduce Nick Fury with Sure Gamble, but then I still need 1 more to pay for him, and I don't have that. So this could be very awkward where I use Star-Lord and a sure gamble, so I'm paying 6 to play a 4-cost card, it feels like, but that's sometimes just what you got to do, I guess. Or I could toss this card, which dealing damage to the villain, removing 5 threat from the main scheme. Yeah, let's just do it that way. So actually, I'm not going to use Star-Lord's ability yet. I will just sure gamble, plus this is a resource. So bad. Play Nick Fury. He's going to come into play, and he is going to draw me cards, I think is the right play. And then this will let me draw a card. So he'll draw 3 cards. And this will exhaust to draw a card. Wow, that's gross. So bad. Okay, so then Bad Boy, I guess I'll just play it. When you would take any amount of damage from the villain's attack, discard this card, prevent all that damage. Ooh, this is where it really, I feel like it's worth the 3 cost. Then you change to Alter Ego and draw 2 cards. And then the guys after would scheme, but maybe I can get rid of that guy. Okay, so let's just do... Oh, new subscriber. Thank you, Hank the Junk, for subscribing. So let's use these to pay for Bad Boy. Who's a bad boy? All right, and then I think you can ping maybe this guy at some point, and I just hit him for
yes.
3 right now. Then I can thwart. All right, so I'm gonna use Power in All of Us or Element Gun to hit this guy for 3. Bring him to 6. 1 away from death. Oh, but you got guys too.
Yeah, but I'm gonna flip because I'm. You probably gotta flip.
Yeah,
too.
These guys are okay for scheming. They're only 1.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
this
flip.
This guy schemes for 2.
Yeah, I'll ping that one.
But I mean, I can still attack your guys instead.
But if we're gonna both, are you flipping? Because we are gonna.
No.
Oh, you're gonna go with 3.
I'm all in, man.
Okay. Okay.
I'm all in.
How much does he attack for?
This guy attacks for 2, or thwarts for 2.
Okay. Then I can get rid of one of them if you do 2.
Yeah, okay. I'll do 2 damage to this guy. Let's just put a 3 here, and then I'll take a consequential. And Star-Lord. I'm allowed to thwart, right? I can thwart this one. Or I should just attack the boss man. Is he preventing?
He's tough.
There's only gonna be is very tough. But... He's Ronin the accuser.
We've only done 2 damage to him.
I know. I feel like we're never going to hit this guy. We're just buying time for nothing. It just keeps getting worse. If I do 2 more of this guy, just kills him. But then here...
I can kill him. I have a card that kills him.
So if I put 2 more on this guy's 4 away, I don't know.
No, I think you thwart. I think that's good.
Thwart, but I'm not allowed to thwart there, so I'll thwart here. 2. And... done?
Okay, what am I?
That was going to be such an amazing turn and just went to crap just from losing cards in the hand from those perils.
Yeah.
But hey.
All right. First thing.
Ronin is flexing. Yes, yes, Velcro. Ronin is flexing for sure.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right. First thing I'll do is I'll deal 2 damage to an enemy. We'll do 2 damage here. Okay, that was an attack. So I get to remove 1 threat from a scheme. Now, this guy says, while this minion is engaged with you, you cannot thwart the main scheme. So can I not?
I feel like the way Patrol is worded, I'm pretty sure we looked it up.
Like,
I thought you can't, like, remove anything.
Oh, yeah, because this technically is...
But I don't know.
Because nowhere does this say thwart on it.
I know.
Right? Because it says, after you play an attack event, remove 1 threat from a scheme.
It's Patrol is the wording. I don't know. Just take it. It's fine. At this point, like, I don't know if there's a difference between winning and losing. But...
I know, but it's the only way I can get around that. Okay, then I will spend...
Oh, we also don't know how Crisis is worded.
Oh, I'm going to get rid of it. Don't worry.
No, but that one might say you're not allowed.
Oh.
Like, that's maybe the one that blocks you completely. One of those things does. Patrol or Crisis. I feel like Crisis is the one.
If
I'm
it's
thinking.
Crisis, I'll do something in a different order.
Crisis icon. While at least one Crisis icon is play, threat cannot be removed from the main scheme by any player.
Okay, so rewind.
That's the one. That's what I was thinking. I knew something.
Something? Okay.
Fully blocked all
So
of
rewind,
it. Yeah,
rewind,
it's a
rewind.
Crisis. It's a Crisis.
So let's put...
Yeah, so you can get around Patrol, but you can't get around Crisis that way.
Did you...
There are cards in the game, though. I did see when I was looking through the collection this morning, there or online or something. I saw there is a card that says you can ignore the Crisis icon by playing it and removing threat and stuff.
I have other things I can get rid of that first. Did you put one back here?
I didn't touch anything.
Okay, so then...
I don't think I did.
Okay, so I'll remove it in a sec. Okay, so then if that's the case, we'll spend one, exhaust this to play, yeah.
And that will disappear from play.
Remove 2 threat from a scheme if this removes the last. Okay, so we'll remove 2 here because I cannot do the main scheme. This goes away. Spend 1. I'll do that again. This lets me draw a card because it removes this. Oh, sorry. Draw a card.
Upside down.
That's okay. And then that was the first one was a thwart event, so I get to deal 1 damage, which I'll do 1 damage here.
Pew!
Then I don't have a basic weapon. I'll deal 2 damage. Now we'll do it here. Deal 2 damage to this guy with an attack. That lets me remove 1 because that Crisis is gone. So I can't do anything with.
Verteron says, "Oh, nice! I just got Galaxy's Most Wanted in the mail. Nice timing. Yes, yes.
Yes.
A weekend of fun is in your future."
Okay. I guess I'll just attack here for 2. And then we're going to flip and then do her ability. If it's attack or thwart event, I get to draw it. And it is. Okay, that's good. Which I can use on you. Oh, is it hero? Oh, it is. Dang it. Okay, done. Draw up. I draw to 6. Oh, I'm going to discard this.
I draw only
1,
5.
2. 6. Okay, ready.
We can't stun him, can we?
No.
I guess.
Nope.
Ooh, Nova Prime. He's got a target.
Oh, good, good, good.
Maybe more by the end of it.
All right.
Ready up.
Okay. So you are the first.
Nope, we gotta do
Oh, yeah, yeah.
step
Sorry.
1.
That's 8.
4 on here.
So
Take
12?
away a 1, put a 5. Yep. Oh, you're making him scheme, aren't you?
Yeah, sorry.
That's bad. Okay. So he's attacking me. I will.
You get 2. Because you...
Oh,
Oh, you don't have
no,
Power Stone
I don't have the
anymore. You
Power
don't have it
Stone.
anymore.
I should get extra attack against him.
Oh, did you? You didn't hit him, no, because he had tough.
Nope. So yeah, I'll just eat it all. Oh, it's nothing extra on here, but don't worry. 2, 3, 4, 5. Would have spent these.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this one. Where's the one that I just took tokens off of? This one with 6. And then when you would take any amount of damage from a villain's attack, discard this card. Prevent all of that damage. Flip over to Alter Ego and draw 2 cards.
Okay.
Yeah, when you would take any amount of damage from the villain's attack, which I just took 6, which would have killed me. But yeah, that's the way you use that card, I guess. For 3 cost, yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's good. Okay, so
I
he's
just never
gonna
played it yet. That's the first time I've ever played Bad Boy.
he's gonna scheme against me for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What are we at there? So
Did you remove one from here?
No, that's only attack.
Oh, he's scheming. Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So 12, 18. So this definitely flips.
Yeah, you should have stayed, so I could have used this to... I might still need to use it, but I just didn't
I
understand.
didn't realize because I thought if you weren't flipping, I wanted to flip, so then next turn you can flip because I don't have anything to block.
Oh, but this guy would still attack you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get attacked twice. Oh, and it's overkill, so it would hit me and I would probably die.
Yeah, that's what I was
never
worried
mind.
about.
Never mind. Yep.
Okay,
yep,
so
never
this
mind.
is at 18,
Scratch
so this
that.
flips.
But I'll block this. Oh no, it's scheming too.
So that goes away.
So here we go. When revealed, attach the Power Stone to Ronin the Accuser. Done. If it's already attached to him, give him 1 face down boost card. So you can't really like even prepare for that. And then this flips. 10 per player, so 20. Take what is mine. While the Power Stone is attached to Ronin the Accuser, threat cannot be removed from this scheme. Wow. If this stage is complete, players lose the game. It starts with 2 threat, and it will go up by 4 per turn. Oh, man. We gotta go. Gotta go, go, go.
Okay. Encounter cards. 1, 1, and then.
We haven't even,
for
like, damaged
this.
him at all. How are we
No.
gonna get the Power Stone back?
I don't know. I don't know.
All right. First.
Remember, we can cancel when revealed.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes.
When revealed, discard an upgrade or support you control. If no cards were discarded this way, this card gains Surge. I mean, I would like to draw cards off playing allies. That would be nice, but ally limit increase. That's that's still here. Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
Caught off guard. Yep. When revealed,
Could cancel this.
So either way, I'm exhausting Milano to deal with the card, or I'm exhausting paying a resource. But you might have one that I can cancel.
Oh, it's peril. I can't say.
I'm the first player, so I could lose a card at random. That's not going to be the end of the world. Yeah, and the Milano doesn't help us anymore on reducing threat from that scheme. But I'm worried about your treachery surging into others, so maybe using this for that. Let's just do a card at random. Not Nova Prime, not Nova Prime.
Oh.
Mockingbird, that's fine. Gone.
Okay. When revealed, this
card gains Surge. Toss it away. Draw another card.
Do you want to use it?
No.
Okay. I mean, yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Quick strike. After this minion engages you.
Yeah, so it's just going to attack you for 1.
Attacks you. Okay. Down to 3.
Kree Private. Haven't seen these guys yet.
Okay.
Just got attacked by some Kree Privates.
Okay.
All right, Nick Fury. He's gone. Oh, he attacked me. Yeah, block with Nick Fury.
Oh, thank you. So I'm at 4.
Yeah, I'll block with Nick Fury. Duh.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do that, right? Yep. Yeah, you actually did get an attack against you after all. Okay, so my little board of fun is slowly whittling down. And this goes to you.
Oh, and this guy with, yes.
He schemes for 1, yeah.
Oh, so that would have been on...
No, it would have been on the next... You scheme first for him, which flipped and did all the stuff.
So one more on there. So I forgot I even had that there. Okay, and then, and I have the Milano. Okay.
So 3 out of 20.
Now I'll just move this boost card back here now that we've done encounter cards, because I have things that I can do here. Okay.
Quick Strike doesn't happen in Alter Ego. Is that true?
It doesn't?
Oh, it probably doesn't, yeah. Yeah, you're hero. Yeah, you're hero.
Okay, so
whatever. Nick
it doesn't
Fury's
matter.
gone
Okay.
either way. It doesn't matter.
Thank you. Sorry.
Thank you, Daniel.
Okay, so let's do this card first, which I gotta do some other things. Let's look at top card. If it's attack or thwart event, I get to draw it, and it is. Yes. Okay. We're gonna recover 3, going to 7.
Get the Power Stone
We're gonna
back.
flip.
Get the Power Stone, then you can remove threat from here.
Okay, first we're gonna do...
Because this is like a crisis icon effect. It says it can't even remove threat from here at all.
Well, let's see if I can do it. I don't know. Oh, I can. Yes, I can. So draw 1 card and remove a status. So draw 1 card.
Mm-hmm.
Same card again. Remove a status card from a character. Tough. Deal 3 damage to an enemy if it's a tough. So that means I get the Power Stone.
Yep, you did 3 damage in a single whatever attack.
Yep.
Is that an attack though? I don't know. Is that how the Power Stone? Read the Power Stone.
After a hero or villain deals 3 or more damage.
Perfect. Done.
Yeah, so we're good.
All right. I just didn't know.
Okay.
So many things are like damage, attack. If it's only attack, retaliate. If this, and damage if it's an attack.
Yeah.
You know, you're like, wait, was this one an attack or is it damage? Okay. What's the effect I'm doing it against? Streamlining. Rival Champions 2.0. Super streamlined. Can't wait.
I do.
It'll never happen. All right.
Okay, those I gotta keep. Okay. Now we can thwart though, right? Can you remove 3? Oh, actually, how can I do this? We're gonna get her in play. Oh. Need more cards here. Oh, I have the Milano, actually.
I mean, yeah.
Let's use the
It just helps you
Milano.
on the peril cards basically now, but I think so.
To
Yeah.
put that in. Let's spend that +1 to put in Ironheart.
Oh, Daniel's correcting us again.
Uh-oh.
He's saying you didn't finish reading the card and saying something about attack.
After hero villain deals 3 or more damage to an attached character from a single attack.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why I said read the card.
Sorry.
I just assumed that was all of it, but yeah.
I just read up into the damage. Okay, no problem. Sorry. I think I'm still going to get it, but okay. 1, 2 to play forward momentum. Oh, no, wait, did I draw the card? No, I didn't. I played Ironheart, sorry, with those 2. So now I draw a card. By any means.
You can play Ironheart off this?
Oh, you're right. I can't. I
Oh.
can't. Sorry.
Just pitch a card.
This is the card I just drew. So that one. Sorry. Okay. Then it's an attack. Okay, we're going to play By Any Means, which is an attack. Place 2 threat on the main scheme, deal 3 damage to a villain, and draw 1 card. I can get this back, don't worry. I can clear it. 2 there. Deal 3 damage to an enemy. 1, 2, 3. That is 3, which gives me the Power Stone.
Was it an attack?
Yes.
Okay.
And draw a card.
Does any of that fire off your ability on your character?
Yes. Which would then remove 1 from here. Going to 4. Okay, then what am I spending to do this? 1, 2 to play forward momentum. Remove 3 threat from the scheme. 5 instead if you played an attack event this turn. So clear that, which I did, and then I can deal 1 damage from my ability. Oh, I got things here. Oh, I got things here. One and 1, this guy's worse. Okay. Then I think I'll do Ironheart will attack for 1 more. She'll get a consequential. And then I am done.
What do we got?
Okay, sorry.
Oh, it's all good. So I'm an alter ego to start my turn off.
I could also do this if you think it's helpful, but I don't know about these guys where I take a boost card. Oh, then we're going to
What's
shuffle
this
it back
one?
in. That's a boost
Boost?
from something, yeah.
So that's a boost card.
Yeah.
So you would deal yourself an encounter card off this to get rid of that.
But 2 damage as
But
well.
it shuffles it back into this big
Yeah,
deck.
no, we're not, we're going to,
And then we'll
yeah.
just see it again. So it's like, I don't know. It's a tough one to say. And like, even if it comes up as a boost, it still attaches to him. It's so crazy. Just keeps getting it back.
I should have 1 more resource. It's so annoying.
I have nothing to help you
No,
with.
that's okay, that's okay.
Okay.
I just could hit him for 7, but I can't.
Well, I gotta play Nova Prime. Let me see if I can switch cards. I think I would switch the Leader of the Guardians. Sliding shot, eh? Now, do I recover? I think I do. So I'll go to 6. I'll flip. I'm going to... All right, I'll play Nova Prime off my ability plus strength. He'll come in, defeats
Thank you.
a non-elite minion. He will do this? Yeah. Dealing with that guy.
I can take that damage.
Yeah, I think I do.
Because I don't know.
One on this guy. To do 3 attack. 27? Oh, 17, right? 17, yeah. And let's ready. I have 1 face down encounter card. So I could do a sliding shot, which will do 5, 6, 7 damage. Probably better than element gun plus this. That's 6 damage. Oh, but I ready a friendly character and draw a card to replace this. Forgot about that part. Yeah. So it's ready Nova Prime. Boom. Draw a card. Oh yeah, I knew what it was. All right. And then just worry, I only have 1 ally, so I could put in Tigra. Attacks for 2, could defeat him, and she heals the damage.
Oh, I mean, that's helpful.
But then, like, it's for defense. I could put it. Tigra in, gets rid of him. I have her as defense, keep us going. Or I 3 away, do 7 damage to this guy, get him down to 10 on the first thing.
But if we die, then...
I know, but if we keep going, like, I don't know how we're going to handle this, plus encounter cards, plus him attacking us over and over again. With overkill still, too. So it's like...
I have something that can help me block one, like, my hit that's coming in, I can hopefully help block it so he doesn't get the Power Stone back. Because I'll put her in, that's 1. I can block 4 of it. So as long as it doesn't hit me for 7...
Yeah, if we don't, like, just keep going, it's just going to endless loop of, like, putting in allies. They die, we lose damage. And it's like, we never hit him back. So, I mean, it might end it for us, but I think... No, maybe to do... Oh, yeah, okay. I'll put Tiger into play off of 3 cards. Wish I was drawing off of putting guys into play, but that got lost. All right. Tigra is going to attack this minion, and she'll heal right after it, so I think that gets rid of the consequential stuff. This guy will just attack for 3 here, down to 14. He'll take another consequential. That's that.
Okay.
That's that.
Drop.
Yep.
I'm going to keep those.
1, 2. Deal myself an extra encounter card.
4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think I get this. I don't know if I'm in the middle of drawing. It says while you're in hero form, it's passive. You get +1 hand size for each face down encounter card in front of you. So I feel like I've drawn, and I know when I shuffle my deck, I stop. I give myself an encounter card. I think it's like right away. And then I shuffle, and I continue to draw. I feel like, I don't know if it's a constant checking on your hand size, like in the middle of a draw, but
I feel like you would, because in most games you check your hand size at the end. Like you draw up until your hand size.
Yeah, but...
And that's affecting your hand size.
What is it? When I start the draw action, do I like do a check on my hand size, start the draw action, and I have to complete it before I check my hand size again? I'm going to draw like I have 2 encounter cards in front of me because it's my game. I decide. But, yeah. I do what I want. All right. So I'm going up to 7. 1, 6. Okay, ready up. All right.
Okay. So attack here.
We'll go phase 1 first.
Sorry.
It's not Arkham. Please don't skip the Doom phase, please.
Yes.
I say helmet works and you draw, but yeah, your table, your rules, bring the hammer down. Yeah, I know. It's like, it could be like that, but I'm not going to look up in the rules reference, see if is that in there. Like, when you draw, you check, and then you resolve the draw fully.
Yeah.
I mean, it could work that way. I just don't care.
Yeah. Okay, so for the attack that's coming in, that's the boost card you already got. Then this boost card, plus I have the stone. So I'm getting 3 boost cards. We're putting in Ironheart. All right. Plus 2. So what are we at? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. We also have to remove that. 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Okay, so she blocks 1. So I'm at 8.
Did you remove a token?
I did.
Okay.
I'm at 8.
So 8 damage is overkilling to you.
Okay, then I'll use this to spend this, which will block 3 more,
Sure.
which will also deal 1 damage to an enemy and remove 1 threat from a scheme. And then I'll do that again with my ability. This goes to 2. So that was, I
So now
blocked
5 is
4.
coming at
so I'm
you.
at 2.
Oh my
I
god.
survived, though.
Oh my
I survived.
god.
I survived. Okay. Your turn. Attack.
It's overkill.
Yep.
So
Oh, this is the last one, though. I'm going to remove that, but we
I'm
will.
putting Tigra in front of this one.
Okay.
So 3 defense.
So this is still overkill
Yeah,
and all
plus
of that.
1, plus
Oh,
1.
yeah, plus
So
1. I'll leave it
4.
here for now.
4.
4.
So
And then it's gone.
I only 1 spills over. Okay, that's not bad. I like that.
Okay.
Thanks, Tigra.
That's much better.
Thanks, Tigra.
Okay, encounter cards. 1 for me, 1 for you,
And then
1 for me. Okay. The villain schemes. Well, because why not? So for 3.
Do you want to cancel that when revealed?
3. Yeah, maybe so.
I don't
so
know.
that's
Is that like
What do I have to
worthy of that?
I have to
Spend a resource, exhaust a Milano?
Okay.
Your call. I mean, you don't have to.
I mean, if he schemes for 3
plus boost.
plus boost, and we're already at halfway with just that, yeah, we'll cancel it. I don't know.
You'll probably do it again.
When revealed, Ronin the Accuser attacks a player who controls the Power Stone, even if that player is in alter ego form. If no attack was made this way, this card gains Surge.
So Nova.
Oh, thank you.
I think that how that works. I'll throw Nova in front of it for 1.
Okay, so 3,
Not overkill. Yep.
4, 5, 6.
Bye bye Nova. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. And you didn't get the extra
But
boost.
even an alter ego, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's dirty. Dirty.
Okay, so I'm done. Whew.
All right, so we get this one's gonna add additional boost icons to all the cards. Why not? Cannonade. I love drinking Cannonade. It's my favorite. So refreshing. Oh, here we go. This is the ones I think you really want to cancel in this game because it's not only they scheme, but they like scheme with extra. I think this is the card that this is built to like cancel because there's at least 3 of these in the game.
Sorry.
So when revealed, Ronin will attack me with +1 attack. And I'm all out of
So
minions.
it's 4 plus this. Ooh.
I'll defend for 1.
4,
+1.
5.
If it's an attack against overkill, which doesn't matter. So,
So
5. Block 1. 4 gets through. I'm down to 1 health a minute.
Okay, and we got to shuffle this, and we get an acceleration token.
Oh, why not? And then a surge. So when you're done shuffling, I need that. This guy's going to patrol and make sure I can't get threat off the main scheme. And just not one that says, if you could just shuffle them good enough, that 1 comes out that doesn't say the villain attacks me.
Yeah.
That would be nice. That if you could do that, I appreciate that. Also, don't give me the one that brings in Mr. Knife and stuff. If you can avoid my obligation, that'd be great too. I don't really want this stuff coming into play.
Okay, and I'm just going to cut it. Oop.
Yep.
There's your surge.
Okay, Bob. Yeah, I wasn't sure if her response triggers first or consequential, but it's fine. Oh, then I would be dead, right? Because, oh no, you would take 1 more damage
Yeah.
because she only ate up 3 of it.
Do I take 1?
Yeah, because Tigra wouldn't have eaten 3, right? So 9 would have been spilled over. Yeah, okay. Cool. I wasn't sure about the timing on that. I'll believe you. I'm not going to look it up, but I mean, you could be wrong. Who knows? Thanks, Mel. Thanks for giving me the one that brings Mr. Knife into play. Yeah, you're real nice. Thanks. Boom. No, I'm just joking. We're almost done anyway. So this shuffles in the deck. This one comes into play with 6 on it. So more encounter cards. Yay! And then this says the first treachery. The engaged player reveals each villain phase gains Surge. Yeah. All right. So now all we have to do is do 12 damage like this turn probably, and then 36 more on the next stage, and we're good. That's all we got to do in this turn. Can't believe we're still playing though. This is weird, but I don't.
What, that we're still in it?
Yeah, but it's like you can do that in scenarios where you just keep surviving by holding on, but you're just slowly it's slipping away from you. But you're still like not. You're never gonna turn it around usually, right?
Yeah.
Like you build up a board. Like we have not built up boards in all these turns, which that's the way you build up in this game, and then you overcome by like smashing later. We haven't built up. Like he still whittles you down, so you can't just take forever.
Yeah, I know.
And slowly whittle him down. Okay. Do we pass first player token or anything now, or did we just do that?
Nope, I had that, so it's you.
Okay. So.
Oh, and he must have hit me for more than.
Yeah. He gets the Power Stone. Oh.
So would that have been one more to you?
Yeah. So I'm out. Yeah, I'm out.
Oh, I think I'm going to be out too. I have 1 health.
Yeah, because if he had the Power Stone, I think that would have been the extra, even with my defense. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out.
Because those guys are.
So that means you would have had this encounter card, would have gone to you, right?
Yeah.
From this surge. Then you would have added your cards in here.
Oops.
Not my cards.
So then she comes into play. I don't have this at all.
I know. And then where is the other one? And then this is not in play.
This one is. After the villain plays, you can deal 1 face down encounter to Gamora. I'm gonna be out this round.
Yeah, I know. This is kind of silly to go
because
through.
I also have to flip because I only have 1 health. So he's gonna scheme for a ton.
Yeah, we should just say we're done. But you can go. It'll just be done this turn. That's fine.
Okay. And then that was okay.
You have the Milano.
Okay. So then
You can pilot the ship.
let's put that into play for 0, which when an identity would take any amount of damage, prevent 2 of that. I can't play Nebula anymore.
You drew Nebula right now?
Yeah. Yeah. I was going to use that and that to maybe play her as a block, but because we don't have the overkill anymore, but that's okay. We are going to flip and recover 3.
Oh, man.
Going to 4.
Hey, Doc.
We are going to use the ability. It is an attack event, so I can draw it. I can't play it because of hero action. And that is that. Okay, done.
Villain phase?
Yeah.
After villain phase begins, deal 1 face down encounter card to Gamora.
Oh, it's not. Sorry. I got to ready
draw
and stuff.
right.
So I get to draw
Discard.
3.
You can discard if you want.
I can discard
Yeah,
Nebula.
Gamora. Or Nebula, sorry.
Yeah.
This
1.
is crazy.
That's 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And then ready. I'm just going to put this over here now because it's not going to move. Okay. Then this will give me an encounter card face down. But I think this is where we lose because now the villain is going to scheme for 4, 5. So we're at 7, and then he's going to scheme for 2.
Yeah, and he's going to get plus boost icons on that too.
Oh, but it's 2, 3, 4, and we only
That gets us up to 20?
Oh, it's 20. Oh, it's 20. Oh my gosh, it's 20. Sorry, I was thinking it was 10.
It's still per player, even though I'm not in the game anymore. You still count that it was 2 players.
Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And if this is an attack, it gains piercing. It's not. So 7 more. So we're going to 14 total. 14 total. Okay, then Nebula schemes for 1, and then this guy schemes for 1.
Oh, you know what we did? We probably messed up. I just thought of it.
What?
Did I defend with Tiger on your turn?
I don't remember.
Yeah, you remember.
No,
so remember that one where
yeah,
you
but I
dealt
don't
like
remember.
9 damage?
I don't know who you defended. You had 2, and you defended 1 of them.
Either way, I defended. All that overkill spills on me, not you.
So you would have been dead before that.
Yeah, I would have been dead, then you would have been dealing with what I had. I don't know.
Which I feel like I have what you have, right?
But that just means none of that spillover. Like, you would have prevented maybe 3 from hitting.
So I would have had 1 more?
You might still have that event in your hand. You know what I mean? We messed up. It's okay.
So I'll just give myself that 1 more.
Yeah, we definitely goofed up. This is fine. I don't care about this playthrough, really, this one.
Yeah, I'm not
We're
winning.
just trying to see how Ronin works, but it's like, yeah, we definitely messed up there with the whole, like, who is taking the overkill and stuff off that card. Because it had overkill. Yeah, so then he wouldn't have attacked me after, but I'd already been dead. So then encounter cards would go to you. I don't remember which encounter card I flipped first. I know this guy eventually came out, but...
Yeah. I don't
Anyways,
remember. And then I got the other cards. I don't know.
Whatever.
Okay, so then I already had an encounter card. Then he gave me one.
Yeah.
So when revealed, Ronin the Accuser schemes for +1, or when revealed a hero. So he'd scheme for +1, which we cannot have. So we are going to exhaust the Milano and pay a resource. I need that. We're not getting Helicarrier in play at this point. Okay, then Surge. We're going to put 7 on that one. Or 8 on that one, sorry. Yeah. I still have to count you, right? So it's 6 + 2. 8 on this one.
But I think like you should heal damage though, because you would not have taken that hit, is what I'm saying.
How much damage though?
In that game, so remember it was like 9 because you had an extra +1. I threw Tiger in front, which reduced it down to 6. You then had an event that blocked 3. You took the rest of 5. Nope. 3. Or
so
something.
I have 3 more?
But you wouldn't have played the event on my turn. I would have just died because you even blocking 3, I still die.
Oh, I see.
So you know what I mean? So you would still have that event. You would have a way to protect yourself. Like it just changes.
Okay, so I'll just give myself 3.
No, more than that. Like
I'll just put myself to full.
6 away.
Okay, I'll put myself to full then.
Yeah. So you should have not taken all that damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
so
then this
see if you can do more, but
we'll see. And then this gains Surge, Quick Strike. After this minion engages, your hero attacks you. So he does not.
So no Quick Strike.
No Quick Strike. Okay. So then that's that. So I'll do my ability first. It is a thwart event. We get to keep it. Okay. So what can I not do? You cannot I cannot thwart the main scheme. And I cannot that doesn't matter. Okay. And then this says I can't thwart the main scheme either. Okay.
Yeah, I think I would have died even if Mel played an event to like prevent 3 of the damage. I feel like because I got attacked first, I blocked, some spilt over. Then I think Mel got attacked after because I was first player. And then I blocked again, so I would have taken the overspill of that. I think all of that overspill leads to me being dead, no matter what. It's just then after that, encounter cards, drawing, all that stuff, I'm not sure, but it's okay. It's not a big deal. We're not going to win.
No,
it's
I'm not
just
going to
like
win. I'm just
maybe you would have changed what cards you drew into and had in your hand and stuff.
Yeah.
But Doc is asking, this is my first look at Marvel Champions. Other than the heroes flipping, is it significantly different than Arkham Horror? Yeah, it's very different. Very different.
Yeah.
Well, just from a high level, Doc, I always say, this is very much around comics, and you're a hero in this one. You're not an investigator where all the power is in the villain / old one side of the game, and you're feeling hopeless, and you have not enough actions to get things done. Arkham Horror feels like Resident Evil, survival horror, that kind of idea in a game, if I would compare it to a video game. Marvel Champions, on their hand, feels more of like you're a superhero, and you're already doing pretty good right out of the gate. You're powerful. You're in control, usually, against most villains. And then slowly you build up, and you get your weapons, your Iron Man suit on, your shield as Captain America, whatever. You know, charge up as Captain Marvel to do your big power blast. And you feel very much like you build up, usually, and you're just punching villains all around. So like normally you get a monster approaching you in Arkham Horror, you're already struggling. That monster's hard to take care of. Even if you're like a fighting character in that game, you're struggling with the monsters sometimes, right? In this game, that you're that if you are you pick the fighting aspect, you are going to smash things. Like you just feel so much more powerful in this game than you do in Arkham Horror. So even though they're the same foundational cooperative LCGs, they both have like agendas / schemes and all the same thing. You're trying to put out fires of tokens and defeat minions and villains and stuff. It definitely feels really different. Like, yeah, really different. I don't know if I totally articulated it properly there, because like this is our second scenario of these 2 super difficult scenarios today we're playing. But yeah, these are probably not the best example of that. These feel like more like Arkham Horror because we feel very helpless and out of control. But this is the final scenario of a 5 scenario campaign. So this is like the final boss, which is supposed like the hardest villain in the whole game that's been released so far. And it's disgusting. But I'm having a blast. This is funny. just to see how, like, he's holding our hands and punching us in the face with our own hands, it feels like.
Yeah.
And he's just laughing at us, like, oh, you got rid of that card? Boom, attack you for 9. Suck it.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh yeah, Ronin's finishing us off here, Matt.
Yeah,
for
for sure.
Mel's holding on by the thread, but
Yeah. I'm gonna flip. Let's just do things and we'll see if I get. I don't think I can anyways. I remove 1 threat from a scheme and I have to do that one. So that's a thwart. So I can. Okay, so I can do 1 here to 11. And then we'll use a genius to play for a decisive blow. It's an attack, deal 4 damage to an enemy, 7 instead if you played a thwart. So I did.
are you allowed to do
Yep.
that?
I just can't do that one yet.
What's she doing when a minion? Did you play this card?
I have to discard,
yeah.
if she comes in.
So
So
7
7
here?
on there, and then I get
He's not preventing anything.
Nope.
Okay. So 7 brings us from 11 down to 4. Is that right? Yeah, 4.
I just want to flip and maybe something. I mean, it's
Yeah,
probably
I know. I do
worse,
want to see
but I
his
just want
second
to see him
stage.
flip if I
I
can.
want to see how disgusting he is. I haven't even looked at his other cards.
That lets me take the Power Stone. It's 7.
Yes. Yes. Get
Then
'em.
that is an attack, so I can remove 1 threat from here. Then I will do this here, which lets me
Contingency plan.
discard the top 4 cards of your deck for each different resource type. Discard this way, deal 1 damage to an enemy. 1, 2, 2.
Oh, another thing, Doc.
2.
See the way Mel right there is drawing tons of cards and seeing cards on her turn, and your hand gets filled with cards, and you just have this abundance of resources, it feels like. And the dual use cards, like Arkham Horror has that archaic, like, Fantasy Flight loves games with tokens all over the table and spending tokens to pay for cards. No worse in Lord of the Rings LCG is huge for that because you have those resources that are of each faction type that you can only spend on those cards. It gets silly. I love games that have broken away from that kind of mentality. Arkham still has that. You have to collect like tokens to pay for cards. But this has like all the resources are like built in the cards. So you have to throw away cards for the resources on the bottom. So this game has more of the Mage Knight feel of having a hand of cards in front of you, and you could go like 20 different ways with your play of, do I pitch these cards to pay for that card? Or do I play this card by pitching these cards? Do I use this support card to pay for this card and then I draw and maybe see another card to help pay for this card and play this? But if I pay for that and then I play this, then I can't draw with this. And like it does that whole Mage Knight of like analysis paralysis on your turn that I feel like in Arkham Horror it has some of that, but because it's just like, I only have these resources that can only possibly play some of these cards. It's less decision making on a turn. So usually in Arkham you have like, a couple paths. In this game, I feel like the paths just get bananas once you get like more resources in play and stuff, and you're drawing 8 cards a turn. Arkham, you don't have that. Arkham, you never draw tons of cards on a turn. Maybe there's a investigator that has that. But in this game, like I love games where there's just throwing cards at you. But in this game, it makes sense because the cards are resources. So they have to throw the extra cards at you.
Yeah.
But it's just fun. The options are all over. So many options. I just love it. And there's so much arguing over this option or that option and being efficient. And I just think it's hilarious. But you could go any way because you don't know how the butterfly effect of your choices is going to come back at you later turns. So... but in Arkham, most cards can be used to boost a test. Yeah, they are dual use. That's true, Daniel. They are dual use.
But you have to have the right ones. Where these
yeah,
can use
sometimes you're just nerfed and you look at your hand and like, so many times in Arkham, I look at my hand and I'm like, I would love to play like my whole hand to make sure this test happens. But most of the time you look at your hand and you're like, oh, they only have like one symbol on them and none of them are the ones I need. So I feel like a lot of the times you look at your hand and there are only a couple options that you really can do. But in this game, it's like literally you can, if a card says it costs 1, you can use any card in your hand to pay for it pretty much. Like it always works, which is cool. So it's very flexible, but like, I don't know. I'm not probably explaining it the best, but it's just such a different feeling. The game feels so different than Arkham in my opinion. So different. But I'm glad they feel different. So it's not like just a reskin of the same game. Like the fact that FFG has made 3 very different feeling games on the same engine, it blows my mind. Blows my mind. That they all feel different to me. I love it. I love it. Yeah. But buy the core set, Doc. Buy the core set. Just play what's in the core set. They give you a whole bunch of heroes to play. You don't need to ever buy multiple core sets. There's multiple copies of every card that you'll need in your collection ever. And they give you a bunch of villains to play against. All feel different. Yeah, just buy that base set, play that a few times, and if you feel that the game is not different enough for you or not up your alley of this play style or the theme or whatever, you just give the core set to someone else, sell it, whatever. But it's a pretty cheap buy-in, and you don't have to buy multiple core sets, and you still can deck build and switch out module or aspects and stuff like that. So I think this is the best core set for an LCG period. So I'm very confident saying buy that and try it, because you'll either like it or you can sell it. And I do not see many Marvel Champions core sets on the secondary market, but I see tons of Arkham Horror core sets on the secondary market all the time. Now, when I look for board games in general, always when someone's selling multiple stuff in a collection, that is always in the list. There's so many people that bought Arkham, I feel, that just didn't feel right for them because it is an acquired taste. It's not for everybody. But Marvel Champions, I feel like people by now know what these games are like, and they know if they like it or not. And I feel like Marvel Champions is more positive fun usually. I'm very generalizing here. Obviously, Ronin does not fit in that situation, but it still is funny. But I don't know if this is a fun scenario. But I feel like Arkham is meant to not feel fun, but it's very like rich and interesting. I don't know. It's weird to describe it. They're both amazing games, so please understand that I love both games very much. But yeah, they definitely feel completely different, and I see this game could appeal to more gamers because the Marvel IP we all know is worth way more and has a huge, way bigger fan base than the like HP Lovecraft Arkham Horror FFG theme, right? So this game just appeals to more, and more people know what they're getting into because they've seen Marvel movies, have read comics. But not everyone knows what HP Lovecraft is or understands that kind of horror or that theme, which I didn't for the longest time either.
Yeah, true.
I knew of it, but I didn't know. But man, from the age of like 4, probably, I already knew what superheroes were, and like I could understand like this IP and what's going on. But of course, I'm not reading comics, but like I'm watching cartoons of superheroes on TV. Good old 60s Spider-Man. But yeah, anyways.
Okay, so this gets discarded and I get to draw a card.
But yeah, Daniel, don't ever buy a second Arkham. I made the mistake of buying a second Arkham LCG core set new. And then after I was looking online for different stuff for Arkham Horror, and I was finding core sets all over the place discounted, people selling them off used. Yeah, never buy your second core set new. Pro tip. Pro tip.
Okay, so this is a funny one, but I think I don't know if it'll work, but it's name a card type, look at the top card of your deck. If it's of the name type, remove 3 threat from the main scheme. But I cannot because of this. So would that part just fizzle?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, but then I still get to draw a card. So I'm still going to do it because it's free. So we're going to name an event. It's an upgrade. I can either put this on the top or the bottom. I'll put it on the bottom. And I will draw a card. Ooh. 3, 4, 5. Still not enough. I could put a Hulk in play for some. I feel like that might actually be a good play.
Daniel, go look at what the revised core set was for Lord of the Rings LCG. I know in that one, I never bought it, but I just know they had to put smaller tokens and smaller dials and stuff in that one to reduce the footprint of it. I think it's in a smaller box slightly. And I feel like, I don't know if they did it, but did they put all the cards you need for like one set in there? Because Lord of the Rings core set was notorious for not having enough cards in it either, so you need to buy multiple core sets. But I don't know if they fixed that with the revised core set. But you can probably go find a write-up of when FFG revised. I think they revised the Netrunner core set too, and in that one they changed actual cards in the core set to try to balance the game and stuff, I think. But I could be wrong. I didn't buy either of those products to know 100%. But FFG has done the revised core set thing before, so you can probably get an idea of what is coming down the pipeline for a revised Arkham Horror LCG core set to know what to kind of expect. But they might still do something different. Who knows? And Daniel, look on Facebook Marketplace. You'll find people in your area selling board games and stuff. Just go on Facebook Marketplace and search board games, search Arkham Horror. You can even set reminders to like notify you when new stuff is posted within a certain kilometers and things. But that's where I look for a lot of board games, or on Kijiji. I don't know if we have Craigslist really all in Canada and stuff, but that in the
We
US.
have it, but it's not.
Yeah, I don't think it's the same as like US
not.
Craigslist, but Kijiji like more popular here, I think. But yeah, Facebook Marketplace. There's also Facebook groups for buy and sell in Canada for board games that literally will just post collections and you can get stuff shipped from within Canada from other people and trade things with people. But yeah, also call your board game store. Sometimes they have used games on sale that get traded in, possibly, or stuff in their library that they'll sell to you. And what if you never want to dirty your eyes with Facebook? I literally do not go to I don't have Facebook app on my phone. I try to avoid Facebook. I wish I could delete Facebook completely, but the fact that I use it to connect to my Rob's Gaming Table page, I have to have an account. But I would have deleted my personal Facebook a long time ago if it wasn't a way that I used to like promote the channel and for a way to notify people when we go live and that kind of stuff. So I have to keep my account for that. But I also like it that I can get in some of these groups because there's a lot of awesome Facebook. The best thing about Facebook is the groups that are dedicated to different games and stuff. I love going in the Marvel Champions community on Facebook. Super helpful, super nice to new players, and share resources and that kind of stuff. It's a great collection of people sharing news about things and stuff. I love going and just lurking in those groups. Like the Chip Theory Games groups for Too Many Bones and stuff are awesome on there. But yeah, that's the one reason I keep it because there's so much goodness for the board game hobby on Facebook. But yeah, Facebook's a piece of crap. Like, yeah, I'm not a fan of social media in general, just like how much time it takes up in our life. But unfortunately, there's some good from it, right? And obviously, you can connect with friends and things too. But we were running. Facebook was also good for helping us organize trips to Keyforge tournaments and stuff. There's an awesome a local group of Keyforge players. I met so many people through that group, and we were able to find people from neighboring cities and stuff that would have never known where to go to play Keyforge because stores weren't good at promoting it. So we've made a group and we like advertise it, and people came in the group, and we were able to like list tournaments and stuff and carpool to like driving to the US for tournaments and things. Like that was amazing. That when you use it for that kind of stuff, like it has helped us organize board game events at our house and stuff, like creating events on Facebook and stuff and inviting people. Like that's all awesome. But when you just waste half your day scrolling, looking at garbage, and they're just really like advertising to you and trying to anyways, yeah. I can't remember what the documentary on Facebook's or on Netflix is called, but you definitely need to watch it. It sums it up very good. My feeling towards social media. I forget what that's called, but it tells you about like basically how it's just social media is there to keep your eyeballs, to throw ads in front of you. That's all it's there for. And it's using us to create the content to keep you there, just like YouTube does. Hey. Anyways, carry on.
Well, I think it's done anyways because
No, we're going to win.
no, this one really messed it up because if this wasn't here, I would have been able to clear a little bit of the thread off the main scheme and then keep going. But because this is going to put on 4-5, like I lose right there. So I can play 2 for Hulk and then I'm done. I guess I could do...
The Social Dilemma. Go watch The Social Dilemma on Netflix. Bunch of former Facebook employees basically describing, just go watch that.
I'll just do 3 damage here just so he can flip. And we can see what happens. So that goes down, sorry, if that can go to 0. Or actually it goes to 36.
Oh, you did it? We can see what's next?
Yeah. So search the encounter. Okay, you can do that, yeah.
So he comes in with toughness, so another tough card. When revealed, search the encounter deck and discard pile for cut the power side scheme and reveal it. Then shuffle. Do we already have that one? Nope.
No.
What is cut the power? Have we already seen it? Maybe. Oh, I bet it's the 2 acceleration one.
Oh.
Maybe? No, that was a different title.
Cut the power.
Oh, it's just a crisis one. We already saw this one and got rid of it. Okay. Then it says, forced interrupt. When Ronin, the accuser, activates against you, give him 1 additional boost card. Oh, same thing.
That's the same.
But now he schemes for 2, attacks for 3. Plus these upgrades.
Okay, then... Yeah. So then he'd be at 36. Let's for fun, right? He'd be at 36. I'm going to lose. So
he's 36, and we got 6 on here.
Let's use Hulk to attack for 3. Here. 1, 2, 3, 33. And then it's a wild. So we're going to do 2 damage to an enemy. 1, 2. We are going to deal 1 damage to each character. Are these characters? What did you say?
Yeah, I think it's everybody.
One,
I think it's even the villain and stuff. I'm pretty sure.
This is a character. I'm a
Well,
character.
let me know in the chat if that's wrong.
It doesn't matter. It's over anyways. And then discard Hulk. Okay. All right. Well, I got him down to 30.
Did you get a wild resource, what you said?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you did it all? Nice.
Yeah. I did it all. Okay.
Did Hulk win it for us?
No.
We're still 30 away.
No. Okay. That is me done, but then I lose here.
Yeah, so this adds 4, 5.
Yeah.
2 crisis
I
icons.
know.
That's
Maybe if you were
crazy.
still in it,
No.
because I could have done more here, but I chose to fight him so that we could see what would happen. But yeah.
Yeah. So Velko was asking earlier, what are your thoughts on tactics to defeat Ronin? That was the question I was waiting for us to finish to ask you in the chat. Because again, I don't know. Like,
I mean,
I don't know the whole card pool. I don't know what's coming out with Drax. I don't know what's coming out with Venom. I don't know what's coming out with the later sets. But I have a feeling Drax and everyone was tested all together. So I don't know if this was designed really well. Like, I don't know if playing with more players at the table is the way to deal with this guy better. But maybe not. Because all the hinder and everything scales.
yeah.
But
I mean, if you hadn't died there, we probably would have been able to hang on a little bit longer. And he'd already flipped. So we only had to do 30 more damage. We would have
but
had you helping get rid of some of these. We may have.
I don't know the strategy. I don't know which heroes are good for this. I don't know which strategy. If it's like coming in with 2 players that are like loaded with allies or allies.
Yeah.
Oh, allies, villains, minions, identities are all characters. Yeah, okay. I thought so, Bob. We thought so. Okay, perfect.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, we're good. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, Bob's saying my feeling is the entire Galaxy's Most Wanted box was tested with all the Guardian Pack cards. Yeah, 100%. It's usually that way, right? It's usually all designed as one big picture, and hopefully the playtesters are really playing and not just theory crafting and actually spending the time with it. That I feel like it's kind of like its own complete like section of the game, which I think is really neat. So if a player's, I think they're designing this game more if like a player comes in 2 years from now, they can look and go, should I grab all the Avengers stuff if I really am into Avengers? Should I grab all the Guardian stuff? Should I grab, hopefully, all the X-Men stuff? I hope there's an X-Men set that eventually comes. I cannot wait if they don't do that. They're just dragging that one. I know they're saving it for later to keep people hooked, but I would be so excited if we can play with all the X-Men. I would literally throw away all my other cards. I don't need the Avengers set. I don't need this Guardians. Guardians is the coolest one so far. But Matt's saying maybe Captain America and Doctor Strange would be a good pairing. Yeah, you find 2 super powerful ones. Those guys would be very good. Yes, Doctor Strange is so powerful. But what am I thinking? Is there someone that can like tutor a bit more maybe? Is there anyone that can like stop this guy from attaching cards so much or like...
It was only that one time and they just happened to come all at the same time.
Because I don't
Because
know.
other than that, they've been under control.
Because I don't know about rushing this guy, like if you just brought a whole bunch of heavy hitters to the table, because you're not going to do that. He's so much health, and he has ways of preventing, and he hits back so hard. But the thing is, like the ally strategy of throwing allies all over the table to defend, this guy gets those 2 attachments that add overkill.
Yeah.
So like he's going to have the overkill throughout the game. So I don't know, like that just spills over. So throwing allies in front's not the best. Heroes don't defend for that much. So like you have to like, and he has the stalwart off his main attachment. So maybe coming with a couple players that have stun lock stuff and confusing might not be bad if you can get rid of the hammer and then stun and confuse them to death.
And then just go quick.
And then maybe like a lot of dealing damage. But I feel like you have to have thwarting at the table because you have to get rid of that +2 acceleration one. I feel like that needs to be gone.
Yeah.
Because I think that's way too fast. Even if you're a rush strategy, I feel like the encounter cards and the acceleration icons are way too much.
Yeah. Had we been able to stay on that the first one longer, that would also help.
It's Black Widow can cancel cards and boost icons. I knew there was a hero that did it. I haven't played Black Widow yet. But that's good to know. Maybe she's a good play in the party, you know? But that's what I mean. Like, I don't know if going to 4 players, I think it might make this harder because you can only do this first player interrupt once. So if you're dealing more encounter cards at the table, you're seeing more. It's not like this cancellation scales to the more encounter cards.
Right.
So I feel like maybe less players, because it may be solo, this is not as bad, because the first player always controls the possibility of canceling a when revealed.
Yeah, yeah.
So they keep the scenario more under control, because that doesn't scale. The benefit doesn't scale, but the difficulty does on all the bad things.
Yeah. Very true. Very
So
true.
I don't know. But I'm sure people have solved this guy already. Like, I feel like the community moves so fast. Like, people will just like start grabbing heroes and cards and putting them fit and making these like weird decks that just like, what the hell? And you'd be shocked at like, you know, the craziness you can get going. But there is a bit of luck to this one too. I see, obviously, it's a card game drawing from decks. There's luck in will you see this in time or that in time? Will these two cards come together or not? But yeah, I don't know what the strategy is, but yeah. I don't know. I want to see what comes down the pipe. But yeah, there might be. I haven't played with all the heroes in the game. I haven't seen all the player cards, so there might be already a solution out there that makes this guy not as difficult. But I think this guy would be hilarious at 4 players. Everyone trying to like, you got a player thwarting as best they can to keep these under control. You have someone whittling him down. You have someone dealing with minions, and like maybe Spider-Woman in there to cancel boosts and some encounter cards or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, you just maybe you probably don't want to bring Star-Lord to the party.
Because you're getting extra encounter cards?
Yeah, because here's the problem with Star-Lord. He doesn't get, like, a face-down encounter card to him boosts him up. But the problem is every face-down encounter card are not equal cost
Yeah, agreed.
of punishment. So for a villain like this that, you know, more cards I'd argue in there are very horrible compared to, like, let's say Rhino's cards in there are not as bad at all if you're playing against Rhino. So yeah, I'll take extra Rhino encounter cards, and they still beef up Star-Lord just as much as face down Ronin encounter cards or Nebula's, it's Nebula, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Nebula's encounter cards. But you flip those over and they're like smashing you way harder than Rhino's encounter cards. So maybe don't bring Star-Lord to a party with Ronin is what I'm saying. Yeah. He might have been our downfall. But I wasn't really dealing anything in counter cards. I was purposely avoiding it when I could.
Yeah.
I was using resources I had in hand because I didn't have any other way to. I could have held them, I guess.
But then you're not, like you said before, you're not using your abilities to their potential.
Yeah. I know. Well, I didn't have the cards to use for face-down encounter cards. So sometimes you just got to say, I don't care about Star-Lord's encounter cards because I don't have the cards to benefit from it.
Yeah.
So. Brant did speed run with Star-Lord, still took 2 tries. Yeah. You could get lucky with Star-Lord and do a crazy solo run. Yeah, if you get those, if you have ways of getting encounter cards in play, which he has one, doesn't he? Yes. So this, if the enemy has a way to get encounter cards dealt to you on your turn, Star-Lord can be OP if you time it right. So you could right away take 2 damage, deal yourself a face down encounter card in this one, and that gets Star-Lord's attack events really powered up right away because you use Star-Lord's ability, and if you can get at least one of the cards that readies him up, then you're doing 5 plus 11 damage
right off the bat.
And he is only 14 on stage 1?
Yeah, he was 28.
Plus an attack from Star-Lord or an element gun, and boom, you've got him to the second phase already. And then you just hope on the next phase to have a couple more encounter cards in, and yeah, maybe another element gun shot, and you can I feel like you could do it in 3 rounds if you get Star-Lord drawing correctly. It's possible.
Yeah, it was also very unfortunate that I did this ability to remove this, and it literally came out the next turn. That was unfortunate. I wish it went in the discard pile.
So health, we got 6 off him on stage 2.
Yep.
And then
28 off of him.
And then 28 health off the first one. So again, we were playing in this one the more let's slow play it, let's deal. I was choosing to thwart things and just kind of keep us in the game longer. I wanted to see more of his cards and see what he does. But I don't think the strategy is to do what we did for sure. But I did feel good getting rid of the one that had the 2 acceleration icons.
Yes.
Because then that kind of buys you a couple rounds in the game, possibly.
Yeah, because if you can keep the first one out longer, that's definitely better because you have more of a buffer on that one.
Yeah, so maybe a player at the table controlling threat buys you time for sure, but him getting attachments plus attack, extra boost cards with overkill if they weren't overkill,
Yeah,
someone could
that's so
just throw
annoying.
someone could just throw allies in front over and over again. But
Yeah.
it's those ones that you can't. There's no way to get rid of those that I know of. Maybe there is in the game, but those ones that deal the overkill is too much.
Yeah.
And standalone is significantly easier for each scenario. Oh yeah, so if
Yeah,
you're
that
saying,
makes sense.
so yeah, if Brant, you're saying did a speed run with Star Lord that took 2 tries, was that standalone or was that in campaign where you also have like Badoon Headhunter in the deck and stuff? I don't know, but yeah, I like the campaign. The campaign I think is really awesome. Yeah, I definitely like the campaign box. This box is well done.
Yeah.
Way better. I like the market cards. I like the Badoon Headhunter stuff, taunting you as you get those victory points, and you're a sucker like me and can't avoid the experience and the loot. Then they throw that guy in, which definitely ratchets up the scenarios. Those little side schemes they add in right off the start in the campaign are interesting to tease you with victory points, but then it's like you're wasting your time forwarding that and says something else. And you usually, I know it's the beginning they drew you cards, but then as it went on later, they did bad things and they had more threat on them. So those are annoying. Oh, it was campaign. Okay, cool. But that's the thing. That's what's interesting. So that brings up another point that Matt says with the Badoon Headhunter. So Matt's saying he never killed the Headhunter. So obviously, as you kill the Headhunter as you go, you get more victory points, which allows you to put market cards in your deck potentially. But you're also adding all the Badoon Headhunter stuff in, which I don't know if the balance is there, right? If you
No.
don't draw into those amazing cards you've added in, or they're not hitting for their full potential at the time you draw them, the Badoon Headhunter and his cards are still in there, drawing extra boost cards, coming into play as minions, blocking you from fighting. They're surging. They're doing all this bad stuff.
Yeah.
So I would love to play through one time and see. I think it does make it easier if you just avoided the Headhunter. The only problem is the Headhunter comes in and he's not just a one attack, one scheme. He deals himself boost cards also.
Yeah.
So if he shows up early, you're kind of forced to fight him. That's the problem. So it's like he's not a guy you can just ignore like you can those side schemes. So his 2 victor points, sometimes you just feel like you have to do it. Oh, that's cool. His goal is to beat each villain in 2 to 3 turns. And yeah, most of this can be rushed, and I feel like Star-Lord might be the guy to do it.
Yeah, you do have big hits. The problem is that he gets those tough statuses, so you got to ping for something first before those big hits can go through.
Yeah. But I like your card that was like remove a token, a status card, and you do damage to him.
That was from those market cards.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Anyways, oh man. Yeah, I do like the market card idea though. I like getting the victory points. Yes, I love the punishment to it. I love the little side schemes that come into play to like taunt you, like, come deal with my side scheme. But you'll add 2 tokens to the ship or whatever, like.
You know what they need to do? They need to make some sort of generic campaign that you can use with any hero and any
I would be shocked.
villain.
I would be shocked if that doesn't already exist on BGG in like the files section or something where someone's already wrote a little rule book on how you can just. But
like,
now
take
that
this villain,
but
do
now
this.
maybe not yet with the game with the components from this, but you definitely could take the components from this set.
Yeah, like the market card.
and the Red Skull set and like get some of that campaigny stuff involved and make your own campaign. Yeah,
yeah,
for
because
sure.
I would want to do that with playing other villains.
Yeah, like exactly, Daniel, like an expedition mode from Aeon's End.
Yeah, you would just have to have some sort of system on how to get victory points.
Does it exist in this game? I feel like it might already exist.
Oh, does it?
I don't know. Maybe it does. No, I guess.
But that's what I
doesn't.
would love to see, because I would love to try playing a campaign and then mix up the villains, or even have a randomizer where it randomizes the villains that you play.
So what you would do in that case, I think, the little side scheme module in this set, you could just set up a 5 scenario. You could do it probably pretty quickly. Just grab the market set from this thing, grab that 5 card side scheme set, grab the Badoon Headhunter, and literally just play it the same way, where you do the villains, all 5 villains you want to play against, and you put the side scheme into play to start. You just pick the easiest one. We know the order of them. So you put the easiest one into play that has less threat on it, and that's a victory point. You shuffle the Badoon Headhunter in. He's 2 victory points. And then you just have to come up with your own little fun
way of getting additional ones.
Yeah, which you could just make 2 for every hero, or 2 for every villain. Like, if you can beat Rhino, well, he's only on this scheme, or like, you have no minions in play for, I forget the name of the guy with the crazy minions from the base set. Ultron? Is it Ultron? who has all the minion weenies. If like maybe none of those are in play, you get an extra. You could just come up with funny. I'm sure the community's already done this or
Yeah,
thought
maybe,
of this.
yeah.
But somebody just needs to come up with each villain and what their like agreed upon extra victory points are.
Yeah, that's what we would need.
And you could be funny with it.
Yeah.
And like you don't even need the story wrapped around it. You could
No.
just play in them like scenarios.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be neat.
And then with some sort of randomizer, you can then just randomize, and then you just look at for that villain what the victory points
Yeah.
are.
I know people create custom campaigns.
Yes.
I see those pop up all the time on Reddit and on the Facebook group and stuff. People talk about that stuff and custom cards, custom villains and things.
But don't you think it's a missed opportunity? Like FFG should do that.
Maybe they will.
Maybe they will.
Maybe that's a plan down the road. Is like you know here's
maybe
how.
they're listening and they're going to take my idea. No, I'm just kidding. Other people have had the same idea.
And yeah, how we do it says, what will the next campaign box be? We already know, so spoiler warning, tune away if you don't want to see it. But I did see this posted somewhere, but I know on Hall of Heroes they've organized it, all the spoiler stuff. We saw it the other day. So spoiler warning, of course, anyone who doesn't want to know future products from the Marvel Champions line. Let me see if I can make this bigger. So on Hall of Heroes, lcg.com, there is, I don't know where it was, where somebody showed us. Venom is already spoiled, I guess. Drax has been revealed. I don't know if this is. Yeah, where's the spoiler stuff? Is it in here? Anyone know which link the spoiler stuff is under?
Release dates, says Matt.
Release dates? No. Is it? Oh, here's leaks. TBA, leaks. More leaks beyond Guardians have been spotted. Treat these as rumor and click the link at your own risk.
Oh, no.
That link doesn't work, but no, there's another one there. I think there was another. So there's like links to like, I guess this is some like stores thing. I'll leave that for you guys to look at, but you can see stuff in there. But this one, image leaks from Asmodee China.
Oh.
So it's a Thanos box called, let me see if I can make that bigger. Not the best quality image, of course. The Mad Titan Shadow expansion. Looks like it's Thanos in there.
Now, would you say that would be like a campaign?
It'll probably be a campaign. Maybe they'll ratchet it up. Maybe they'll add a few more things to make it a more complex campaign and more interesting. We'll see. Like they've been stepped it up twice in the two they've done so far. So, but are there heroes in here? I don't know who these two characters are, but usually they show the heroes on the box, right? That come in the box. Maybe this one only contains campaign stuff and villains.
That would be cool.
Did anyone know what this guy is? Or this girl? I don't know who these characters are in the background. I think this guy's like a Kree guy. I don't know his name either. I'm not a Marvel guy. I don't know all the Marvel stuff. I just like Marvel, X-Men, and Spider-Man were my real only Marvel stuff growing up. And I watched the movies, but I don't even know half the characters' names in the movies. I grew up with Batman was my jam. DC. Those are all villains, the Black Order, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, so there are no heroes on the front of the box. So maybe there's no heroes in this set, and maybe instead they're going to give us a ton of modules, a market, maybe some other stuff to add on, more campaign cards to make it more interesting, and that's how they're going to justify it. And maybe 5 scenarios again, maybe branching paths, maybe 2 versions of each scenario based on choices made and stuff. Who knows? Oh, How We Do It knows. Ebby Maw, Black Dwarf, and Proxima Midnight, they are all villains. Yeah. Wow. So maybe they're not going to put heroes in here, and they're just going to make this like a very juicy branching path, you know, multiple choices. Like you might fight a different Thanos based on what happened in scenario 2, and you know, did you achieve these achievements at the end of the victory, and marking things on your campaign log. It could become more like Arkham Horror, right? Where choices made in early scenarios actually change other scenarios and create a butterfly effect. Maybe that's where they're going with it. Maybe cake.
Maybe.
So yeah, that's weird. The Hood scenario pack is coming. So this is just
That's
a
a
scenario.
villain?
Yeah, it's like a villain pack you can play. Probably comes with a module that you can use in other sets. Valkyrie,
Okay.
Nebula.
Oh.
Nebula has her own hero pack.
Hero.
So now
Okay.
another reason you can't play your Nebula out of your Gamora deck on the table if she's there. We got
Okay.
Vision. So you can play Vision and the Scarlet Witch together and reenact stuff from that show, WandaVision. And then you got War Machine.
Oh, he looks like a tank.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know the design on this guy because he's like similar to Iron Man, right? I don't know enough about him from the comics, but he's like it's like as an Iron Man suit, right? He's like similar to Iron Man, but he's like an army general, I think. So he's like more about war and stuff. I think that's how it is, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
That's cool.
Yeah. So there's your next box. This is what's coming. So we already know probably later this year. This, if we had a Gen Con this year that was like a real Gen Con and FFG was going, this we're allowed to sell the latest and greatest new stuff early. I guarantee this bugger would be at the booth, and we could have got it probably like 2 months early.
That sucks.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So this is something that they may announce over Gen Con.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, this would be your like summer announcement coming out later in the year kind of thing, maybe. Too bad though.
Yeah.
I would love to grab that, meet up with some of you, and play it at the convention. We just play it like all night, trying to play right through a campaign straight.
Yep.
And getting smashed because we're like trying to change our decks and we're all tired and we don't know what's going on at 2 a.m. Yep, that'd be awesome.
Things to look forward to in the future.
Yeah, 4-player Marvel Champions at the convention in the future. I want to do that. That'd be so fun. I always wanted to do that. We did Lord of the Rings, like those events you join and stuff, playing with other players. I think are awesome. Like it's fun, everyone. But you got to be coming to the table and you got to be like, all right, how many of you came with Nick Fury in your deck? Because we're gonna have some awkward moments here where you want to play Nick Fury, but I have it in play already, and like all these weird things. Like I love that like Gandalf idea, right? Like the unique characters, only one on the table at a time. When you have strangers coming with decks.
But again, we would know, right, if we were playing with people from like fans of the channel, we would know. We could maybe discuss it in the Discord before.
Oh, true.
Right?
Yeah,
and say this is like our deck.
But not if you didn't know what was coming in the set either, right?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You might want to bring extra cards to tweak and stuff. So it'd be fun. It'd be fun. It's interesting. Bob says, I don't think they'll do anything that branches unless it's really simple branches. That takes a lot of time to design right and design well. Yeah, but they could do just simple ones where it's like based on a choice you made in scenario 1. In scenario 2, you play this villain card with this environment instead of this villain card with this environment. Like they could just do it as simple as that. And the sets are the same, and like you build the deck the same. I see it could be very simple. Let's just say each Nick Fury is from a different reality. Yeah, just say they're clones. Yeah. House rule.
Yeah.
Nebula clones coming into play. But I'm playing Nebula as my main hero. Too bad. This is a clone of Nebula over here. And I'm going to play her. Oh, the Skrulls. Yeah. The Skrulls. Oh, man. Anyways, that was fun. This campaign's awesome.
Challenging, but awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely I was kind of a little frustrated, but again, it's new to us, and it's still new in the community, and the game is still growing, the card pool is growing, new heroes are coming out, lots of design space still to be explored, but I was getting a little worried after the first couple of scenarios, which felt like you had to rush them to survive, and they're just built to be fast. It does fit the theme, and you're going into a museum, you're trying to escape, you got to be quick, you can't take too long. It makes sense why they're that kind of scenario design. But I was like, man, is every scenario in this box the same way? If you just don't hurry up, you're dead, like, so quick. But again, some of this game just always feels that way. It's like a rush strategy is the valid strategy against a lot of villains.
Yeah.
But not every villain. Not every villain. And the rush strategy of attacking, I mean. But I like that one where it was like, you have to get the thwart down, but you can't really defeat the collector.
Oh, yes, that was cool.
That
was different.
That one I think was my favorite one.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to escape the museum. And then if you like steal so many artifacts, the way it punished you in the next one, so annoying.
I wish we knew what the punishments were because we would have maybe cleared those ones off.
So this box, you definitely can play through it twice, and now that you know like certain things, and try to go through again to try to like make choices and do things differently. Because we played blind mainly and didn't know what it was going to do to us in the next scenario most of the time. So Yeah. And now we know how the Badoon Henhunter like really gets punishing as you go, adding in all 5 cards.
And then you have to think about it. Did we really need that much victory points? Probably not. We are suckers, and whenever we see victory on something, we always try for it.
Yeah, because
But
you
maybe
think
in
it's
this
going to
case,
beef you up and make it
yeah.
easier later, but
But
it
in this
doesn't.
case, it wasn't.
It balanced out pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, it was very good, very good.
Yeah.
I was impressed. Not it was well done. You guys know after I played the Rise of the Red Skull, I just didn't want to play the game anymore. That one felt like such a letdown. I was like waiting for that to come out, so excited. I felt like it was gonna make the game so fresh, so good. The campaign style, like I love campaign and legacy games and stuff. And then to find out it was just like kind of very lame. Like felt like no effort was put into it. I was like, you're not putting effort into the game, Fantasy Play. I'm not going to put the effort into setting it up on the table. How about that? How about that? But yeah. Yes, Daniel. If there is a
Yes, exactly.
Yes. Because the victory points equals units equals amazing stuff from the market. Loot.
But maybe we don't need as many, is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Arguably, those cards are like Sure Gamble. So many times, Sure Gamble came out and allowed me to play like an extra ally or fire off an extra 3-cost card on a turn than I normally would. And that feels like more powerful than adding like one more Badoon Headhunter card in.
Yeah.
But the other cards, as you started grabbing certain ones from the market, it felt like they were, even though you're paying like 5 or 6, they felt like, oh, I guess this one's a good effect.
Yeah, this
But
one's okay
yeah,
based on
but
the other cards that are available to me.
But it's like, was it worth it adding that extra Badoon Headhunter for those okay extra cards? I don't know.
One thing is, you got Sure Gamble every single playthrough. There's cards that I put in my deck that I didn't
I think
see.
I saw it twice in some of them when I drew through my
Yeah.
deck fast enough when I mulliganed early and
That's
stuff.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when I feel that card is like
Yeah.
huge.
But I also took a lot of cheap cards, which definitely made my deck huge. So, I don't know.
Also looking back, I should have took the card that drew me up to my hand size.
Oh, yeah.
I would definitely want to play again and do that versus the one that just did 5 damage and then 5 threat. Because I feel like I was so good with the helmet getting into play. I feel like it happened more than I expected. And the encounter cards in front of me seem to be way easier because the villains started allowing ways to put encounter cards in front. So the whole idea of having tons of cards and being able to draw up again to my hand size on the same turn, holy, way more powerful I feel than just 5 damage, 5 threat. And sometimes I even had that and it was like, okay, 5 damage, but I only have 3 threat on a scheme. So it's like I'm not even using that card to its full advantage.
Yeah.
There's a question for you from Bob.
Did I feel Gamora was really powerful? Yes. Well, she's flexible, which I like. She
I think
is
Gamora,
able to do a lot of things, which I like. Yeah, what were you going to say?
she's like a little bit of everything, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like she's a solo design. You can tell there's certain heroes in this game that are just like scream to true solo players and deck builders. She is one of those. And because she has that, like I like in every LCG, competitive, co-op, whatever, the way there's certain heroes or, factions or whatever that focus on like an aspect. She focuses on attack and thwart events, but she's like the event character or the event faction. And the cool part with those is when they come out, you look at all the past card pool or what she comes with and you go, oh, that's cool. You can build this deck or this style or that style. That's cool. But as the card pool expands, and this is the beauty of the living card game, as it expands, there's no, like in a co-op one, there's no, what is that called? When the card pool rotation.
Rotation. Yeah.
I'm like, what is it called when you rotate? Oh, there it is. When you rotate the card pool, that doesn't happen in a cooperative LCG. So the card pool just keeps expanding, and different attack events will come out later that I'm sure will break her, and they'll have to errata.
Oh, maybe so. Yeah.
But I love the deck building options will just keep growing. So Gamora is one you'll keep going back to. Like every few packs, you'll go back to Gamora. Every expansion pack that comes out, every influx of player cards, every hero pack, scenario pack, whatever gives you player cards. And you'll look back, oh, here's another attack event. Let's go look back at Gamora. Oh, now does Protection Gamora become way better? Now does Aggression Gamora become way better because this new aggression event came out, or this new upgrade that helps fuel resources to cards, like, readying up Gamora more or drawing more with Gamora. Like all those things could just make Gamora even crazier in the future. So her potential has not been fully tapped yet, and she is already very powerful.
Definitely.
But you'll see. Come back in a year, look at Gamora. There'll be errata all around Gamora, I think, because unless they are very careful, there's stuff that will slip through playtesting that Gamora will be kind of broken.
Yeah, she's very good.
That's what I
Definitely,
feel, but-
definitely one of my favorite characters to play. And again, I think it's just because you can do a little bit of everything. I'm not doing 12, 14 damage like you would be doing, but I'm constantly doing things. And there were a few times where I felt like, oh, I can't do anything with my hand. But I think that was more in the campaign and having to exhaust the Milano to do this and spending resources to do this. But even still, most of the time I was able to do other things, which I found very flexible.
So Daniel's looking for us to make a decision for him, which I cannot do, but I can help you possibly. Daniel's saying, Rod's gaming table, what should I get first? Too Many Bones or Marvel Champions?
Those are two very different games.
So Daniel, I don't know your game collection, so which one of those two is more different than all the games you own? Are you looking for a new experience, or are you looking for something that's more of what you already like? So they're both very different games, and they're both very different. They're both expensive. One's more expensive up front, which is Too Many Bones, just to get a base set, is over $100. But to get just a core set of Marvel Champions, let's try it, see if you like it. I would always say get one to try it. And if it's cost, Marvel Champions is a cheaper one to get to the table first, but is potentially way more expensive in the long run than Too Many Bones. But Too Many Bones is really expensive up front. So if you try it and you don't like it, you're in more money. But you could always sell either of those. I'm sure people will buy those secondhand, save a little bit of money. But are you looking for something new to play in your collection? Something that's different than what you already own? Because I feel like I know you love Aeon's End, and Marvel Champions is kind of another card game that's just expandable. You're fighting against AI. It's great at 1 to 4 players or whatever. It might be more of the same for you. But if you want more of the same and you really love those kind of card games, maybe you just want more of the same in your collection. But if you're looking for something new, I pretty much bet you don't have something like Too Many Bones in your collection, but it's more expensive. So I don't know. Both are great games. I love both games. What we've played. If I've played a game many hours on the channel, I love it. Even if I'm bitching about it every time I play it, I obviously love it, or I wouldn't even be scheduling the streams. I'm not forced to make streams. I play what I want to play, and that's shows. So I may not do full reviews and don't really do top 10 lists that often. But if you see a game and you see like playlist after playlist and they're full of, 10 episodes and multiple playthroughs, and even if we take breaks from them and keep coming back, like I love both games very much, obviously. But yeah. You bitch. But yeah, so both are amazing games in my opinion. Both are probably in the top 100 on BGG.
They are, yeah.
I assume Marvel Champions is, right?
Yeah, when we looked at it.
I don't remember. Too many games.
I can't remember.
I think it's like around 40 something.
Yeah,
right?
I feel like it was. I feel like they're around the same spot, actually.
But yeah. Marvel Champions is 40 overall. Marvel Champions is 40 overall, number 2 in customizable, and
I feel like Too Many Bones.
Too Many Bones is around 50.
Around 50, but it's between. Oh, yeah. There you go, 47.
So the fact that Too Many Bones is a niche game based on a made-up IP from a small indie company, basically, and it's an expensive product, and it's not even available at retail generally, and the fact it's hit 47, it's not apples and oranges here to comparison. So if Too Many Bones had like a Lord of the Rings license on it that was more approachable and more people knew about it, for example, this would be like, I think 20 spots higher. And if it was a little more affordable, I feel like.
And sold more widely in retail.
Yeah, and was in retail and was in front of people's faces more often, not just at conventions, not just on their web store, not just on Kickstarter. It's talked about when it's on Kickstarter once a year or something
Which
like
I know
that.
is changing now. More retailers are carrying their games.
Yes, and also expensive games like this have become more normal over the last few years because Kickstarters, right? Everyone expects, Kickstarters, I'm going to spend $120, $150 on a game. That's normal to get a game full of quality components. It's weird to compare it to a card game that's like, 40 something bucks, $50 for a box of cards only and tokens. And it's a card game and it's collectible also, but yeah, I don't know. But anyways, it's just crazy to think that this is 47 for Too Many Bones. That's mind blowing for a game that's like I said, it's a niche game. So it just basically has passionate fans that go on BGG and rate it. Because I feel like a lot of people don't go rate games unless they're like asked by the publishers and stuff. So once a publisher gets into their community, which Chip Theory has a very tight community and very passionate fans, And they do ask their fans a lot to go rate their games and stuff, and they advertise every time it hits 100, it hits 50. So it doesn't take a lot for a group of fans to make a game push up on BGG. And they're a small company and people know the names of the people there. FFG is more of a larger company under Asmodee, and people don't really connect the faces to the games. So I feel like, you know, Marvel Champions getting love is pretty huge because that's just, it has a way bigger player base for sure. And it's only at 40 relatively. So imagine Marvel Champions was made by Chip Theory and had a hardcore fan base, you know, that loved the people at the company and everything. Yeah, I think it'd be even crazier. But anyway, I guess we still know names of people at FFG and stuff, but generally people
Not the same.
people don't understand, like, you know, not everyone watches interviews and talks to like Nate French and stuff at conventions and things, right? To get to know, you know, Caleb Grace and things and MJ Newman and stuff. Like not everyone knows them and ties them to every single pack that comes out and that kind of stuff. But I feel like Chip Theory, everyone just knows Adam and Josh if you know that company and you just associate them with the game and you feel more like bonded to the company because they're more front facing of the company.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyways, those are two amazing games. You know, I love both those games. It's up to you. Like how much money you're spending. Are you looking for a new experience or more of the same? Or do you love Marvel IP? Do you love fantasy IP? Do you like rolling dice? Do you like playing with neoprene and poker chips? Do you like playing outside in the rain or the wind? Because one of those games will handle that more than the other one will. So that's all up to you. And Janet has a quick off-topic question, but if you know me answering, I don't answer
They're
quick.
long-winded answers.
Yeah, I long-wind answer everything. I appreciate your questions. I appreciate your questions and your time watching, so hopefully I give enough time in my answers. Janet says, quick off-topic question. Do you have the Prelude expansion for Terraforming Mars? Yes. I bought it right after our last playthrough when I played it solo, and you guys were telling me in the stream, the chat was telling me, Rob, it's the expansion. You must own it. Don't worry about the other ones if you're just getting one. Buy Prelude. I bought it. It's still in shrink, though. I have not gone back to play Terraforming Mars.
But you talk about it a lot.
Yes, and I know. I'm always like, this week I'm going to play Terraforming Mars solo, I swear. And then it's like, squirrel. Something else like, ooh, a pack just arrived for Marvel Champions. Ooh, I think I should play that instead. But anyways. So I also got the Terraforming Mars app. So I may play Prelude on there and just buy that like it's an add-on also and play on that. But my understanding, and I'm going based on feedback, Prelude and Terraforming Mars are all one game for me now. I will never play it without it, just based on how many people were saying that in the chat and saying it in the comments afterwards. Like, you must play with Prelude. So after I researched Prelude and saw what it was, I was like, obviously, yeah, this needed to be in the game already. But obviously you design a game like that and then just expansion the crap out of it. But yeah, so I do have Prelude. I did buy it. I do own it. I just haven't played with it yet. But yeah, next time I play Terraforming Mars, 100% will be with Prelude. And that, yeah, I recommend it for sure. Yeah, even though I haven't played it, I just know what it is and I recommend it. Just based on other games that have similar kind of expansions and add-ons and modules and stuff. Oh yeah, Matt brought in another thing on top of the Too Many Bones / Marvel Champions discussion. We need to know, Daniel, if you're looking to mortgage your house or sell your car. You may need to do that to get into either game. Like to continue into either game. And Daniel says, I'm a fan of games like Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh man, I remember. You remember Ogre Tactics? Anybody? Ogre Tactics, Super Nintendo, before there was Final Fantasy Tactics? The first one? Like, I think Ogre Tactics came out first with that system, and then they started just meshing it into Final Fantasy. Anyways, Too Many Bones kind of feel like that from what I see. Yeah, it does feel very like that. It is like that, 100%. What's the other Nintendo series that's like that, those tactics games? That's all on the DS and Switch and stuff. And it has like the characters that constantly die and you get attached. Oh, freak. I never really played them, but they're similar. And then there's Advanced Wars. I don't remember what that one is. But anyways, crap, what are those called? But yeah, those ones where it's like a grid, basically. And that's what the Too Many Bones map is. And it's like a grid where you're moving around. You know, the enemies are moving and you got to be like Tactics Ogre. Yep. Just great game. And they did a remake. Oh, they did a remake on PSP. That's cool. I don't own a PSP. I probably will never own a PSP. But Yeah, sorry. I'm a Nintendo fanboy for my portables. But the hackability of a PSP has always intrigued me. Anyways, no, not Disgaea. No, 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 no. No, no, we'll find it. Uh, Nintendo first party tactics game. Let's see if we can. Let's see if Google can help us. Switch turn-based games. I think they have one on Switch or it's coming out. Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem are the games. So Fire Emblems are similar because they're the same kind of gameplay, right? To the tactics games from Square that have the whole grid system and you're like moving around like kind of like a. Advanced War is just the remake or rename of yeah. Advanced War is similar. That's the one that's got like the military theme on it. But the Fire Emblem series from Japan, which now they make everywhere. Yeah. Fire Emblem. It's like that kind of feeling. Same idea. Yeah, it's like those kind of tactics games, right? That comes to mind when I think of Final Fantasy Tactics and stuff too. So yeah, yes, too many bones. The combat does feel like that kind of system, like the tactical nature of it. There's a lot of that in there. I agree. I can see that. Oh, you can play on emulators. Never heard of emulation. But how would I pay for the? Oh, anyways, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, PSP emulation is easy. It's because it's only like one screen, right? And the standard controls. Yeah, that's an easy one. Okay, never mind. But yeah, trying to emulate like Wii games and 3DS games and stuff that's where it gets tricky because they have like motion controls involved and anyways. But yeah. Any other questions? Let's see.
Doc has a question. So when will you be able to group gaming again? I think they just said we're starting in, I don't remember the date, but we'll be able to have groups outside.
Yeah,
But
so the
not
sounds of it,
inside?
like the summer here, they're trying to like reopen and stay-at-home orders and open some businesses at reduced capacity, non-essential businesses. But all the rules for people is still no people outside your household is being advised. You can go outdoors, and if you do, you have to limit the group amounts. And they're basically doing it in stages and see how the cases in hospitals increase and the death rate. And if it stays like the same or drops, then they'll slowly open more and more. But from the sounds of it, I'm getting the vibe like summer has to pass basically before we can start having people indoors and hanging out with people outside of your household. But by then, yeah, we can play games outside. So
Yeah, we could play
yeah,
games outside.
yeah. Anything from Chip Theory, you can play outside.
But it's hard to stream outside.
Yeah, streaming outside with noise
Yeah.
and the lighting. I mean, the sun is amazing lighting, except for you have to control it. So
And as it moves, it's
as it
difficult.
moves, and you don't want it melting your sleeves and stuff. So you have to put shade in front of it, but then the shade creates shadows on everything. I've tried this all before, by the way. I have streamed or filmed outside, playing games at our old house in the backyard.
Yeah, we did.
But it didn't turn out good ever.
No.
Never. I tried so many different ways to work with the sun for lighting, and it's so annoying.
Yeah. And I think also for the stages, I think each stage they're going to stay in for 21 days, which is
Yeah.
a long time. So it's going to be a slow moving process.
Yeah.
And I think the first stage is they're going to open recreational activities outside. So you'll be
Yeah.
allowed to go for walks and hikes and play basketball on the courts and those kind of things.
Yeah.
But nothing inside yet.
So what Bob's saying, wow, they're doing it in stages. Here in the U.S., they just don't care. Not everywhere in the U.S., from my understanding, is like the federal stuff, the CDC stuff, certain cities and towns and states and municipalities and stuff are doing it their own way. But yes, there's some states that are just flat out like YOLO, which is fine because remember, you guys are further ahead in vaccinations.
Yeah.
So yes, if we're behind in vaccinations compared to the U.S., I think, but they said basically per capita, I think Canada is now ahead or around the same. But
in an age-wise, we're definitely behind.
yeah, but you have to understand there's this political issue and pressure. You have to understand there's pressure from like people dying and health and the healthcare side of things, of people wanting to like, be safe about it. But then to be safe hits the economy very hard. And then you have the businesses and the people just looking to make money and worry about their political career, and all the companies that are funding their political campaigns. They want the economy open. They don't care whose grandma's dead and who's in the hospital. So you have those two sides that are fighting. And in some cases, and this happens in Canada too, this happens in different provinces and cities and areas and counties and all this stuff. And I'm sure other countries in the world the same thing, right? That it's just like one side wins over the other, right? So it's like in Canada in general, they're still trying to listen to the healthcare providers and follow them. But some provinces at the provincial level are kind of like taking the companies, pressure and just kind of giving into like opening businesses and things because they want you to be spending money and, pumping the government, pumping the taxes and all that stuff. So it's hard because if you're telling people not to work in lockdown, that means you have to offer, social security and things to keep people able to stay home. So you have to like allow the sick days. You have to allow people to get, what was that? The CERB stuff, or the, the injection of, paychecks.
I don't remember what they called it. Yeah, they called it.
Yeah, I don't know what they called in the U.S. That whole like the thing that they were trying to get in so people could get money, to help them through staying home.
But it worked differently in the U.S. I think everyone got it in the U.S. That did not happen here.
Yeah, here you had to apply for it unless
and
you
it
were
only with certain standards.
Yep.
Not everyone just got money here.
Yeah,
that would have been nice.
I agree. That would have been amazing.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
you couldn't always qualify for it, and it's also taxed here too. So if you did take it, you then had to pay taxes on it later.
Yeah.
So it wasn't as juicy as you thought it was, but it did help get a lot of people through rough times.
For sure. Yeah.
But yeah, it's the thing. Every country's trying their own experiment and, dealing with the pressures of how to handle it. I don't know if anyone's doing it the right way, but we're just trying to listen to what's recommended. And they have our health board people doing presentations almost every day, talking about numbers and what they've learned around the world, all the different things they're learning about this vaccines and the virus and the variants, and how one country handles it this way, how does it look when one country handles it that way, or one state or one province or whatever, and they're adapting. So we're just listening to what the healthcare people are saying. So we just kind of like, okay, well, let's not have family over, let's not board game in our house, even though we could. I
don't know if Kyle's been vaccinated yet.
I
or
know,
Justin.
I know.
Yeah.
But in theory,
yeah.
if let's say Kyle, even though I'm not saying he is, let's say he was okay with it, he could totally just drive on over here every Thursday and we could play Lord of the Rings, Journeys to the Middle Earth.
Yeah.
There's no police officers not going to bust down our door and come in and arrest us all and, rubber gloves and all that business. Who knows? Who knows what happens?
True.
But yeah, we could do it, but we just choose not to. We're trying to be responsible. We hope if we just, kind of suffer a little more and stay inside, we're happy. We have you guys. It makes it easier, of course, doing live streams, being able to like work in our home but still connect with you guys from the outside world. It helps a lot.
I think we're lucky too, and some of you guys are probably lucky too, that our hobby is an indoor hobby.
True.
Right?
Yes.
So we play games inside.
Yeah.
Yes, we may not be able to play them with all the people we would love to play them with, but for you and I, we are lucky because we play together.
Yeah, if I played on a hockey league or something was my hobby, and I needed to go to places and play with other players, and I couldn't do that for years or a year or whatever, I would hit some serious depression for sure. But yeah.
We know people that live alone. Do we?
Oh yeah, because technically, if someone lives alone, they're allowed to have outside people. They're allowed to connect with one other household.
I don't think we actually know anyone.
No, because even Justin, he is single, but he doesn't live alone. He has roommates and stuff.
Yeah.
And he goes to visit his family and things. So.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, Bubba said it would be great to meet you guys once in person. Yeah, we are hoping that can happen.
I know.
This all happened at such a bad time, right? We were so excited to go to Gen Con last year when we thought we were going and meet some of you guys and play games with you guys and just get to know you guys face to face.
Yep.
But yes, unfortunately, that cannot happen yet.
Yeah, because definitely part of the donations to the channel, so those that subscribe are on Patreon and also join the channel, and just the one-off donations and super chats and stuff. Definitely some of that I have budget I 100% have been doing this ever since I started using Patreon, like so many years ago on the channel. I always saved money and it helped fund me going to conventions. And I was always upfront about that. I think it's still in my Patreon description.
Yep,
Maybe I took
yep.
it out because of COVID. I don't know. But it's not just buying new games on the channel, buying equipment, and allowing me to do this full time. It's also, it will fund me getting to conventions because I feel like that's part of it. A, I'll get to meet some of you guys and play games. B, I'll get to meet some publishers and can pick up some games I may have never had access to in Canada or something like that. And it just helps bring other stuff to the channel, right? So, yeah, so that's what I look forward. I cannot wait. And we were at the point where it was like, okay, we've built up, you know, enough support that I can keep, you know, buying games and backing Kickstarters I wasn't going to do, and also could go to conventions and more than usual. My plan was to go to 3 conventions instead of just 1 or 2 at least. And then eventually we want to hit up like UK Games Expo. I want to hit Essen at some point in the future. If those still exist at that time, I get worried that conventions not happening for a couple of years, people are going to start realizing they don't need conventions. And if the publishers don't feel like they need conventions to promote their games, that means they're not going to conventions. If they're not going to conventions, less people are going to go to those conventions. And then maybe less people will go to play games with people. So then some of those bigger conventions will just slowly shrink and or go away. And that's my fear, is that we may have missed the chance. But I still feel like Essen will happen in the future. It will just maybe shrink. But I still would want to go to that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And UK Games Expo and stuff. Just to meet you guys, I think would be fun. But it's like, to justify it, it's like I also need it to like be business. You know, it has to like,
Yeah. A little fun and a little business.
grab some games to play on the channel, make it worth it, that kind of
Yeah.
stuff. So, but yeah. Doc says, I live alone and can cross borders. LOL.
You're lucky. We can't cross border.
Yeah, but he can cross.
He can cross on
he
this
can cross
side.
our
You can
border,
go on this
is what
side.
Doc's saying.
I
He
see.
can come to Canada. And
see.
yeah. But we are also trying to wait till we get our shots and whoever comes over has their shots.
Yeah.
That's our plan.
Yeah.
The only problem is Kyle and Justin are under 40.
Yeah.
So I don't know when they get their first shot, but I think it's in June.
Hopefully,
So
yeah.
they'll probably be delayed by a month, at least,
From
us getting our second shot.
Yeah.
So I have a
Justin
feeling,
might have got his for other reasons. But
yes.
Yeah. But we'll see. Yeah.
But I think your answer, so this like 45-minute answer to your question of when we'll be able to play with other players, I feel like will be like October,
Yeah.
September, October, hopefully.
Which is crazy because that'll be almost a full year since someone has come over here to play
I
games with us,
know.
which is insane.
Like we have all these root expansions and things that want to play with more players and
Yeah.
other games. There's so many other games upstairs that are sitting there. I'm staring at them that are like, I want to play with more players, but I don't want to play with less. Like Nemesis. That was one we got, and I was so excited to play that. Rising Sun. I've not played yet. I want to play that on the channel with more players. Blood Rage, I would love to bring that back to the channel and play that with a full table. Battlestar Galactica we got secondhand from a viewer of the channel. That's sitting up there. I want to play that and get that game played. That's been a holy grail game of mine. I think would be hilarious with the group.
Yeah. Lord of the Rings that we were in the process of playing through with Kyle, and then
Lord
that
of the
got.
Rings, Middle
Luckily,
Earth.
we at least finished the
What else
series.
is there? There's another one that we got from Meeple Monkey. The one that's like Game of Thrones themed, but it's not Game of Thrones theme. That is from, I think it's from, published by Game Salute. War of Whispers. War of Whispers, I think it is. Looking forward to playing that with a full table of players trying to screw each other over. Daniel, I know meeting fans is business. I understand.
Yes.
But it's not to me. Like, meeting you guys is like,
Fun.
that's fun, and I would be playing games with you guys. I guess I could have a camera running and we play some games together, and if you guys are okay with it, then boom, we have some playthroughs on the channel that were recorded at a convention. We could do that, and that would be like, that would definitely make it offset, because obviously like people would watch those videos, I assume, and that could add some revenue to the channel, and then could offset the cost of traveling to more conventions. Yeah, okay, I see what's going on here. Yeah, Daniel, I like what you're thinking. I like how I drew from that. But yeah, definitely, I understand that. Yeah, meeting fans is business, but I still don't feel like it's not like I'm doing like autograph signings. I'm not like that kind of celebrity and stuff.
Could you imagine?
You're paying $10, $25 to get an autograph, an
Nobody wants
extra
any of that.
$100 to take a picture with me. Like, I'm not doing that silly stuff.
And we have like all of our merch behind us.
Yeah. Want to buy some merch? Want to buy some merch?
No.
No, I'm not going down that route. But yeah. Anyways, I still look at it as just like, I'm a gamer, you're a gamer. We love this hobby. Yeah, I don't feel that way. It's not like meeting fans. It's
No,
just
we're
like meeting,
friends who haven't met in person yet.
I'm just meeting fellow gamers is how I look at it. Like,
Yeah.
we're equals.
Yeah.
That's not like, I don't know. That's how I feel. But yeah. Damn, your schedule sucks in Ontario. We're already set up for 10 to 20 soon in Quebec.
Oh, that
wow.
would be nice.
Autograph Patreon goal.
Oh my gosh. Nobody wants his autograph.
I sell my bathwater. Is that next?
Oh my god.
Who wants Rob and Mel bathwater?
No.
No, that's disgusting. But that does exist out there. That's so weird.
Oh,
man.
Janet thought that her pledge included free autograph photos of Mel and Rob. Well, I mean,
Janet,
if you'd like,
Janet,
we can make that
don't
happen.
don't tell anyone. We can hook you up if you need. Just message us on the side if you really want that. We're down, but just don't let anyone know. I don't want it to become a thing.
Nobody wants any of that.
What are you buying? Yes, exactly. No. Gotcha, Velcro. Gotcha. Anyways,
Oh my
all right,
God.
we're gonna get out of here. I think we ran out of time to be able to go to that bakery, but whatever. Anyways,
Maybe not. We'll see.
we can do that another time. That's
Yeah.
not important. That's not important. Priorities. They're having fun right now.
Yeah.
That's good. There is paper from the bank. He could autograph for me if he liked. Yeah. And all I need to put on it is just my autograph. Leave every other field blank,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
That's
you'll
what you
do
want?
the rest.
Yeah, no problem. That sounds simple for me. I
Yeah.
could do that, and I'll just mail it to you.
Yeah.
No problem, Brian. I'll get on that right away. All right. Anyways, thank you all for watching. We're going to get out of here. Thank you, everyone, for your support on Patreon or by becoming a member on YouTube by clicking the join button down below. I need to say that stuff more often. But thank you, everyone, for your support. It does help the channel grow, helps us keep doing this. But especially thank you to everyone who is just hanging out and watching these videos. Hit that like button to help YouTube promote this stuff to other people who are looking for similar videos. Helps the channel grow, helps the community grow. Thank you all for the support. There will be more Marvel Champions on the channel. I don't feel like taking a break from it after this one like I did at the Rise of the Red Skull. We have a pile of heroes staring at me upstairs, and I want to build some more decks and play. So it might take a little bit of time off, like a week or so, but we'll see. But we're going to try to get Marvel Champions on the channel regularly. Keep it going. Yes, we're going to keep it casual still. So you guys can still yell at us about rules. We're never going to take the game so serious to try to memorize every single rule and timing and errata and FAQ entry and everything. But we have fun with the game. Just playing it as a casual card game on our channel. And I want to keep doing that. And yeah. But it is an awesome game. Whether you casual play it or lifestyle hardcore play it as your only serious game, it's awesome. So we're going to keep playing it, having fun with it. Thank you all for the help throughout the stream, answering questions and stuff like that. It's been fun. And we'll be back tomorrow with Arkham Horror, the living card game, continuing our Sunday playthroughs of that game through the campaigns there. Another card game, FFG card game. And then we're back on Monday. Mel and I are going to play 2-player at noon Eastern, same time as this stream. We're going to be playing a 2-player of Elder Sign, an oldie FFG game that I played solo yesterday. Mel's going to try that game out. We're going to play 2-player, see how it goes, and just have a nice, fun, casual stream on a holiday here in Canada while Mel's off of work. And yeah, so more streams coming this weekend. Thanks a lot for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.